Ooh.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Blood, provided to you by the lovely people at the Hexagon TTRPG, of which there are 5 of us here. Welcome back, Pequeno, Peter.
Thank you.
You were
It's good to be
missed.
back.
Simon Basilar with a steady internet connection tonight.
Ooh.
Don't jinx that shit.
Knock on
Knock
wood.
I just
on
did.
Ashlandian wood. Brent, the nameless one, looking fresh, but feeling also fresh. Right? Wonderful.
Fresh enough.
Ripe.
And
Fresh
lastly,
and ripe.
Shadim, aka Olam, aka
Kra.
Kra.
What's up, Cross?
In Ash and Blood, we try to tell a story, not of characters that go through from level 1 to level 20 and end their story or end their lives at the end of the campaign. No, we start back at that end and we revisit those characters in a new journey and discovering everything that came before whilst looking ahead at everything that is to come. Speaking of come over here and join me as we begin episode 5.
Starting strong.
Changed
I
my
missed last week. What
pantaloons.
the heck?
It's feeling
Yes.
spicy.
Pequeno, last week you spent a lot of time
Hex got
recovering, we'll say.
Recovering.
Both in game and out.
In game and out. Both
Rejuved.
of your
Lost my
bodies had been
edge.
affected by some outside source, and you needed some time to recoup and get back to your normal self. While you were sleeping for pretty much a whole day, or not a whole day, I'll say half a day, we
Well,
met back
we went
up
there in the evening,
because
right?
we did do a little time skip backwards, so you weren't asleep for a full day. We met back up with the nameless one, who took a little journey of his own of self-reflection and looking inwards and how he can affect the outwards, trying to draw up shadow around himself to hide from onlookers, but instead covered himself in flames. But no skin off of his back. Oh, a little bit of skin because he did get a little burned in the process. He decided to return to the compound and take notice of the wooden wall. He wanted to see if there were any kind of partitions or anything because he had seen people go in and out of it earlier, to which he had seen that there were none, and to check up on his pals to see, kind of take stock of where everyone is. At the same time, he was greeted by the loveliest, furriest NPC, Panya, and she allowed him entry into Bran's tent, where he took not just one single puff, but the whole damn joint in a long, hot breath. Made some self-discoveries, but perhaps I won't give up anything. But he was able to meet back up with Olam and Basilar. The night went on. There were some conversations about what to do next, but the main thing was that Olam has his weapon thanks to the flames and the magic of, well, all 3 of them. A lovely
Is right.
club with some protruding sharp rocks. Not everything went according to plan, but at the end, there was a weapon forged, but not just one, my friend. There were 2. A weapon of pure flame was pulled from the hot fire
Oh, yeah.
from the nameless one, revealing a new ability.
And then I blew everybody up.
The
And
grenade!
the weapon was not a sword, not an arrow, it was a grenade.
Pull the pin.
Basilar discovered that the ashen earth near the waters had some healing properties on his skin, but unfortunately the same could not be said about Olim's skin, as he was revealed to him a racial benefit of ashen healing, which once a day he can use the soil from the ashlands to heal a certain amount of damage.
All I can do is mimic people.
The group decided, let's get the hell out of Dodge and meet back up with Bikini to do just that. So perhaps we will just zoom back in. You are all together in the camp around where your belongings, your clothes, and the flame pit and the sleeping bags that you were given are. You're all together. Pequeno, you feel okay. I think it was more of like an emotional, like, you know, how stress can affect the body. It was kind of like that. Once the herbs had worn off, there was still that heaviness from the memories and all that. So
Needed some alone time.
yeah, but you're back at it, and I will throw it to you, Pequeno.
I think maybe like I'm just arriving back to the others now, kind of like a little timid, kind of slowly stepping in, like, hello, everyone.
To be fair, I think we were coming back to you
No,
Yeah,
because you were
still
like passed out in
high.
our like
Yeah.
where we had like made camp in the village, and Olim we had found like out by the shore. So then when we finished the weapon, we kind of came back at like the break of dawn to find you with like the weapon in tow.
Okay. All right. So then I see you guys approaching.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, everyone. Bikini was planning to meet back up with the rest of you, but it seems you are done with your business.
Great minds think alike.
Mhm.
Look
Correct.
what Olim has done.
Look,
What is this?
look what Olim has done. And I like show my way. Well, actually, I think you were helping me like carry it because it was so heavy. I was
Absolutely.
like, my finest creation.
Is this Olim? Is this the thing?
This is the thing, friend Pequeno.
Oh, but I did not think that all of you would make it so quickly.
I call it a pinobo.
Pinobo. Ah, well, Bikini would have liked to have helped make it as well.
Well, you helped the base, my friend, and I needed some help from other friends.
And how did it go? Do I notice, like, I don't know, that there was a grenade explosion? So, like, does
I'm,
everyone
like,
look
singed a
disheveled
little
and,
bit.
like...
Just
Just like
Olim, actually.
explosion face.
I think Olim and, well, I guess Basilar, maybe like some of your clothes.
Oh yeah,
Have a little
there's like
scorch
marks on my clothes.
Yeah.
But like otherwise, I'm okay because I don't know how much healing it does, but I'm back up to full. So like I don't know if that means that I'm like there's no marks at all, or
Just like on your skin, yeah, you're fine. It was very quickly after, so it brushed off pretty easily.
it's just my clothes are singed.
I'm a little burnt. I'm
Burnt
okay.
away a little.
Must have been quite the endeavor. You look absolutely disheveled.
Friend Nameless packs a punch.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yours wasn't the only weapon we found or we discovered last night.
I would summon it again, but I fear that there are too many people in this area. So we have a
Let me
handle
see
on
it
our
up
powers.
close.
Maybe we'll be able to protect ourselves out there a little faster.
This is true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bikini had a moment to himself, but he feels much better now. What do we have any plans for today?
Take this
Well-
puppy out for a spin, Rick.
What
Feel
we
the
had
weight.
Plan for
spoken
today
of-
was to travel. I thought
Yeah.
we were going to leave.
So I don't know about you guys, but personally, and I think the nameless one too. We wanted to try and see if we can get to Bothos and potentially pass the barrier. Because I don't think. Well, I want to find out a bit more about what's happening, and well, like everything that I don't remember. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do it here. So kind of, well, me and the nameless one spoke, and then we wanted to see if you and Olam wanted to join.
I discussed with Olam briefly. I have my own desires to reach the center. Olam wishes to create and said he would join us on the way.
I'd like to help.
Is there a desire that you have that you need to
course.
accomplish?
Bikinu has many questions left to ask.
And
He
I'm
believes that we must travel to find these.
And I'm still kind of curious, Rick, about the black locusts. They're supposed to look like us, right? And I'm like, a finger way too close to my face, and then the Pekinu's face. Yeah, like us.
Well,
We might
I
meet them on
don't
our
suppose we'll be able
travels.
to dodge them forever, but if we could at least perhaps encounter them nearer to Bothos, they would be perhaps better defended than this village.
This is true.
And also, we wouldn't bring any danger to the village either. I mean, I don't really know how dangerous they are, but from what they said, they kind of use blood to power their magics, and that sounds kind of dangerous. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm one to talk. I kind of blew myself up. Well, no, like my instrument up a little bit last time.
What?
Something deep inside my feelings tells me that everybody has a side of a story.
Oh, that's probably true. Yeah, but probably not best to find out here.
Or dwell. We have things to do.
The side
Just
that
go.
matters right now is our side. And I, for one, would like my blood on the inside.
Friend Nameless speaks true. I
Um,
tap him on the shoulder.
Then what do we do to start preparing for this voyage? I think we should contact the gold-clad women. They would probably be able to help us set up with at least basic supplies, perhaps. They've given us clothing. They have let us stay here.
I also feel like we should fight one more time.
Wait, why?
See how much better we are. We've learned about ourselves. We've gained new tools. Maybe we need a little tune-up before we go.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm good. I would wait for you if you wish to spar. But my clothing has sustained enough damage as it is.
Bikinu
speaking
would
of
like
which-
to embark, he thinks.
Then embark we will. And I'll take out my map. I already got this.
What does the
in
map
handy.
show?
What does the map show, Senor DM?
So what we see.
What shall I place into your hands? A general map of the area. Let's see which page. Let's go to this one. Just for the viewers, I will explain for those of you who are not watching or who are listening in the future. Welcome. So it shows it's like a bagel with a really
It's
big
like a scone.
hole in the middle.
No, not this.
So the middle of the bagel is just like etched in ink, kind of darkened out to signify and not importance to this area. But the outer circle is all labeled Olyandae. You see where the Kafua Lake that you guys are near kind of goes close to the edge and then follows all the way along into that inner barrier that you had seen, the kind of opaque one. There are little like drawings of camps that are not necessarily named, but they are expressly written. Maybe little small settlements or families who might just live in between cities. You might gather, but the three major plotted points would be Kisasi, which you are there. There's no "you are here" thing that will follow you around, but you know that you are there.
We can add that ourselves, actually.
Yeah.
Yes. Then there is Bothos, as you know.
Bite my finger. Little blood. Where?
It looks to
Why has he used
be.
blood?
Oh, we're talking about it. All right.
Not hurt yourself, Olem.
Ah, I'm already burnt. That's a little blood. Who knows? That might be our people, friend Pequeno.
Hmm.
This is
They
true.
seem to look like them, and we're different. Maybe they look like us.
We don't. I don't think we do. Do we look like the people that have welcomed us?
So we. It's
Well,
going to
'cause
be a different answer for each of you. Pretty
I
much.
was gonna say like I know that the nameless one has like some similarities with certain of the individuals in the camp,
hmm
but I don't think I have any similarities because like you were talking about like people with like blue skin at one point.
Yes. I mean, you're definitely more similar than
Well,
Olem
yeah,
and Pequeno.
the fact that I'm not
The
a
smooth skins.
small mouse or
Yeah.
It's
or a
Uh,
straight.
bird.
There are some features that you do see in them that aren't just the hues of the skin. Um, there's a little bit of like brightness in the eyes of some people. Sometimes it's it's almost as if Photoshop to have kind of like eyes that pop, not necessarily like the color that pops, but just something about the eyes that is piercing, even in dark brown or something like that. But some people had gold eyes, like you had seen the woman clad in gold. And you haven't taken a necessarily great look at yourself in terms of like your face yet.
I've looked into the water. That's about it.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
like to get like the specific details of
Oh
like
yeah, no, I haven't.
you have not yet. But from what you can see, you don't look as similar as the nameless one does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you smooth skinned people. They're supposed to be beastie,
I suppose.
or at least
Uh,
more like us.
I think we should definitely
Well-
probably talk to Amana before heading out.
Double check where we're going on the map, plot our course. We're good to go.
Agreed.
What do we bring? Like, what would we need?
This is what I would like to ask them.
Can
Like-
I like
Have you guys gone on trips
search
before?
my memories or like feelings for something on how to prepare for journeys? Feel like
On that, I would love to try and think about like we've seen some of the plants that are edible in this area. Like, do we have any knowledge of like what is edible? Like, are there animals that we can encounter on a journey that we'd be able to gather rations from? Is there water in other spots? Like,
You want to gather this from the map, or would you like to think of what you've seen so far, or perhaps just ask somebody?
I
I
guess
think using the
questions to
map as a
prepare.
memory aid, I want to think of like, do I have knowledge of like what's in this region? Like, do I know about survival here?
Okay.
And I guess
Um,
questions to prepare for Amana as well.
Yeah.
No. So maybe you and I, Olem, were like looking at the map, like, there's no water. There's just this river here.
And no trees, just plains.
Oh, that they've marked some trees on like, are those small little kind of like forested patches or just enormous tumbleweeds?
Migration trails of certain animals. So much to ask. I don't even know where these questions are coming from.
Well, we may need more weapons as well.
You just stop. Oh, migration. Interesting word.
Go ahead. I'm gonna ask Olim to spout lore from your initial question about what you could possibly remember about preparing for a journey.
That's plus wisdom. No, intelligence. I haven't used my intelligence yet, I don't think. Or have I? I don't remember.
I think everyone spouted lore in Brand's tent.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Ooh, it doesn't even matter. I rolled an 11. With my intelligence, it's a 12.
Smarty pants.
Bumblecrat, boy.
Bumbleclat by. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bumblecrat.
Everything gonna be iron.
Hate it. Oh god.
You gotta
Yeah.
do it, man. You gotta do it.
Interesting and useful. Well, sir, is there anything that any specific things that you would like to bring up from your memories before I tell you other things?
I guess like I'd be looking for like I guess feelings of how I would plot my course or like choose the safest way to get to the safest and fastest way. I think that's the feeling I'd be searching for. It'd still be kind of vague, but I'm not like because I don't really know what I'm looking for as old, you know.
I think you remember a similar feeling and a similar situation of having a map that is not necessarily well plotted, and you even had that instinct to mark it, right? And so you think that's part of your journey now is to mark out a path as you take it. Perhaps when you see things, make a note of don't travel here if you come across dangerous territory. So unfortunately, the map itself doesn't give much, but you do remember that, this is something for you to be on the lookout for. And I believe you'll have +1 for things that are involving what I'm saying. So,
Okay,
this
sweet.
will
Any
help you.
obstacles
Yeah.
encounter on the journey? Oh, beautiful.
You also, you remember that somebody should be in charge of this. You don't remember it being a group effort necessarily when you would perhaps go on similar voyages. Like things would be prepared ahead of time by a separate party. The vague
awesome.
memory is.
Because I think like Olam's eyes will get that like orange kind of sickly glow again for like a little bit as he's like pondering and like looking over the map, and he'll be like, "All right, team, we need to find safe points along the way, plot our course, and make sure things are updated. We also need roles: a lookout, someone to scout, someone to keep us protected and focused. Different roles to fill in gaps on the journey, so we're not exhausting ourselves fully.
Bikini will keep you all safe.
And I could scout.
I can carry supplies. I have the muscles, it seems.
I guess I'll be lookout.
Beautiful.
And one last thing. Sorry, I didn't update the Incarnate map with the Roll20 stuff. There's a way to get there that's potentially faster and safer, and that's by sticking near the inner bagel than the outer, because you know that the danger, and I think there's even exclamation points around the outside of the bagel, don't go here. So the main danger lies on that side. So you feel that if you were to maybe just hug the wall or go more towards that direction as you pass it, you'll be avoiding a lot of danger, but you'll also be avoiding a lot of potential new information that you could gain.
Question for the DM. Are we supposed to see Bothos and Kisasi on the map right now?
Now that's what I just realized. That this is I used Incarnate to do this, and then I did another Incarnate to do the other one, but I didn't update the first one with the new information.
Ain't that just the way?
I could probably actually just draw it.
Do a little X, a little quick little.
Yeah. We will say, it's flipping upside down. So I believe if you're there.
Ooh my.
So we'll say no.
And there is an actual thing we have to do before setting out on journeys too, eh? Like that. I think I remember that being a thing.
What?
Like there's like a mechanic when we're setting out on journeys. Like the roles are actually a thing that you get
Oh,
things
Mr.
assigned to
Dungeon
you.
World specifically, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, why can't I click on the drawing I just made?
undertake
to
a
erase
perilous
it?
journey.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so we're
So you're here,
Oh, we have jobs.
and X marks the spot
Yeah.
of where you're going.
It's sick. If I level up, I could take 2 rolls when we go on journeys.
Very cool.
Right, so you could like potentially take like a longer route, gain more information on the questions that you have in your head of animals and plants and trees. Like there's obviously a lot more of those, as well as the tribe called Black Locust.
Thank you, Shaq.
So there's like 3 different
Oh.
types of information that you could potentially get by traveling closer to the outskirts. However, there's danger as well. This kind of route, God, freaking trackpad, is shorter, but there's less information to be gained. There's less points of interest along the way.
And I think Olam will be drawing this.
Let's go see Amana and see if we can get like supplies as well as something to write on the map.
And more information, if she could tell us.
yeah, you're just like drawing it with dirt. I'm like, don't draw so much on the map.
No, with blood.
Oh.
I pricked my finger.
no. Stop you for doing that.
Smearing it all over.
Well, it's artistic.
Nameless one though. So like I said, like more information can be had by going on the outskirts. You know that because you heard sounds. The only animal sounds or weird sounds that weren't related to humans came from behind the tree line. You had seen some flying objects. I forget who had objects, creatures. Some rustling, some like a tree falling and stuff like that.
UFOs.
Potentially. But they never crossed the kind of undefined border of the tree line. Water, you mainly only seen people taking it from the lake. So that's something you'd have to maybe ask or know from yourself. But there's a plentiful lake to take water with you if you so choose to do that. And it seems to just be like, clean drinking water for everybody.
Mm,
All right, let's go talk to Amana.
yes. Water skins, rations, maybe a couple weapons.
So you walk through the camp, keeping an eye for Amana. You see the family is playing. There is like, this is a third day or second day of confirmation of like the vibe here is just people are kind of chilling. Like the work that happens is done by few and it is not laborious. And then obviously there are the higher ups that do their own duties, but everybody else is just kind of living life and chillaxing.
They get the odd visit from the Schnauzgob.
Yeah. Maybe like you see like some people like lighting up similar similar. Is there a better word than joint? What's the word for like rolled herbs?
Spliff.
Other people have
that yoinky
similar
sploinky.
spliffs. Perhaps
Blundies.
Brand was doing some dealings as he was here as well. Someone's just there. I remember.
Business.
You gotta pass, man.
So you walk through the camp. You get to the exterior. Let me change the map just for visuals. And you see Amana. You see Panya. And you also see Inira. And they're all in maybe like a hushed conversation. Not whispering, but just keeping to themselves. And you see them sitting near we'll call it the beach, the lake's edge. But their backs are to you for the moment.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, friend Pequeno. Oh, here's your chance to talk to her again. Is that one of the mouse ones? That was she's there too, eh? The mousy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we will revisit. That was a good point to make last time, Brent, but I forgot to do it. So you see Amana, who is the very strong-looking, covered in metallic gold. What did you call her? Leader?
Misimportance.
Misimportant. You see Panya, who is a little mousy, beige, more creature-like humanoid. And then you also see Inira. Inira is she has tan skin, a short afro, and gold bands on her arms, right below the sleeves of a maybe silk looking robe. Inira, you were the one, Brent, who had spoken to her the most. She was gathering ash from the lake's edge. She's the one with the niece, who is similar to you.
All right.
Yeah, friend Pequeno, it's your chance. I'll tap on the butt. Now go talk to her again.
What?
What?
Go, come on.
Look at Basilar. Did he have a thing for her?
They look great together. Correct.
What does that mean?
Hello.
You're approaching and saying hello, or are you practicing to say hello?
No, he's approaching.
Practice.
Yeah, like that.
She's not responding.
Oh, hi, Pequeno. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
The other
We have
two continue their
Questions for you.
Yes, it's
He's killing it.
yeah, sure. What?
You're not
kill-
dying, are you?
You kill?
What?
Are you still alive?
Wait, me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then what are you saying, Olem?
Craig, what are you saying, Oldham? Nothing. Never mind. Friend Nameless, you had questions?
It was just like touching his head, like, what is happening right now? We're here to inquire about supplies, the terrain, journeying. We wish to leave for both those today.
And I'll take out the map and like spray it on the ground.
You can see the smudges here denote two of the possible journeys that we would
Yes.
take.
Also, if we could have some sort of writing implement, that would be great.
That's not blood, is it?
Perhaps some bandages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a little crack, but
Well, as long as you're not losing too much. You see Amana, like, she had heard that when you plan on leaving, you had said, then she cuts her conversation short and moves to stand up and turn around. You've all decided to leave already. I feel like I barely know any of you.
we don't know
Neither
ourselves.
do we.
Yeah.
This is true. No point sitting around, sitting by a fire and causing explosions. I suppose there's better things ahead.
We can't owe no debts. All right. We can't owe anybody.
Debt?
Mm.
I don't understand.
The longer we stay here, the more indebted we are to you. We have our own thing.
My friend, if you wish to leave because you think you are in debt, we are being, well, we are not being very much paid, but this is our job to be here for you. If you're not in a debt, we are happy to help. Don't mean you have to stay, but don't leave for that reason. Come.
No, there's more. There's more, but it's irrelevant. We need your help. We need
Each
a
of us
mark.
has our own reasons.
Then I will help.
We need rations, water skins, and to know danger on this map. Things to avoid.
The map currently covered in your blood. Okay. I will help you.
Covered, right?
with this. Panya, why don't you go with the other one, Pequeño, and get the rations. Give them some weapons, some extra clothing. All the okay. Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
Do you mind?
Please show Pequeño the way.
Okay, and don't kill me.
No, I
Philip
won't.
looks at Olam. I don't understand. Okay, let's go. And she brings you back towards the camp. A little pep in her step, a little jovial. Okay, Inira, you might you make the trip a little more often than I do. Perhaps you can help as well. You're all gonna, maybe whoever wants to, kind of huddle around the map. They're speaking to each other before they go to market, and then they realize they don't have anything to market with. So Inira will run back to get some writing tools. I didn't think I'd be writing anything around here. Well, I can just tell you, she reiterates the outer circle is a danger zone. The inner circle is guarded by this strange opaque wall, and so you can get as close to it as you can, but you cannot pass through it. She also explains about what you, and perhaps you, it's still unclear, but definitely Mr. Nameless One, as we are calling you, there will come a time, I believe, you will be able to create water whenever you wish. We are blessed as such. We do not
Wait,
require a body of water.
we can create water?
But perhaps you could learn if you are so well equipped to do so, but to others
Wow.
it comes naturally. And Brand, you remember seeing Brent, you remember seeing Brand kind of just like pull out this empty cup and just do a little motion and fill it with water. So you have seen this before. You are also welcome to take water skins at the moment.
Wait, is Brand still here? Maybe I can go learn.
No, he has returned last night. I think he
Yeah.
left a little bit too much of that herb here, if you ask me, but people are free to take their leisure as they please.
That affects everyone like the same way?
Yes. If there is more to unlock, it perhaps has a greater effect. But for others, it's perhaps just a little buzz.
Actually, I do have a question that might be, if I'm overstepping, let me know. But do you also did you all start off like we did, coming from the lake?
Not remembering?
No. Yeah. People seem to not want to stay here once they come back. You're more likely to meet others like you elsewhere. This place holds strange feelings and memories for those who have gone through this whole process. So they normally wish not. There are a few of our family members who have come back, but they choose to stay at home while we come stay here for a few months. So none of us have the direct experience, but we are used to being around those like you. So we know not to rush to judgment or anything as such. But unfortunately, or fortunately, I have not yet passed.
So you remember everything, but the herb still affects you?
Well, I don't recall what I had for dinner 2 months ago.
Oh, so that's the stuff that you remember?
Little moments that you see more clearly. Perhaps your first kiss, or the first battle that you've won, or a time of great sadness, these memories that come back vividly. But they are things that you have already known.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so that was a very different question, but
It's all right.
Mm.
So what? Yes, we are very, very lucky here. None of the trees here, none of the bushes or the brussels or whatever, none of it is poisonous to us, as long as you are on the right side of the tree line. We have worked very diligently over many years to cut out the plants and such that would seek to harm us, but we can only do that within the confines of Olyandae. Outside, I would not even approach a tree whose fruit seems to call to you to be eaten.
That's good news. And I mean, good information.
Yes. There are all sorts of things out there. We do not know them. We do not wish to go out there. It is perhaps unfortunate, but everything that we know is within the Ashlands. Everything outside, it is not for us. So we do not wish to disturb the ways that have already existed for hundreds of years outside of the Ashland.
I look to the outside and feel an intense urge to just fully leave this place. Instead, can I create water?
How do you go? You do this?
Water.
Yeah, whatever the motion, the like stirring motion. I think I just want to kind of create it. I just want to see if it'll drip off my palm or something.
You don't feel anything. Perhaps like you're starting to like cast like the little fire that you're able to protrude from your fingers. But no water.
Right.
Fire and water
my
opposite.
survival depends on someone else.
I think it might, if I'm understanding things correctly, I think it might be a bit more like this. And having spent the night by the lake,
Mhm.
Bastila is going to try and kind of recall the sounds and rhythms of like the water itself, kind of lapping and waning, or waxing and waning in a sense along the shore. And he's going to try and kind of like play along to that rhythm and kind of just increase it and add to that melody and see if he
Okay.
can potentially use his arcane art to create some water.
So,
Ooh, baby.
there is no roll required for this for you. You see the earth that you had like stepped in, and maybe like hands had been placed to lean down as you're looking at the map and starting to mark it. Those like start to fill with water. Kind of like hollow spaces around you fill with water.
I did it. I can do it.
Oh wow.
That is most reassuring thus far.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick to water and not fire.
Wow.
I'll leave that to you.
Who taught you that?
The lake?
Hmm. Perhaps you
Wow.
are Ashen after all.
Wait, I'm Ashen?
Perhaps.
Hmm.
Or perhaps not.
That doesn't help me at all.
Don't worry so much. You can make water. You'll be okay.
Yeah, no, that's okay. But we just need something to hold them in now. Hold like the water.
We will zoom over to Pekinu. Having finished gathering enough packs for your party, Is there anything specific that anyone would have wanted to request outside of the usual? We'll say that like Pequeno would be the voice that would make that known.
I would have asked for just one thing.
Mhm.
I want a mask.
Okay.
Some sort of potentially tent or like mat for sleeping. Again, those writing implements would be great.
Yes.
I feel like I'd also. I mean, again, we have the nameless one for fire, but flint and steel, flint and steel.
Okay.
Water skins,
Yeah.
a compass. If they have
Oh,
that.
Okay.
A compass? A crumpus? And some javelins.
Okay.
As many as you could give me.
I come back with like 50 javelins.
I think they can spare 3 javelins. There's a sword. There's 2 shields. And there's what is it called? I forget now. It's like a long wooden rod with like a blade on the end, and like a counterweight on the other end.
A naginata?
Perhaps. So it's like a bladed staff, but it seems to be like counterbalanced, and perhaps also like a blunt end to hit things with, as well as a bladed edge. There are some cloaks for each of you. Nameless one. There is like a obsidian mask. It has no etchings on it or shapes, but they give you like this small like, I don't want to say metal, but it's like a hard, like it's like a some sort of mineral, and you're instructed by Inira, and she tells you this mask is blank. It is worn by those who wish to conceal themselves, and you can use this. And she just makes like a little, like she like tap 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 tap, and like part of it breaks off and reveals like this kind of like smooth, while the outside is more matte, like the inside looks to be like more glossy.
See? Yeah.
And you can make this into any markings that you wish. Usually we can do that with our own cultural ways, but since you have requested this, I wanted to leave it blank for you to make as you wish. Perhaps another identity, if you will, for yourself.
Thank you.
You are given one tent. It is given to the nameless one, as he seems to be the strongest. There's a bedroll at the bottom of each pack. And there is no compass. And there's no mention of that there is no compass or crumpus. You just notice that it's not in your stuff, Olam. Well, here's everything that we could gather. You can take a pick of the weapons if you want. Though I would suggest trying not to get into any fights while you're out there.
Better to be prepared.
You know, sometimes the fight finds you.
Agreed. I'd like to take a dagger.
Okay.
What would we get into a fight with? Like, what's out there?
Well, Nira moves towards you. There's There are some of the Black Locusts that truly respect our agreement and our ways, and there are some that do not. We can't have eyes everywhere, but there have been a few run-ins with those who decide to pass through the border and find ways of their own to collect blood or bodies for their rituals. So you're relatively safe, but it's not impossible that somebody won't see you from afar and decide to make a run for it towards you.
Okay. Are there
Let them try, right?
like animals?
Yes.
Are they hostile?
No, they don't seem. Perhaps this is hundreds of years of evolution. Who knows? Amana speaks to you because I just randomly switched accents. They wish to again stay on that side of the border, and again, like, they're not lying to you, but there's kind of always this air of like not saying
Holding back.
everything, holding some stuff back.
Just because, like, let's say we run out of rations. What could we? What would there be that we could potentially easily acquire to eat to sustain us?
Well, we are not necessarily vegetarian, but we do normally eat from the earth. King Iberi has provided through the earth everything that we need to live. And so, unless it is a special occasion or dire need, we try just to eat the fruits of the land. You will find many ways to sustain yourself, and if you do not, and she points directly at you, Basilar, remember the rhythm of your empty stomach and the swaying of the trees, and perhaps he will bless you if you do it correctly. But I would not worry too much. We will give you enough for a day's worth of travel. It is only a half day away. If you wish more rations, of course, you can have. But
Wait,
you should not.
both is only half day travel from here.
Yes.
I thought it was a lot longer.
Yeah, same.
No.
Also,
No. There's just not much in between here and there.
Oh, okay. See, I was building this up in my head like we were gonna be gone for like 2 weeks or something.
No, just
Oh, okay. Got
around
it, gotcha.
12 hours.
Oh, then let's go.
A simple journey, it seems.
We don't even need a tent. I was like tents for nighttime and sleeping over. Okay. Well, thank you.
No
That's
problem.
a lot of good information.
Of course. This gives you a lot of information for the map, Olam. There was no kind of like markers of distance and stuff, but this gives you enough to know more where things are and
What's
how
the name
long
of the
it will
city
take you there.
again?
Both those.
Both those. Hype. I think I got everything I need. So roll up, and I take the 3 javelins. I kind of like take some, rip another string off and like tie it around my back.
sorry, just to be clear. So a half day's travel in this case, you said 12 hours. So
Yeah.
on foot, that's really 2 days of traveling.
No, he meant 12 hours on foot.
On foot. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Because
no,
you won't cover 12 hours in a day of walking. You'll cover like 6 hours
Yeah,
walking one day, 6 hours the other. Because there's only so much daylight in the day as well.
I see. Okay. It's 12 hours of walking. So okay, that makes more sense.
So yes, it'll take us about 2 days unless we run very hard.
Might not be the best in unknown territory.
Well, I guess we'll deal with it when we get there, right? Getting antsy now. I know what's happening. Oh, Feeling adventurous? Friend Pequeno?
Oh yes.
Friend
Oh,
Nameless? Friend Bachelor?
Yeah.
A half days away from more answers. Maybe more questions.
All right. Are we ready to depart?
Can you think so?
If I can leave you with an old phrase of wisdom that has been passed down for generations.
Sure thing, Miss Importance.
The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to win is by learning. The only way to begin is by beginning. Think about it.
Important
that-
words, as always.
With that, we will begin.
To find ourselves.
Yes.
Uh,
Thank you for everything.
of course.
Yeah, it's really appreciated.
I'd say we never forget you, but I think we have memory problems.
Thank you for having been here the whole time.
Of course. Where else would we be? Inira will be in Bothos herself tomorrow. By the regular means of travel that unfortunately are not afforded to you. But if you wish to meet up with her,
Wait,
you...
regular means of travel?
Yes, for us.
Is walking not regular?
No, not for us. As I said, not long distances like this.
Can you maybe explain that? Like, even if we can't do it, like what?
How else would you travel?
Yeah.
How do we call it?
Is it like when you slip through that wall?
Yeah, Panya jumps up.
Like, kind of like point towards that like section of just really weird thing where there's like walk through the wall.
You'll crack the walls?
Yeah, I call it a tree stride. And she like
Oh,
runs
walking
up to
through
a
a tree.
tree
I
and
heard of
just
that.
like runs through it and runs out of another tree further about, and then runs back into it.
Ah.
So
Puff of
wait,
feathers.
why can't we do
It's
it?
incredible.
I mean, I guess you could if you could take one of these, and she pulls up her arms and shows you one of the bangles that they all have, the ones that they had like lit up as they were walking. But yeah, without one of these, it's not really possible.
So we need permission.
Yeah, well, you really just need one of these, but in truth, they do require even people with these to first get permission.
Well, I mean, I figured that getting one of those would need permission, and so then once we had that, we would have permission.
Yeah, but I wouldn't hold my breath. It's the people here don't even have them, just us. It's quite dangerous to. I mean, it's just yeah.
So if we entered the Order of Kafif, then we might be able to get them.
You see, Nameless One, like multiple of them, kind of like look at you, kind of like instinctively when he says that. Not like a "Ooh," but just like, kind of just
The
like
most
glance
obvious.
back. But you're of the mind to be aware of these things, and so you clock it. Yeah, if you were one day able to enter the inner circle, then definitely that would be quite the journey, but it's not impossible.
Okay. Good to know.
Well, you guys have been lovely. Good luck out there, and you're always welcome to turn back and come back if you've forgotten something, or if you encounter something that's too big to handle.
Of course.
Let's go. We got Kinyu, so and then a Nameless One, and also Olim. I think we're good. I think they have to watch out for us.
Thanks for everything, Brax.
They make sure to fill your water skins before you depart.
Well, that's
And
the
unless
thing.
there's a
The water that's that I created, is that also clean? I just wanted to check that first. I was like, wait a minute.
It's like dirty water.
I don't know, maybe
yeah, like the
Magic
water
man
itself is
mud.
clean, but the
because it was
like,
made like it was put
very
into the
quickly
dirt.
it starts to
Yeah, okay.
absorb the sediment and stuff.
But we have water containers. So.
Yeah. And so unless there's a pit stop that anyone would like to make, you can begin your first day of traveling.
Yeah,
We don't have any money, right?
No.
Bachelor will say bye to Cheapo. However,
I would
Just-
like to stop by if I see someone smoking a spliff.
Just take it. Give me this.
oh,
I
Pass
don't
that.
take. I want to ask
I
them
want
and
that.
see if they have a little bit to spare.
Sure. You say your goodbyes to Cheapo. He kind of gives you like the same advice that everybody else had of like stick to the inner wall and go straight to the city. Maybe do you share with him like the fact that you've been able to conjure water?
yeah. No, I'm learning so much right now. Like it's been so quickly. Like I can do things with the music.
Yes, you're getting it. That's it. Just think of the sounds inside of you and outside of you and what you desire and what the world can give you and play that into your music.
I'm gonna try. Thanks. I appreciate everything. Really.
The 5 like grandchildren come running out. Bye, 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 Absalom,
Like
bye,
little pats on the
Absalom."
head and everything.
Maybe
All with maracas.
I mean, the guy, like the guy who was smoking is kind of just like lying with his head against a log with like a little smirk on his face, just peaceful by himself. You can bother him, or you can go and find somebody actively smoking. Or perhaps you
Peaceful,
could
stoned dude? Yeah, I'll bother that guy.
you see his like he has a little like pot, not like pot, but like a pot at the top beside him with like an easily removable top, and he seems to not even hear you approach.
I'll crouch down. Hello, friend.
Hey. Oh.
Sorry to disturb you in your bliss, but I'm looking for a little bit of the herb that man had.
The what? The
The
herb
leaf.
man?
The herb man.
He'll probably be back I don't know when.
Do you have a little bit to share?
Oh. What do you have to give me?
I don't have much. I could give you a favor if ever I were to see you again.
I don't think I will. I can give you a little bit. I didn't have to give up much. He starts to like roll you a spliff. If that's not what you want, you can tell him, but just kind of go through the motions.
Beggars can't be choosers, so I let him do what he would.
This dude's so chill.
He just wanted a little bit of leftover stew. So it didn't cost me much to get this. Here you go.
Thank you. And I'll put it in a pocket somewhere. And I give him a little bow. Very well.
Don't forget to look at the trees.
Get up and leave.
and with a spliff in hand or in pocket, you all journey off towards Bothos. So who was taking lookout? Actually, can we get the role? You all actually had these cool titles that you gave each other. So
I
let
think
me
it was
just
like,
record those down.
or I think it was like in it. I think it was Trailblazer, Scout, and Quartermaster.
Well, yeah, that's in the book.
Quartermaster.
Quartermaster.
Yeah.
I think for
Um,
purposes, I would be Trailblazer, but I think I said Scout.
That is the Trailblazer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's
Is
not.
there
No,
there's an
Scout
actual
is
scout one.
Scout. There is an actual Scout, but I think I meant
Scout is
Trailblazer.
lookout.
Trailblazer Scout.
Trailblazer is the one
Quartermaster.
that's scouting.
Yeah. I like map the course. You are the lookout, and then Quartermaster holds the stuff. Yeah. Or you could have
Hold
ration.
on, where?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's
right,
in
right. I
the
forgot
Dungeon
Undertake
World
Perilous
thing. Undertake a perilous journey.
Yeah. Cool.
Nameless wanted to carry stuff,
Personalization.
but we can like split it between me and Nameless.
Sure. We don't have that much stuff though, right? It's just like
No.
a tent,
Yeah.
really.
I mean, you all were also given like
Bedrolls.
a pack as well, just for future carrying purposes. But yeah, the only thing was the tent that would be the heaviest thing to carry, and the 3 javelins that are.
Yeah, but
tied together.
Olim's carrying though.
Oh,
Yeah.
I tried to get more for you, Olim.
Yeah, 3's more than enough. I'll make more.
One to scout ahead
Cool
and one to be
messenger.
quartermaster. The same character can have 2 jobs.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jolie.
Thank you, Jolie.
Julie.
You've
Jolie.
quenched my thirst.
Now, it doesn't say what these words mean. So, do you guys know what a quartermaster is?
Yes.
Easily
Yeah,
like
quartermaster.
Master of
Quartermaster takes care of
arms.
inventory of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. He takes care of all the items and
Inventory.
the stores of
Mm.
a camp or a
Castle, garrison.
company of individuals.
Company.
Each
So
character of the dog to do
Yes.
rolls plus wisdom. On a 10+, the quartermaster reduces the number of rations required by 1. On a 10+, the trailblazer reduces the amount of time it takes to reach your destination. On a 10+, the scout will spot any trouble quick enough to let you get the drop. 7 to 9 performs expected. The normal number of rations are consumed. The journey takes about as long as expected. No one gets the drop on you, but you don't get the drop on them either.
very cool.
So those seem to be the required ones. So we need at least a quartermaster, a trailblazer, and a
Scout.
scout.
Trailblazer.
Yeah, I guess that'd be me because I'm charting the course.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If there is a scout, then the trailblazer is probably doing that. Somebody was the scout, right? Someone was like, I guess I'll scout ahead. I think that was
That was Olin.
cool.
Roland? Okay.
All right,
Olin is
Ola,
scouting.
Mox, and Free.
Vasslar is trailblazing. I'm quartermastering, and then Bikini can potentially aid somebody.
Yeah.
Yes, do a little help roll.
Who do you want to aid?
What's the difference between trailblazing and scouting?
So
It's the same goddamn thing.
Scouting in the Dungeon World
Yeah, let's see what
setting seems to be like a lookout, looking out for danger. And trailblazing is the one that like marks the path, looks ahead,
Okay,
makes sure everything's clear, like
right.
in advance.
Yeah.
so
then
Like
I'll help
they're
with the
doing the
scouting.
scouting.
Yeah, mechanically speaking, scouting is like legit for like battles, like essentially issues that will arise. We'll have the drop on, and trailblazers the speed of the journey.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll help with the scouting.
Word of Chronicles.
And that's more combat oriented.
Be right back.
Yeah.
So
Holding
since the
it
nameless one
down.
is
Beast
gone,
boys.
Oh, yeah.
I will
Welcome.
first ask the scout to roll.
Do I aid right away?
I won't bog you down on a specific choice right now, honestly. If somebody fails,
Oh, okay.
like it'll
Only if
probably
they
be
need-
obvious enough that they will need help.
Okay.
Ooh, and it's plus whiz. I got a +2, baby.
Pretty simple roll for aid, so
Oh, baby, thank you for getting that cursed box out of my house. That is a filthy, slutty 12. Oh, yes.
All right, hold on. Let's because you're a trailblazer, right? So I'm gonna start with the scout. But hold on to that 12. I'll probably forget. So Basala, it is plus wisdom.
All right. Let me quickly roll that. Because I'm pretty sure I have my wisdom. It is. I don't have my wisdom.
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
You rolled a 7, and so a 7 is unaffected by your wisdom. Unless you get a +3, which let me just make sure. I'm
Hey, I mean,
fairly certain.
can you give me a +3?
No. So on a 7 to 9, nobody gets the drop on you, but you don't get the drop on anybody else. I will say that on a 7, you hear that rattling that you heard last night, still off in the distance, but as loud as it was last night.
Does it have the same like timbre and like pitch? Is there any way I can tell if it's the same source of the rattling, or is it like a different thing that's creating a similar sound?
Because it's you, because you're tuned into the sounds of nature and how this kind of like went against the natural sounds that you were taking in, it sounds exactly the same.
Okay, because like I wanted to see like if it's something like it's like following us in a sense.
Yeah, you get the sense that this thing, it has stayed as distant as it had been last night when it was at its closest, and you
Okay.
have moved, so you could assume that it's following you, or it's just in the same
Yeah, well,
area.
that's like if it was gonna be it'd be like the same like thing. I assume it's the same thing.
Mhm.
Then I would assume it's following. So I'll mention it to everyone else. Guys, I'm hearing a rattling like off in like the forest. I heard the same thing last night by the lake, and now it's here.
What is it?
Something following us?
Something might be
You're
following us.
harmful,
Yeah.
or
I don't know what's causing it, but it's not a natural sound.
Can you just not
So just
understand?
I don't know. There might be eyes on us.
Hmm.
And we shall get eyes on them, correct? Maybe.
Trailblazer.
Maybe, but
it's away from where we're traveling, right? It's the opposite direction. So
it's in the forest, I guess. So it's like off to the. Is it east?
Yes. Well, south, I guess.
Okay, and we're heading more north, right?
You're heading northeast.
Oh,
Heading northeast, and this is to the south. So it is away from us for
I
now.
guess we'll
But
find
if
out
it kind
if
of
it's following
continues, then
us.
yeah.
Yeah.
Keep our ears peeled.
we shall be on alert.
Trailblazer. Could you be so kind as to plot your course on roll 20 using
So we want to get there as fast as possible. Yeah. Yes, gang.
I mean,
Or do we want to
I wouldn't mind
explore a bit?
taking the long route. But I mean, it's up to you guys.
Well, we've learned it's not that long of a journey. Perhaps we can enjoy it at least a little.
No, it's my first time here. I don't remember any of this. I don't know if it's all like this kind of scenery, but I don't know. Don't you want to have a chance to just be in this world?
Yes.
Like, I feel like I've been alive for like 2 and a bit days. Isn't that a weird feeling?
Yeah.
Especially when you say it.
We are new.
Yeah. So let's see the world. So I guess
Well,
we'd want
hold on. Let's see the world. This is only a 2-day journey. There's not so much to see here. Other
I
than
hate
the
to
Like,
down
danger.
what
to
is
one.
the surrounding? Is there anything that might be interesting to see?
In Olyandae, it's pretty boring. Even like, and you even just gather that from the conversations that you were having. Like, all the interesting stuff of the world seems to exist outside of the borders. Potentially, from what they were saying to you, like safety reasons, kind of over the years, like they pushed out all the dangerous stuff so that it doesn't grow or it doesn't live outside of the border. But that kind of takes away all of the beauty of nature, other than what's left. There are trees, there are bushes. You see like little insects and stuff if you look close enough to the ground. There's just this grass and ashen earth surrounding you for what seems to be, miles and miles and miles.
I feel like something like see the tree line for a bit and then like wank. Yeah. It's the longest part. Hold on. Or like this. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, those are pretty different. There's a decent amount of ground that you're not covering near the tree line. So which one? You think you're going to take this path, plot that path, or this path? Or do you want to plot like this path and then
Or
make the
be like,
decision?
yeah. Or we could do like the full thing
Well,
and take the shortest. I'll do like, we could do this. We could either see a little bit of the trees, cut across at a short point, and walk at the safe route, see more, and cross at the midpoint, which is probably the longest, or walk all the way around and take the shortest distance from the tree line. Maybe we'll have the cover of the trees.
I think if you see one tree, you've seen them all. Honestly, we should perhaps cross closer to the border, see that, and then once we're at Bothos, we can maybe take just an excursion to go out and see the trees, when there's more security there. No.
So we're looking like this. Oink. Yeah. Straight to the barrier. Walk alongside.
well, that
We
would
should
be
give
the
us
safer
a-
option.
I
That's
kind of want to
safer,
see a
and-
little bit of the tree line, though.
but we will be able to see the trees in Bothos. Bothos sits as close to the tree line as Olyandae was. I mean, as Kisasi. The
Right?
journey does not end at Bothos.
Safe and fast we go.
You gotta get past the barrier too.
So yeah, we'll take the shortest distance straight to the barrier.
Okay.
Walk alongside it.
2d6 plus your wisdom.
Hmm.
I didn't. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had that dirty 12, but
Okay.
no,
No,
I-
yeah.
no,
That's
no.
what I was saying.
No,
I knew I was going to forget that you rolled a 12.
I'm down to roll again.
No.
No.
You just want to fail so you get experience.
You caught me, you bastard.
On a 10 plus, the trumpeter reduces the amount of time it takes to reach your destination. So I guess if it's 12 hours, I'll give you guys like 9 or 10 instead of 12.
Just make
And then
it
because
remember.
you're plotted a very short course, we'll just make it down to an 8. It'll be 8 hours instead of 12. Because you are very much hugging this wall.
Is there a racer?
Yeah, I can get rid of. I don't know why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not working this time around. Oh, it's only working on what I drew, even though I'm on the player screen. Whoops, I have to have a GM screen and then share the player screen. It's very not confusing at all. So give me 1 second. So you are hugging the wall.
Yes, sir.
So we will erase the rest. And finally, Mr. Quartermaster, if you would be so kind.
Yes, sir. Mr. Aladdin, sir. It's only a 5 from me.
Oh,
All
plus
right.
whiz.
Can I
Plus whiz.
It was 4 plus my 1 wisdom.
Oh, no. EXP. EXP. EXP.
Woo!
So
Freaking
you
jealous.
can aid.
13 EXP, amazing.
You'd be like level 7.
Oh, but you might not fail. Well, what does he have to get for trailblazing?
7 to 9.
So I got a 9 on my aid, which I don't think works. Oh no, yeah, no, that makes it worse. My bad.
Eat all the food.
Your aid. Do I not have that right here? Is it called aid?
It's called aid or interfere. So when you help or hinder someone you have a bond with, you roll.
Oh yes.
It was
Help or
roll plus
hinder.
bond. Do Nameless and I have a bond already? And if does
Ooh.
that translate as like a bonus? Like I'm
Ooh.
confused.
We do have a bond.
We had
have the
one.
proof of friendship, which we're looking for proof of our friendship. We're looking to create it, actually.
Yeah. I offer to help carry some stuff. But yeah, I need a 10 plus, and then they get a +1 or a -2, my choice.
7 to 9.
I
You
got
also
a 9.
expose yourself to
Yeah.
danger, reputation, or cost. I'll say you just like you take their words a little bit too much to heart of like not worrying about food. You haven't walked this much ever, as far as your guys are concerned. Like you've been alive 2.5 days.
Who's hungry and just handing out
Food, water,
Like
and
eating as I'm plotting the course.
we'll say you make it
Bikini
through,
is like, oh, can I hold anything? Well, of course. I hand you like a bunch of food, all the rations.
we'll
Thank
say
you,
that
Fred. I thought I was think of it as a gift and I just start like eating all of it.
this is a gift. You ask to hold things for him. You're like, oh, a gift. So you eat through half of your rations, and then you eat through the other half because Brent failed his original roll and Pekinyu made it worse.
Can you eat all the rations?
Half becomes
We got no
all,
more
and-
rations.
I mean, Pekinyu eats most of them, but like as a party, you kind of just the nameless one doesn't really keep track of what's left. He's like, yeah, sure, we have a lot more. Here you go. Have some more water. Maybe like using some water to like wet your hands because like you tripped and like your hands got a little bit of dirt on them. You're like, yeah, ooh, wash
Sure
my
can make
shirt."
more, right? Right?
I don't think he's even thinking of that, honestly.
And then I'm going to ask Pekinyu to roll for me. It's going to be a D8.
A D8.
Oh,
Wait, I only have D6s at hand.
I caught
Oh,
you
you tricked
laughing.
me, you asshole.
And a D12.
Now you gotta
Should
wait.
have
I
waited
gotta
until he came
stand
back.
up.
Bamboozling us with your
You're
other
grumbling.
dice.
All right. And do I get XP for the failed aid?
Yeah, you both. Oh wait, no, you rolled a 7, so it's technically not a fail. But in terms of helping, it's a fail. Only the nameless one gets experience.
Oh,
Is
Interesting.
it level 3 yet, nameless one?
I have a question about leveling up.
Yes.
You only gain one of the moves from your class, right? There's nothing else that happens?
Oh, we should check. Yeah, we should check that on the.
When you game a level from 2 to 10, choose from these moves. So those are your advanced moves. I forgot to send you the PDF. I printed it out. Give me a second. Roll your 8 and your 12.
Is there an order to these, or
just give me the each one? I will say
Okay.
for Brent, GM folders, Ash and Blood,
I'll wait. I'll
extra classes, nope. Play sheets.
I have the moves, by the way, for
Oh,
second
okay.
level,
Perfect.
and I've already picked one.
I will say, don't tell me. Well, don't tell me on camera. You can tell me, or you cannot tell me.
I'll tell you tonight when we make camp.
Did you have enough to level up that night that you were sleeping before you took your weapon out of the fire?
Yes.
That could have counted as.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it the next
So we
one.
can do it tonight. I will also. You mean you're an excellent storyteller, so whenever you see fit to reveal your new abilities, you can just do so. So yeah, D8 and D12, please.
Yes. The D8 is a 6,
Okay.
and the D12 is a 4.
Okay.
This is good or bad?
This is. It just is. It is.
Oh, okay.
What it
Just
is.
is.
Throughout your traveling, as you hug this inner wall, Basilar still hears the rattling. Every like measurable distance that you take, maybe like every hour and a half, so far, it's just kind of there, and you almost think it's making itself known. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It just kind of happens, and it's loud enough for you to hear, and then it stops. And there's no movement seen. There's no events that happen associated with it, but it's just kind of there. Again, you're keeping your eyes out, so nothing's getting the jump on you or anything, but it's very much still always staying just as far away as it was an hour before. And Pekinu, you hear a great crack and snap, like just something like shredding through a very, very hard, dense object. So the object itself like just cracks, but then there's also this like incredible snapping that happens, and you see this great black tree. You're hugging the wall, so like this is like you're only getting like the color kind of the tree
Okay.
fall from the tree line like closer towards you, but again you're so far away from it that it's not like it's close to you. It just falls in that direction.
I pointed out pretty much as soon as I hear it if it's that loud, but it's like all the way across because we're hugging like this wall.
Yeah,
and then
so it's like
all
it's
the way across the
far.
plains. There's like a tree that falls that I hear. I think because we didn't really hear what Basilar was hearing, right?
No, I'll
I
say
think
I
just
just
my ears
mentioned
perk up and I go, Basilar, is that what you've been hearing?
I shall try and see because for me it was more of a rustling.
Mhm.
This seemed more of like crashing and like thrashing. So
Such a loud noise.
you like kind of you and we'll say that Basilar and Pekinu look, and like the great bush of the tree, like all the leaves and stuff, you see those like move and then like move like this, like the tree's being like swung side to side by something, and then it just gets like yoinked. And this is all like you're so far that the fact that you can see this means it's a huge tree,
Right.
And the fact that it's a huge tree obviously means that something big is behind it, moving it like just and it's gone.
Well, I think Bikini thinks for certain there are things in the trees beyond the tree line.
I agree. We should keep an eye out.
Good thing we're on this side, right?
Exactly.
You feel
Good
very
job,
safe.
Nameless.
And you kind of restart your journey. And Pequeno again, you notice a little gathering of objects near the wall, a few paces ahead.
Okay. I can't make them out.
No, maybe someone's pack that they left behind, or something like that. Something that's not of nature.
Well, if it's along like ahead of us, then I'll point it out. I believe there's something by the wall. Perhaps we can see it before we just check on it. Might be something useful, or perhaps somebody forgot something.
This wall being the barrier wall?
Yes.
How does the barrier look also? Like we touch it?
Ooh. Now are you asking, can you touch it, or are you touching it and then asking what happened? Those are two very different things.
Yeah. Well, like I want to like get my hand like close to it and see like as how it reacts, but I tend to touch it.
Okay. So now that you're closer, it kind of has a dark purple. It's like, it's terrible to think in terms of like technology when you're describing things that are natural, but like you turn the opaqueness like pretty far down on a dark color. So like it's not like dark and solid, but like it's still opaque.
Okay, so but there is a bit of transparency to it.
Yeah. And so you can see like shapes and like colors, but everything is tinted dark purple. And there's a little like rippling of rainbow somewhere in between, or on the outside or on the inside of this wall. Kind of just like ripples up from the ground upwards. But the general hue is purple. And yeah, it looks like it's something that untangible. So you put your hand out, and it kind of like gives way, like it makes space for you to put your hand kind of further into the wall.
But at no point is his hand actually touching the barrier.
No, like it approaches it and it kind of like pushes itself back where his hand and his arm is.
Oh, I like pull my hand back.
And yeah, the wall goes back.
Strange. Well, looks like we do need help to get through. Wait.
Well, like you kind of saw that like it was making way for like your hand, and like as your arm is getting closer, like that part of the wall is like pushing back, and it didn't push back against you.
Maybe you can just walk through.
Can I like poke a javelin through?
The javelin just goes through. It doesn't react to the javelin.
Oh.
Wait, be careful. You might actually be poking somebody else, like on the other side of the wall. So,
Like wave it around a little bit.
No resistance, as if it's just the air in front of you.
pull a black blood.
Let's push Olem into the barrier.
Ah!
Oh,
Do you want to resist this? Or
No.
It makes room for you, and then your whole body, goes in, and it comes back, and you're inside the wall for a moment. Although you look down, your feathers kind of look purplish, your wraps look a little purplish, and there's like a little ringing in your head.
Can I push forward?
Yeah, you go to take a couple steps forward, and the ringing suddenly just there is no slow progression. It's just low ringing to it just takes over all of you. All of you are ejected from this wall at breakneck speed. Just
Please.
Whoa!
Oh, Fred Pequeno, that wasn't fun.
How far is he ejected?
he is
You were so smart.
ejected. I'm gonna say
The tree line.
no.
Just launched across
What
the
the fuck?
plains.
Yeah, a half day's journey.
So if
You can
this
fly.
is 12 hours here,
We figured out a way to fast travel.
Gomu gomu no.
Bash into the into the
Rocket
shield
though.
at the right angle to get.
he's like an
Cruise
hour away from you of distance.
What?
He gets bounced an hour away.
Like in terms of like how far you guys have been traveling.
Can I stop him from going flying? No, not at all. It's way too fast.
And then the
So
wall
we just see him get launched.
What the fuck?
So you're in the air for a while. And you're
Can I like take it in? I'll like
kill them?
flap a little bit, like it's beautiful.
I guess for a while it is beautiful.
You're enjoying it.
How quick is the launch? Is it like a slow motion thing, or is it
How
like
hurt
he
is
goes
he?
in and then suddenly just...
Yeah, let's get to how hurt he is eventually. Hold on. It's like an elastic being like stretched and then being like let go at the
Oh,
furthest.
see him get
stretch.
full flung?
So like it's probably comical for like a couple seconds, but then he's like in the air for a long time.
Oh, I'm gonna try and flap, baby.
Like I say an hour. He's not in the air for an hour, but like by foot, it'll take you an hour to get as far as you've been
Oh
launched.
my God.
Yeah, he reaches terminal velocity.
Yeah.
basically.
What do you do? Like this isn't going to be fun. You're in the air long enough to like think about what the hell you're gonna do before you potentially just perish. But like the wind is passing through maybe some of your feathers are like coming off. All the wraps are like becoming undone. What do you do?
Brendolin!
I get like launched upward too, right? It's not like, or is it just straight?
No. You're like
Straight along the ground.
There's an apex, and then now you're starting your descent.
I think if I'm able to hold on to a javelin and I'm flying enough, I want to like I quickly like tie some wraps around it, and if I could, I'm gonna like throw it towards the tree line, and grab on, and maybe.
You know that the tree line is like you don't have enough.
Oh, it's very
rope on
far,
you.
right? Is there
Yeah.
any sort of tree? I want to like maybe try to like grapple hook.
Yeah, sure. There's trees all over. You do know that you probably still get very injured.
Oh
but
yeah,
go
that's
ahead
fine. I'm prepared.
and roll to defy danger when you
Oh,
act
God.
despite imminent threat.
I feel like
Or-
Nameless was like touching the barrier and it was like, oh my god.
So acting fast against a threat is Dex. Using mental fortitude to face a threat. What does that? That's just like. willpower?
you're hurtling towards the earth. You're trying to
No, it'd be acting
try to
fast. It'd be
stay.
Dex. Not my forte. But I get a +1. Oh come on. Where's my luck? Where's my luck point? 7. That's 8.
That is an 8. In this moment, I will allow you the chance to roll a d20. Right now, you're in the middling of success, but you can dig deep and attempt to roll a 20. If you critically fail on a 20, that's lights out for.
For Senor
you.
Olam.
Oh my god.
What happens if I don't roll the 20?
Then we'll just proceed with the.
Oh, you know what?
do it?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Why not?
Let fate decide.
That's a 19.
Yes!
Oh, that's a
Spread
crit.
eagle.
I believe you did that.
Shadi, describe to me how your familiar presents itself to you and saves you.
What?
Man, I think I like fucking panic and like take like my like my wraps and tie it around the javelin quick and like chuck it as hard as I can, thinking I'm gonna like hit a tree and grab it. And it whiffs and misses something completely. And you see this like furry thing jut out from the tree line, this giant like furry thing with these massive wings go and grab it in its mouth and like catches me enough to kind of like save my trajectory. And you look at it, I don't know if you've ever seen a wombat. So it's just like a big old thick rumpus hamster kind of mixed with a mantis. So he's got big old mantis wings and like the little nasty mandibles. And it like buzzes out and catches me. And I'm like floating and he's enough to like swing me around and like bring me to the ground. I guess not so far. A little bit far, but not as far.
Well,
And
I
I'm
mean, I'll
able
say
to,
like it can fly, right? So it can potentially
Yeah.
just fly you back and
I don't know
drop
if it's
you.
like big enough to carry me or strong enough.
Say on a 19,
oh,
you know,
fuck
it's
yeah.
presented itself to you in this dire need, this dire moment.
So like I'm like launched and it grabs the javelin, like swings me back around, and then falls back, and I'm like trailing behind him. And then he like I let go and like roll in front of you guys. I'm like, wow, oh, that was wild. Heck.
It's
And
a
then he
wombat mantis.
Yeah. Just like when it's molting, like it has mantis wings, a little bit of a mantis mouth.
But it's
Yeah.
like a big.
It's gross. It's a little gross, but a little
Start
cute.
patting you down,
I
making
just
sure
looked it
you're
up.
not hurt.
It's disgusting.
He's a little cute.
Wombats are cute. Mantises are nasty. And you put
It
them
doesn't
together
have
and you
any
have
of like the
something that's
mantis face, just like the mouth a little bit, just like
So not the face, the mouth,
and the
not-
and
wings,
the eyes,
and
and
the
the
wings.
eyes.
He's hairy and has an exoskeleton and has wings and has mandibles.
It doesn't have the little pincers. It has little wombat hands, but it has a little mouth. Just like,
Ugh, so he's got mandibles and wombat hands.
yeah.
And
Yeah, and it like lands and sits on me. I'm like, oh yeah.
Wait, it's small enough to sit
I will
on
say,
you,
I
but
will
it
say-
stopped you.
You definitely notice like
It drops me.
it increased in size,
Okay.
and then like it takes on this like kind of like green hue to it as it shrinks, and then it returns back to its normal color. You immediately you know this to be what you were searching for.
My friend.
In the fire, something was warming you up. There was just something that was missing, that was out there, that could fill that void within you, and this thing has filled it. You're pretty confident in like your nature skills at the moment. You know this thing isn't like 100%
Yeah.
of the world.
I'm
of the
like
earth.
scratching his face. I'll call you Chumba Wombat.
You can't be serious. This is going to come along now after this is food for tonight.
He saved my life. He's not
no,
crack
no, no,
food.
no. It's clearly a new friend.
Scratching under his chin. Yeah.
Clearly.
Olam, does it have a name?
Yeah. Chumba Wombat.
Chumbo Wombat.
Was this the
It
thing
gets,
that
like
was
shake its
following
little
us?
paw.
He kind of reminds me of my masterpiece. Oh, why'd I say that? Oh,
You're what?
I don't know. Anyway, this guy's coming with us.
Is this what was following us?
Are you what was following us?
What sound does a wombat mantis make?
What
Well,
sound does a
considering-
wombat actually
I don't even
make?
know what sound a wombat makes,
don't
actually.
want
It probably some sort of screaming. Chat, what sound does a wombat make?
Hurry!
Google.
Wombat.
What does a wombat? Well,
They just yell. Yeah, they actually just
Google
yell.
search is wombat poop cube.
They actually
not a
just
sound.
like they like, they like yeah.
But there's a few clicks in there because it's got the mandibles. Ooh, that's good.
These make a
Oh.
horrible sound. They just freaking screech.
Yeah, they just screech. He's my best
They're-
friend.
they're-
I'm
they're
gonna love
rodents.
her forever.
Chumba saved
yeah,
your
true.
life. I will allow them to accompany us till the end of time.
He still has the javelin in his mouth. Oh, come on, give it back to me, bud.
Yeah, if he's gotten smaller, how does he have the whole javelin? in his
Fine,
mouth?
take it.
Very like
Yeah.
unbalanced.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's just like
Like he's a little
Like a
he's-
dog holding like
Yeah,
a whole
massive
Massive
screamer.
stick.
He's off knees, like
How
hovering in
is
the
this being
air.
so domesticated? How is it so
I
docile?
mean, he's not that docile. Going flying away with the stick. Yeah, he'll come
Like,
back.
going back to the ground because it's too heavy now. It's
it's sitting on your shoulder as if it was nothing, like as
Mhm.
if it's normal. That's pretty domesticated.
But well, you know, sometimes creatures do weird things.
You see it like it grows in size again, like kind of like turning green on the outside, and then like just like throws the javelin up and then turns back down. And it
Run.
scurries back on your shoulder.
He's so
Don't get him
sick.
Yeah, just don't want the javelin to come falling back down on our heads.
Oh, you're gonna catch that, right, buddy? Oh, okay. I'll go to catch it.
You okay? Are you trying to catch the javelin in midair, or are you just gonna pick it up where it falls?
Where it falls. I'll pick it up where it falls.
Maybe we
Those are
should
two
try
very
putting this creature in the barrier and see what happens.
No. He's coming
Shove
with
him
us,
into
and
the
that's
barrier.
final. I'm like covering his ears. Can't believe you would say that to Chumbo Wombat.
All right. I can't believe you would touch that.
He's cute.
I'm off my stuff.
So it's called Chumbawamba? What?
Chumbo Wombat.
Oh, okay.
Loves it. He
It
loves
sounds like,
it.
like the turtles, man.
Is that a sound of delight?
Guys, he loves me. Quiet.
Hugging onto your head or something.
No, that's what I do.
He has a ferocity of 2, cunning of 2, instinct of 1, 0 armor,
Mhm.
and some other stuff.
So cool.
He can
that will come up.
camouflage. Ooh.
Tireless,
Yeah,
a scout and a guard,
but he's
trainer,
stubborn.
but he's stubborn.
Yeah, I heard you.
You're so good at that.
Yeah,
That's the
this guy's
sound
gonna
that my
be my
soul
best
makes.
friend. I like pick him up and I look him in the face. You're my best friend. I'm sorry, friend, but and I'm shit. Never mind. Everyone's my best friend.
Squinting at Chum.
Anyway, yeah. What's we should keep going.
There's this strangeness. This is the first time you're encountering like an animal-like creature that doesn't
Yeah.
have a humanoid figure or intelligence.
That's true.
But like especially for you, picking you like weird, very weird.
Yeah.
But-
Like, next to Pekinu, just like, so this is your ancestor. Are you its ancestor?
Bikini is unsure. It is not.
Don't
Oh,
think
no.
too much, Lobo.
Perhaps we
Don't
should
worry.
put it in the barrier.
Okay, no one's putting Chumba in the barrier.
We might as well
Okay, I
try,
like-
Olim.
Grab him. No, you guys, you push me in the barrier. I'm starting to think you guys don't have Wombat's best interests in mind.
Does it have interests?
Yeah, it loves me.
That seems
is
to be
it?
true.
Anyway, we're keeping him, and I'm going for it. I don't care what you guys say. I'll start like walking forward, hugging him.
Need to be fed.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll feed you. I'll feed you, little guy. We'll get into all sorts of shenanigans. Don't worry about them. Yeah. Yeah, I'll continue forward.
If only you could hear what it's saying.
Soon.
Oh no.
Eat us in our sleep.
You continue forward. You're keeping the same pace as you were before, only temporarily hindered by this little moment. And you come across the gathering of objects, like I had said earlier.
The bundle of stuff.
The bundle of stuff. I think
Half-eaten people. And it looks like it was some sort of wombat mantis bite.
Pequeno had noticed it, so I would give you the opportunity to first come across it if you wanted to not do so as a group, or the scout, who is probably always just a little bit ahead of everyone. Or
No, well, I
approach it
pointed
as
it
a
out.
party.
I think it's best if we approach it together.
Okay.
But if perhaps I could discern realities like before we reach it to see if I can actually make it out.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Sweet.
Attaboy.
Discern realities is wisdom. Okay. No bonus. That is a 9. Me and the 9s.
Very nice.
Which is
That's
ask only
one
one.
question. Yep.
Take +1 forward when acting on the answers. What happened here? What is about to happen? What should I be on the lookout for? What here is useful or valuable to me? Who's really in control? And what here is not what it appears to be? I think that with the introduction of the Chumbawamba,
Yeah.
a little on edge maybe now. So I'll ask like well, what happened here recently? I think that's just I'll give me the most answers.
Okay.
What happened?
What happened? Was it indeed the mantis?
You instinctively take a couple quicker steps than the rest of your party just to be ahead enough to get the jump on something if it presents itself, because you are on edge. You see what looks like clothes and bones.
Bones.
Oh,
A pack of sorts, and something
do I know what bones are?
shiny. Yeah, I think you know what bones are.
Okay.
You don't know what their value is compared to worms.
Yeah.
But
In comparison to the worms.
it seems to be a perished body, but very old. So something happened here. This thing died a long time ago.
Okay.
No rotting flesh or anything like that. Just like bones.
Old money.
A corpse. Another traveler, perhaps.
There's like a human skull or like a humanoid skull.
Where the skull would be, you see it's tattered and maybe like some moths got to it or something. It looks like a red hat of some sort on where the skull would be. So it's like covering like the top half, but it looks to be skull shaped. Pretty small though.
I move it.
And
Like you move the hat.
Yeah.
You take this hat. It's like a long pointed red hat,
no,
and it comes off the small body.
a red cap, you might say.
And
Oh no.
There's a satchel. There's like a some sort of garb. It's like a coat. Everything is like has holes in it, and it feels like worn. But they're wearing like a blue and gold coat with like a white, roughly undershirt and tight black pants, but tight to bones. Who knows?
But that looks strange, right? Like we haven't seen clothes like
No,
that before.
no robes, no none of like the traditional kind of weavings of fabrics and stuff like that.
We correct take them.
And the arms look like they were on like a satchel, but over time, like the satchel's kind of just there, and the arm bones are on the floor.
What's in
But
this?
Pequeno, you saw like something shiny near where its hip would be.
Yeah, I think if we're sort of all around it, it'll like start moving bits of like the fabric and clothes and just investigate a little bit what that shiny bit is.
Who's investigating the body directly?
I mean, I would if there's any like identifying features or like clothing or anything that might have some things in them.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna keep watch while they're looking.
And Pequeno's looking at the shiny thing and the nameless one.
If everybody's, I think I'm like crouched down looking at it, maybe not interacting, just while they're doing their own thing. I think that this is the first dead thing they've seen.
Yeah.
And it was like humanoid, which is doubly interesting.
So, Basilar, you see a compass.
Do I know what a compass is?
No. Like what it is, so you know what you find. But this like heavy metal.
But Bastlar himself finds like a circular like device that has a needle that's just like kind of swaying a little bit.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the needle still sways when you move it. You find a rolled up parchment.
A map.
Perhaps. A couple daggers. What looks to probably be rations from long ago. An extra change of clothes from long ago. And that's about it. There's like a hole in the satchel. Perhaps there was more at one point, like a big hole kind of at the bottom. And so whatever was here is kind of like what was left.
Which one hasn't been scavenged potentially as well.
And mon ami, Monsieur Pequeno, there's this little like holster, not made of metal. It looks to be made of like tree shavings or something like very natural, all woven together very tightly around this object that like just at the edge it like shines when light hits it. But everything else around here is like very dull and worn. But that shimmer is of something that's like unaffected by the passing of time. But it's like secured at the hip. And
I immediately pull it out.
You go and you touch it. You touch the carved handle of whatever this thing is. And you pull it out. And it is a black blade that at once seems to like take in the light into itself, but then also reflect it back out, kind of like at different angles. It's not a flat blade. It's very much like it has different edges all around it, except for the sharp edge on its side and the point. And it seems to be made of a similar substance to the mask that you saw being handed to the nameless one.
Obsidian.
An obsidian blade.
Like holding it up.
The exact characteristics of which I won't. I'll leave to you to describe because this was something of your own invention.
Hmm.
You can choose to do so right now, or perhaps you can stow it down.
Well, you had described the mask like they chipped off part of it to reveal like the shiny.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen like obsidian carving.
Yeah, well, I know it. I know what you're describing,
Yeah.
but I'm like wondering if like the whole blade has just like all these like uneven facets on it because it's been like chipped into the shape of like a rough blade.
Yeah.
But maybe like where the light hits it, it's like right on the edges of each of these facets, and it kind of gives like a golden like hue, like lines coursing through it. And maybe that changes depending on the time of day. Like sometimes it's gold, sometimes it's bluish or purplish.
Nice.
That's
And
cool.
it sort of just like has like an iridescent sheen to it.
Okay. So like the flat parts, it's like the light doesn't bounce off of it, but like the
just
edge
just
of-
the tips meet of like where it was cracked.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Wow, fascinating. Wow.
Weapon.
Just like a little like enamored with it, just kind of staring at it.
And the nameless one, like you see, maybe like you guys are like, oh, like bones. This thing must be. There's probably some extra conversation being happened that you're all sharing. That you're seeing this dead body for the first time. But like you see some like life in this body. Like some like features in the skull. It kind of like fades in and out, but nobody seems to be describing like like a blue color behind the eye sockets, or like a little dimpled chin.
Wait,
but
is
you
it
see them and you
shrunken head? Like, does it look like it's dry? Like it's
no, it just like a
Oh,
small, like a skeleton of a small humanoid
Okay.
creature. But the nameless one seems to be like seeing these features that nobody else seems to see.
I see.
I think I cover my good eye. Was it this eye?
So what do you envision? Because this is another thing of your heart that I wish to do justice. So what happens when you cover your other eye?
Well, I think when we originally did this, I had to like focus. It's almost like casting a spell.
Okay.
So I think just by covering the eye, it's those shimmerings are more pronounced.
Mhm.
It's almost like the rest is what's shimmering, like the real world is what's shimmering. And so I start to get maybe a little bit of like more of a picture of like what could be there.
Okay.
But I think that if I want to see, then I'm going to have to spend some time doing like trying to see.
You can determine the sex pretty quickly. It's a female. The features are not of something that you've seen, but everything is small, but not shrunken over time. Small, but just naturally small, kind of like Panya. Pekinu's not small, right? He's like
He's
4 feet.
4 foot, 4'5" or something. Like
yeah,
that.
so small, but no animal features, no furs coming to you. Just a woman, and there's this like harshness to her. It just kind of comes through visually.
Yeah.
That this was like a harsh person.
So I think having like this inkling, I should go in the light, having this inkling of what's going on in this kind of mode, I think that I'll stand up, stretch, and then just kind of like state aloud, let me see if I can catch a glimpse of what this is. It was a woman once, a small woman. And then I'll like legit close one eye and then do the kind of like focus thing of like trying to see the past or see the death that's here.
Okay. We'll do 2d6. This is kind of like a spout lore, right? But you're just using this more magical aspect to spout lore, like from somebody else's life. So it'll be plus intelligence, and I will give you it'll be a best of roll. So re-roll the lowest, and take the highest of the two.
So that's a 10. So we can re-roll the 4.
Aw, yeah.
That's a natural 12 on the die.
Nice.
Hey,
Dang.
even better.
You probably see like my eye like ting.
Yeah, visually, what like does something actually happen to you outside?
So I think for the two who like have maybe a bit less magic power, it is just like a ding, like a diamond star almost of light as I like look at it. But maybe Basilar, being a little bit more tuned in, sees that there's like that shimmery sheen that I see is probably like reflected in the eye. So if you look really closely, it's like you can almost see what I'm seeing.
Nice.
Because it's there, it's in the eye.
And it's being reflected off of like the color associated with this is red.
Oh wait, red's coming there. For those who are
those who are wondering, everything does seem to be hued in some sort of color, as you guys are slowly realizing. And it doesn't seem to be random, but nonetheless, this kind of like red mirrored vision that you're taking in, I guess it would be Olam, kind of seeing things, but fully being seen by the nameless one is a woman on a ship with a similar looking man in a red hat. They seem to be drinking and hugging and laughing together. You hear the words brother and sister being uttered between them. So you see them to be family related. These names flash in your mind of Fred and Jane. And then there is this great sadness that flashes through you as they are torn apart. And this woman, she holds in her hand the second half of a map that seems to be utterly useless to her. And so she just rolls it up and stows it away. She sails the seas once more, and you see her looking out, not at anything physically, but looking for her lost brother. And she's riding with a guide, and you see this woman with brown skin and kind of tattered clothing, long brown hair, and very well equipped with weapons and armors. Guides her to the shores of a place whose fauna and flora kind of seems similar to what you've been seeing here. And she travels through. You see Lost. She loses things that she's had on her, weapons, perhaps rations, things that are important. But she clutches to this second half of the map all along, even though you knew it to be utterly useless to her. She makes it past a large group of these men and women, very muscle bound, very ferocious, and you see her being chased out of a tree line, utterly lost, very confused, very hungry. but I think through her eyes, like you see some stuff like, and you can correct me if that's not how you want it to be, but like you see it through her eyes, but some things you see like outside of herself. Maybe it's like her remembering things happening to her from an outside perspective, or perhaps you're just seeing it from outside of herself. And so you're kind of like flashing back in between. And when you're in her, you're feeling the emotions that she's feeling, of feeling like your heart start to beat fast as she's running. And
Has anyone ever seen Chaos Walking with Tom Holland?
Yeah.
There's something that they call it's like a multicolored, almost like aura effect of like it's
I've
what
seen
you're
clips
thinking.
of that. Yeah.
So it's probably like that, where it's like I feel like I'm always a little bit third person watching her and having like that feeling, but then as I'm watching her, it's like a thought can like become more real, and then probably sometimes a thought like to speed it along, almost like as it'll like a thought will happen and then she'll like fade, and then the thought is the thing that I'm following now, and it's like, you know, a different version of her at a different time.
And
Cool.
she reaches for a fruit from a tree, and it rots in her hand. And she digs in the earth looking for something, and nothing comes up. And you feel this deep weakness kind of like set over you, and then suddenly it's her, and she lies by this opaque barrier, holding on to the bag and succumbing to the end. And then you are back.
The eye glows less. Well, seems that she died after a long voyage, after having been chased by what seems like the Black Locust.
How do you know that?
I like touch the side of my face with my eye. Seems that I can see a little bit further, a little bit into what is without life. And like, I think you see plain on my face that it's like, it's confusing a little, like I'm puzzling through this, obviously. But that it seems natural, like something bid me to look and to look deeply.
All right. So that means that the black locust does come out to this distance from the forest sometimes.
I don't believe they chased her past the tree line in the vision. I think
Oh,
that she got stuck here, tired, perhaps wounded, and just succumbed to the elements. Who has the map, the like piece of parchment that she had?
I do. So like I found this on her person, and I'll open up the rolled piece of parchment.
Yeah. Can we still see what's on? Like, how long has it been? Kind of, because my vision doesn't let us know how long it's been, so I have no idea how long. You know, these bones say that it's been a long time. Just their state.
The map is brittle as you unroll it slowly, and the markings are very faded, but you see the edge of a continent, and you see, well, you don't exactly see the word the Ashlands on it, but you know of the name, and so the markings that are left by you figure that it says the Ashlands. Like if somebody didn't know that word, they wouldn't be able to read it. But because you know the word, you see the A and the S and then a D later on and some markings, and you figure it's part of a map of the Ashlands. And then there's something that's carved in. It looks like an E, E, R, and an S somewhere else on the map. But you think that like that's connected to perhaps a bigger piece on the other side of the map.
Does our map show the whole continent, or is it just a like section of land?
It pretty much shows the Roll20 portion, but the inside is not as well marked. And then it's just like, don't go here kind of area until the end.
Okay, so it doesn't show the
But yeah, it doesn't
the
show
contour of the
the
continent itself.
No.
Okay.
And just by the
So
size
it's
of the
like-
parchment, you think that like the sizing is even different. Like you wouldn't be able to like line it up.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, can I line up this to the what we have? But okay.
Interesting.
We might be able to like recopy this onto something that's seen better days, but right now I think we should be pretty careful with this. I think it's going to break or could fall to dust at any moment.
Good find.
Agreed. Perhaps if we turn the map over, we can make a crude drawing on the other side until we have an actual other piece of parchment to copy it to.
Oh, do you mind? Like, I can grab the map and just do a rough sketching.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's finish that up when we get to Bothos.
That's tomorrow.
We could see one more day. No, I feel like a sitting duck out here. Correct. I'll be like my eyes peeled at the tree line, looking out.
What time of day is it now? Like, should we go more? Should we stop?
I will say you can make it to the halfway mark between where you started and where you're finishing. Well, no, because now it's 8 hours, so you'll be a little bit closer by the time that the sun is going down.
I think we
I'm
should
not-
push on into the night.
We wouldn't be at this exact spot, though.
No, you still have a couple hours left of travel to make it to well, sorry, you still have a couple of hours left of travel in daylight, I should say. And once the daylight ends, you will be like maybe 4 hours away from both those.
Okay. Walking 4 hours in the pitch black of night seems like a bad idea. And if we were to make light, we would be very visible, very findable.
But so much plains. It's like pretty open too.
Mhm.
Eh?
Very open.
Yeah, but if we put our back to the barrier, then
We
that's
can
one
see them coming.
less point they can get to us at.
Yeah. I say we press on.
Continue would like to continue as well.
We can go until it's the sun's down, but I think after the sun's down, it's probably best to camp.
No night walk. We make some torches. We could see if someone's coming.
No, we wouldn't be able to.
Let's look at it
Torches
this
would
way.
blind us.
If they came for us and we were still, a few hours out from both those, even 2 hours out, there's no way that we would be able to run in the darkness and get all the way there. I think it's better to, use the veil of night to sleep, rest, hide.
If we can find a place to hide.
Well, no sense dawdling. Let's carry on and see if we can see something.
Very well.
Carry on. Very well indeed. The rest of the day goes by without activity. We've encountered the rolled encounters, and so you can make camp as you wish, under either like the shade of a tree or the protection of a large tree, or behind some tall bushes, something like that, near the wall, so that at least one side of you is covered. And we can just be in camp if there is anything needed to be done before bedtime.
Well, I think before we make camp, it's like this is a good spot to make camp. Should we stop, or must we really continue into the night?
We're hidden by the bushes, and we can set up by the barrier so nothing can get us from that direction. I think it kind of covers us from two ends, and now we just have to keep an eye out on. We have less vulnerabilities here.
The make camp we shall cry. Mhm.
All right,
Making
so
camp.
Bekinu slept very much the previous night, so he will keep an eye out.
I'll take watch with you, bud. Correct.
Oh,
Friend.
but will your little thing be with us?
Of course.
Oh,
Scratch him.
perhaps I will watch over there.
Do we chance a fire, or do we leave it dark?
No fire, no fire.
Though I would like to use up whatever's left of the light to just maybe do that sketch now.
Do it up.
Then I shall make a fire now, so that we have some coals at least for the night.
Works for me.
And thou shall post up in a tree.
So before it gets too dark, I would like to make a little fire, and I want to use my new move.
Okay.
Wait, the grenade?
We're over here!
Throw a grenade at the barrier.
Yo, gets ejected.
The grenade gets ejected. Oh yeah.
We'd probably go through.
Oh shit, you're right, actually.
I just want to be like, he's over there, and just throw it the other way.
When you start making the fire, though, I scuttle off.
Scuttle, eh?
Yeah,
Just
same. Right to a nice high tree to take my watch.
Where does Bekinu scuttle to?
Let's take watch someplace, just away from, just a little ways off.
Then we will
From
roll.
Chumbawamba, huh? Does somebody have a problem with Chumbawamba?
Yeah, it's the complete opposite direction of Chumbawamba.
Let's roll that burning brand.
Is it
Brand?
brand?
Don't burn brand!
It's been through enough. It's got 5 nostrils.
Unless there was another, unless you were trying to use your eye move.
Yeah, Zuko style is wisdom.
My brand.
So burning brand is con, which is better.
You said it.
Specialized.
Yeah, so let's do burning brand to try and make a fire.
Hungry.
Oh, you can make the fire. I won't make that a problem for you.
I want to know how cool my fire is.
Well, if you fail, it might be a disastrous.
Oh no.
But okay.
Burn the prairie.
Do it. Do
But
it.
'cause you wanted to use the weapon move, right? Or did you just want to make a fire?
No, I want to use my level up move.
Oh, sorry. I thought you
Brand
wanted to
new
like
brand
make a
spanking
grenade.
new.
Okay.
No. So I'll make a fire then and not have it be a disaster. If you'll let me. And then what I would like to do is all of you see me kind of like meditate there in front of the flame. And what I would like to do is use Lore of Flame. So when I stare into a source of fire looking for answers, I roll wisdom on a hit. You tell me something new and interesting about the current situation.
Okay.
And so in this situation, the new and interesting thing I think I'm looking for like the situation is Bothos. I want something that will help us as we arrive, essentially. Looking for some insight. So. That's a 10.
Hey,
Damn.
hot. Hot 10.
Holy
Oh yeah.
shit.
Name
You give
was-
me good detail, it says.
Good. Give him
Good
good.
detail.
Give this man good detail.
I'm gonna give you good. Literally, that's good.
Yes.
Good detail.
If you
Is the
already
other
know
tier
all there
bad
is to
detail?
know, the GM will tell you that. Okay, so you can potentially use this to be like, "Is there anything else we're missing?" And I just be like, "No,
Exactly, yeah.
you got everything." Cool. Okay.
But in good detail, you have to say no. You don't have to say anything. I just no.
So you're looking into the fire, and something looks back at you. You think for a moment, but then you realize it's just someone else looking into a fire. It's this weird, like you're looking at them, they're looking at you, but you're both just looking into fire. It's a similar party setting up camp of travelers of different sizes and shapes. There's another kind of like more reptilian among them, a very, very tall, pale woman, and someone like you, but not like you. Similar features, but different hue on their skin. They seem to be in a position of leadership. You see them setting up the tent like you did and making the fire, and in the morning covering up their putting out the fire, putting out the embers, and making their way to both those. And you see the ones like the reptilian one, and there's another like very stout looking man with a lot of hair on his chest and his beard and the top of his head. They cover themselves, they hood themselves, and they make themselves kind of smaller, while the tall pale individual, the tall pale woman with white hair, and the similar person to you, they expose more of themselves, and they very distinctly do not carry anything on them. Everybody else is carrying the packs and the tents and everything, and they lead their way to Bothos. I don't think you see them arrive, but you perhaps see the intention behind their actions of those who seem to be of this area, presenting themselves as they are, unarmed, while the others stay hidden, but make themselves small and stay behind. And so you believe that perhaps the custom here is not to come in, guns blazing, not to come running in and have all of you kind of like jolly. Perhaps choose some of you who seem to be the least offensive to those who would be of this area, and the rest of you would potentially just stay in the background.
Okay, I make a note of that, and to talk with the party members in the morning about it. And I think the last thing I do with the dying light and the dying light of the coals and embers that we get to sleep by, so they're not too bright, is just chip away at the obsidian mask. Yeah, I think I just like generally like lines like this, like some dots and stuff. Almost like avian. I think seeing the reptile person maybe a little bit draconic in nature, almost like there's something there of like fire and like dragons, but it's unclear.
Okay. And maybe like halfway through the night, you hear what sounds like rain, but like very small droplets of rain hitting your camp from your tent, like from the side. Who would be on watch throughout like half the night? Like the halfway point.
Hola.
Ola?
Hola.
Oh, okay. All right,
So
Ola.
close to my name.
Are you outside of the tent?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
while you're on your watch? Like,
Yeah,
are you like fully outside, or are you?
Yeah, I'm
just-
definitely I'm away.
I think
from
I'd
the
be
tent
outside too. I wouldn't be in the
Okay.
tent. I'd be in the tree as well.
Through the tree, you feel nothing. You perhaps sleep through your rest. Bikinu, you're buffeted by this light dusting of sand, not ash and earth, not dirt, but like very clearly sand.
So
Which
rings, eh?
potentially you just think is like small, very small rocks. I don't know if like you have clear memories of sand.
Oh, the beach, I guess.
Well, even like the beach here is like ashen, like ground
Mm.
that has these weird properties to it. But this is like just sand,
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like
Like
a
pocket
storm. Okay.
and it's dark out, so you don't like see much else. But like it kind of like just hits you from the side
Hmm.
a few times, and then it dies out.
Oh, okay. I don't think I'm too bothered by it because I have like a pretty thick coat of fur.
Yeah.
Maybe just like get some of the sand particles out of it.
And perhaps there's a little bit of music somewhere around you.
Oh.
But that is where we will end our tale tonight.
EXP.
Yeah! Please keep reminding me.
Eve.
As soon as we're
Finally
done,
was
I'm
on
ready
top
to
of
be
it.
like, hit transition. Get it out of here.
EXP.
Any bonds that have been fulfilled or have been begun?
Not yet.
No.
We have not reached our first destination, and Bikinu, I don't think we've done too much yet.
No, you gave me a gift of food.
Yes, you very played.
Yeah, but we were busy with the journey, so
Okay. Did we learn something new and interesting about the world?
It's a red cap here
uh-huh.
from Jam.
Apparently Fred's got a fucking sister. Don't invite why that family? You couldn't give Dick a fucking family member. No, it had to be Fred.
Oh, I think it makes it sadder with knowing what happened to Fred. So yeah.
I wrote
Just
about
shared
this
the same.
character on September 5th, 2022.
What?
This
Oh
was
my-
like the you guys were supposed to travel with Georgina, Jane, towards the Ashlands looking for her brother. I scrapped that. So you know what? She'll show
She's
up just
dead.
like her brother, a pile of bones.
He's not Bones.
What was he?
He was like the mummy in the tree there,
Oh, right,
reaching
right,
for the map with the memories of Adu
The
and
poor
Dick.
Jane family.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just a vacuum sealed bones, okay?
Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy? No.
The
You guys
man is
avoided a
blown back.
notable monster or enemy. Very smart.
The barrier.
Yeah. That was crazy, man.
Did we loot a memorable treasure?
A little bit, yeah. That
Yeah.
body, the map.
Compass.
Obsidian
Compass,
blade.
obsidian blade. Okay, 3 experience, everyone.
Yo.
And if
That's
you
a
level
level
up, think about your level up. As you
How much do we need to
level
level up? 8.
up. What was it? 7 plus your level?
7 plus 1 if you're level 1.
Yeah, 7 plus your level.
Yep.
I just got to 8. Ooh.
Thank
I'm
you,
about to
everyone.
be Level 3. I need one more experience.
What are we doing Thursday? I'm going to be here
It's
this-
Agleron.
Okay, Agleron.
Ah, yeah.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
If you're watching this live or on YouTube, please come on Thursday at 7:30, March 28th. Otherwise, it'll probably be up on our YouTube if you're over there. Thank you
That's
for
right, all
checking out our
YouTube
YouTube.
people. You gotta wait till Thursday to come.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
You can only come on Thursdays.
Speaking of come, you can come on by to our Twitter, our Facebook, our Instagram, our TikTok, our YouTube, as we had said. Those are probably the main ones. You can email us at info@TheHexagonTTRPG.com. I haven't gotten an email from any of you, so that'd be cool. come on by our Discord where we post gifts 2 times a week and notable news within the TTRPG universe. Is there anything anyone's got going on? Perhaps any new shirts being made?
In the
apparel?
works. Definitely gonna
In the
have like
works.
some hexagon stickers being made more in
Ooh.
batches.
Yeah.
So those will be coming to you guys pretty soon. They look pretty hype. I wish I had one in arm's length. I might actually.
Anybody else want to plug some stuff?
Nay, Saray.
Nice.
I'll plug Drive Marketing. If you need marketing, we got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Hey, we got stickers and some more cool stuff we're working on.
Very cool.
Yeah, so jump up by the Discord and keep up with the new, so you can be first in line.
Did we say what we're doing Thursday?
Yeah, Magdalene.
Okay. All right.
So, with that, we are the Hexagon. We are Hexagon.
Johnny,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week of streams by the Hexagon TTRPG. You are currently tuned in to Ash and Blood,
Ooh,
an actual play campaign hosted by me with these lovely men by my side.
oh, calling us lovely right off the bat.
Calling us men?
Oh, buttering our bread.
That's
Wait a
inspiring.
minute, who the hell's that on a Tuesday?
On a Tuesday? With all that ass? It's Matthew Bernier.
Oh, look at those hands.
Look at those
Full
gabs.
name and everything.
Excuse me.
Look
Yeah,
at those
I would
gabs.
ask you to please not mention my full
full
legal name.
Legal name. It's okay. He still missed the 1/3 of your name.
I almost
You
said it
all
and
that
almost
ass.
slipped.
Watch
Give
out
him a
now.
review on Yelp when you got a sec. But don't go away too fast because we've got
That's
a
good eating.
whole episode waiting for you. While the Dayquil passes through my bloodstream, can somebody assist me with the recap for the week?
Absolutely. I can already. I know exactly what happened the last time.
Go on.
But Simon will refresh me. He'll refresh my memory.
Hero, I was excited that you were gonna regale us all with.
I did
your
watch this.
knowledge.
I listened to the stream while I was driving today. I'll tell you that.
Nice.
We decided to head out from Kisasi, and we headed towards Bothos. So we gathered up all the gear we thought we would need. We trekked out, following the wall as closely as possible. Well, quote unquote
Yeah, the
wall,
barrier.
the barrier. And we came upon what looks to be the remains of somebody. We picked through them, got a few choice items, of which, let me see what I got. A compass, rolled up parchments, a couple daggers, old rations, clothes, a few little things here and there. Then we continued on to Bothos. We got to the gates, and I believe we were settling down for the night. And no, I think it was before we were settling down for the night, where something jumped out at us, and it ended up being a friend.
Well, hold on. There was a there was a little slight
It attacked
betrayal that freaking happened. Friend Pequenu. Friend, pushed me into the goddamn
Betrayal?
barrier.
Just a tease. Just a tease.
Look, we had no
I got
idea that it would happen.
Domino rocketed,
Almost killed you.
and then my homie saved me. Chumbo Wombat.
God. No. It's been practicing.
Caught from out of midair, Chumbo Wombat swooped in and saved
From
friend
flying 1 hour away.
Yeah. A little beknownst to all of us that would have happened. And slightly delayed us,
Talk
Just
about
like-
blasting off again.
but yeah, came back with the catch to save all catches. And we met what was a wombat slash
Mantis.
something.
Mantis.
Praying mantis?
Yeah. At the later stages, so it's got mantis wings, a little, he's
I
cute.
don't know if
Yeah,
mantis
he's
wings are like
cute.
strong enough to hold a wombat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a little what?
A wombat mantis, apparently.
He said he's got a little, and then made a noise that I just need to hear again. Honestly, something around there. Something around there. I think it was more.
You knew.
He just wanted to show.
I needed to hear it again.
You're trash, okay?
Wow, throwing it out like it's nothing.
I don't even need to say it anymore.
Yeah. So we carried on with a new addition to the party. Came to the outskirts of Bothos. And we were deciding who to bring in to Bothos, because apparently it's good manners to not come in guns blazing.
Yes.
And we want to be more discreet in our comings and goings. So apparently it's better to not offend
Discreet
anybody
when
that's here.
Yes, thank you very much, friend Basilar. Thanks to the Nameless One's vision while staring into the fire, you discovered that it is likely a good idea to present the most ashen-like of your party first while entering, just to avoid any right off the bat suspicions, and as well not coming in very obviously armed and ready to fight. In the interest of time, since we have our friend Burns here for a second, I'd like you to discuss your approach, and then we'll pass through the travel, and we will get to both those. But since the kind of marching order and stuff is important, I'll give you a second to decide that.
I mean, I'll go first.
You're talking to us right now, so the party who's together should decide our marching order. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I carved that mask, so I'm going to start wearing it. I look to you, Basilar, as you take the first position. Just nod, and I think I'm going to quietly fade to the back, clothed head to toe. That means I have gloves, I have boots, I have my hood up, I have the mask on.
It's ready to mingle.
And the dagger that I got, I would hide it in my robes.
I guess I feel like friend Bikini and I would be side by side, yeah.
Do like a diamond shape.
But is this the morning
So we'll
after?
just say that you guys leave and you arrive to Bothos like within the area. So we'll pass through those initial few hours. It is still morning. Would you guys wake up like so early that the sun hasn't risen yet, or are you leaving with the sun?
I'd probably rise with the sun.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Perhaps take a moment to chow.
Yeah, don't want to show up too early, or else the gates might be closed.
Sure.
I mean, are there insects in Olyandae?
Insects, yes.
So I think as the sun rises and you get that chorus of like all of life coming back to life essentially after the night, you get there's the night chorus that kicks in when the sun goes down, but there's also the day chorus that kind of kicks in. You would hear like birds and things like that, so probably wake up with the rest of the life that wakes up all around us.
Beautiful. And so the journey is a quick one, thanks to some genius plotting and some assistance. You guys make it there within just a couple of hours. Although, upon first approach of any signs of civilization, you notice right off the bat that there don't seem to be any actual borders or walls or gates defining the borders of both those. But there definitely is some liveliness. You see the kind of the tops of houses over the, perhaps not the horizon, but off further in the distance. Some figures running around, running amok. Much more foliage than the kind of sparseness of the trees and the bushes that you had experienced between the two settlements. And I will say that as you get to see more of the city and more of the people and the land, the different crops that seem to jut out of the ground, some grazing cow-like creatures show themselves to you. You also notice a small group of men approaching you, kind of in a similar fashion that you had been greeted when you exited the lake. They walk in formation, not as hurried, but with very much confidence in their steps as they approach you.
Do we
we'll
see
say
any
they're-
similarities between them and the?
You know, perhaps in their stature, that the woman kind of had as opposed to just the citizens. Yes, but in the way that they're dressed, they seem to be not equipped for a battle or adventure. Even they're wearing long pants and robes. Some have the arms cut off. Some are long down to their hands. Some have decorative hats on, it seems, or scarves. So they seem like well dressed, but they don't seem like equipped guards. Although they walk towards you as if they were armed to the teeth. Would you speak first?
Are they of like middle? Like what age are they? Are they like very much older or middle age or young?
Once you get close enough to see some of their features, you will notice
Yeah.
that they look mostly middle age with a couple of perhaps 17 or 20-year-old members in the party.
So this is like a group of
Yeah,
individuals.
how many are there?
are
Yeah.
So you see five figures in front of you.
5. Okay.
And right off the bat, maybe friend Olin would kind of kind of look off for you, but none of them seem to be the obvious leader, which you might think is like a custom of people who travel together. So even such as yourselves, one of you has kind of taken that position of lead, but they all kind of seem walking together, and no one takes a step forward to introduce themselves or to make themselves known as the leader.
But they effectively block our
Yeah,
way
you're
forward.
gonna run into them. Run into them.
Just close up the formation a little bit.
You're gonna stick closer. So we have
Yeah.
Aslar in the front, and you're gonna come in with.
Yeah, I'll we'll kind of
Olin?
drag old, and we'll stay
Correct.
like really close to the Basilar.
None
I'm
of them
going
look like
to-
misimportants.
I'm going to step out, but I'm immediately going to cast "Give Me Fuel, Give Me Fire."
Give me that which I desire.
Sounds like you're about to start stripping.
No, but that's the lyrics.
But
That's not the grenade.
I think I need 2 rolls
Those
here.
are lyrics. I can confirm.
I want to look for the most experienced of them.
Okay.
You said some were young and some were older, so I'm looking for like someone who's a little wise. Like who's the wise guy on their side?
Okay, that's a discern
Who's the
realities
wise
then.
guy?
That's how you find out who the wise guy is. You go, oh,
Say, oh,
see which
see
one
what-
responds.
he
Hey, yo.
goes, "Aye."
Paisan.
And one of the questions would likely be who's really in control here. Seems to be the most fitting.
Hey, sweet. That is going to be an 11 total.
Okay, holy shit. On a 10 plus, ask 3 questions and take +1 forward when acting on the answers. So now your second roll will likely get a +1. The first
Hey.
question, who's really in control here? You see that the person on the rightmost of the line of people walking towards you, he's like missing some teeth and some skin on his face, and messing up his hairline as well. He has like, this short hair, but you can still see his scalp kind of peeking through at the top. And underneath his robe, like as it kind of sways as he walks, you see the material underneath seems to be like padded by something. While the others, some of them just like bare chested under their robes or like wife beaters and stuff. So he definitely looks like he's been through the most and that he's the most kind of well equipped of the party. So you would think that he's the most experienced.
Okay.
You do have 2 more questions. You can hold them or you can ask them now.
Hold them or fold them.
I think I want to take one of them, which is what is about to happen. Kind of like what are they doing here?
In this kind of quick moment, you see, well, the ones that you can see their wrists, because some of them are kind of covered all the way down to their hands. They all do wear those same bangles and bracelets that you've seen the others wear, the ones that permit you entrance into the city. And you see a couple of them like start fiddling with theirs. You think that they're probably looking for some sign that you either have them, and if you do, to kind of link up to gain some information. Yes. The others, the ones that aren't fiddling, they don't seem to have any sort of directive behind their motions. They're just walking confidently towards you.
Okay. So this might actually change what I want to do. Here's a question. How long can I hold that third question? Or should it be used like in this scene, essentially?
In this scene, I would say, yeah. As you're dealing with them and stuff like that.
Okay. Then what I would like to do is look at my allies as I kind of like align myself with Basilar. I gaze over quickly, grab this information, my eyes burning as I kind of like I feel my power welling within me and want to use it. And I look over to Basilar, and I say to him, I think this is a display of status. And I look at the other two. I think the third question is going to be what happened here recently, in the sense of like, what have they been up to before this? What clues can I gather about what they've been up to?
Oh. Okay. Are you looking at them, or are you kind of taking everything in?
I'm using the whispered words to my companions as a way to take in the scene around us, like to turn my head the other way, and so when I turn back, I have all of the information.
Beautiful.
And I think the last word as I turn back to the rest of you is, let's try to be nice.
So you do
see a twinkle in my eye.
Swing. Your dead eye or your good eye?
My dead eye.
Every time you say dead eye, I think lazy eye.
Swing.
Like you think it's lazy, but it's just shimmering sometimes, so my pupil's like a bit off.
It's beautiful.
You do notice that the direction that they came from, there's like a raised hill with, it seems to be maybe a house on it or multiple houses. There's different structures about. Whereas kind of in front of you, you see more of like the farmland and the more like smaller circular houses, paved roads, but nothing as kind of like high up. And so you think that you're kind of right with like a show of status here. These people are like look below, up, they look from at the city from above. So maybe they kind of have that air to them of looking down on people. So it seems like they came from there. Maybe there's some like food on some of their robe, on their chest, some like crumbs that, you know, as they're fiddling with their bangles, they're like dusting their hands off. They look like they were just kind of relaxing. Again, most of them are not dressed for confrontation, so it kind of seems like they were just chilling in their high up castle, not actually a castle, but and saw you as you approached from their vantage point, and came to meet you off at the pass.
All right.
So, just to get like a kind of a little lay of the land, because I don't know if you're trying to show a map on stream or not, but
Oh, I see. It's
Currently
all
blank.
purple for
It's
some
all
reason.
purple.
I turn
What
back.
was the
My
fifth
vision
frame?
blurs with
It
purple.
was, changing scenes, maybe. Let's do this.
because you were saying though there are no walls around both those from what we can see.
No.
It's just we would walk straight into
So if you follow you see there's a path ahead of you. It will just lead straight into a village. Borders wide.
and so them, when you're talking about like them having seen us from their vantage point, is there like a watchtower or
So
something?
there's structures on like a raised hill. You don't see if it's like a watchtower or a castle or anything like that. You see like tops of what you assume is housing. That is sectioned off. That portion is walled off. But since it's raised, you can definitely see that it's there in front of you. It disturbs the horizon.
Okay. So, I mean, Basilar is more than happy to just go up and start speaking to them.
I'm going to shout something out. And it is going to be, hello there. What fuels the flames of your desire? And I'm going to lock eyes with that guy so that I can have the true answer to my question. I just read though in this trigger that it says another player. Does this work with NPCs?
Huh.
There's
I mean,
also
it
no
says
role.
player, and yeah, there's no role. But we have made it work on
You have,
NPCs.
but I just now realized that it didn't say person.
into someone's eyes. But then it says you may ask their player. Am I their player? That's the deal.
I'd assume so.
Play everyone.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah.
The DM. I cannot cast this. I think I'll just say the same thing though.
We'll say that sometimes it will require a roll if they're kind of magically in tune enough to have defenses. In this scenario, there's no roll required, even if the character does not know or would otherwise keep this hidden. So you lock eyes with this older gentleman, and he kind of like smiles as he says it, and then the smile kind of fades like a instinctual one, and he just says, "Power." Hey, you, and he points out right at you, nameless one. What was that?
Put my hands up and bow to him and go, I simply asked a question.
I think I would mimic his voice back at him and go, power.
Hey, stop that. What the hell is going on here?
Look, I think we're new to Bothos. We're just looking to see what we can. Well, we're exploring a little bit.
Nod.
We're looking for some information, and well, this was the first place we were told to come.
Where do you come from?
Kisasi.
Kisasi. Right.
I like lean over to friend Pekinyu. I'm like, aren't we from the river, correct?
Mhm.
Oh. Oh.
Where are your stones?
Don't say it, correct?
Are you hiding them?
Our stones?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I got two, I suppose, but like, I
Two. What use is two?
don't know if I should be displaying them. Just like in public.
He said it, correct?
That's their exact purpose, is to be displayed. You're wasting my time. Show me your stones.
Well, if you ask, and I'm just gonna like go.
He's doing it.
Oh my
God.
Not those stones, you idiot.
Yes, for my
Beneath
stones.
my mask.
And then I fall over dying of laughter with feathers.
I'm collecting them for you.
Friends, we are new. We are brand new. We've come to Bothos to essentially bask in your presence and learn from those who have been here much longer.
What do you have? Empty your pockets.
Empty your pockets, correct? God damn.
I take out the little maraca and I'm like, got this.
I don't have pockets, correct?
Your bags.
Got some rations, you know.
Yeah, I guess I'm carrying the bags,
So-
right? So I'll take off the like big backpack and like we have rations,
Tents.
tools for survival only.
A couple of the younger ones will like hobble forward and like drag your bag closer to them.
Oh no. I'm like one hand on the bag. So they drag it and then my arm goes tight.
Now, if you don't mind, like this seems rather forward to ask. We're mere travelers. We mean you no harm.
We don't get many travelers here.
Have you had recent reason to believe that travelers towards Bothos would cause the village harm?
Yes, I do.
I drag the bag back to where
They let go and scurry back.
What's happened?
We are supposed to be told of any new arrivals. Otherwise, we assume that you come of your own ways. And you come with no stones? Or no stones.
I got some
Required to
stones.
see.
I showed you.
How do we
Just
acquire
patience.
stones?
Could you show us some of these stones?
He holds up his they all kind of hold up their wrists, and you see 12 stones made into like a bracelet around each of their wrists. Kind of just like gray and black stones. You do not have any?
No. I don't. I suppose these stones are the purpose for, or have a purpose of it as some sort of identification
Yes.
or something.
You, that mask, where did you get that? He looks at you, a nameless one.
Right. Just like touch the mask. They say, I received it from the ones who welcomed us from the lake. I've been told that my face is most unappealing.
I don't find your face ugly.
Thank you, friend.
The ones who greeted you from the lake. Did they have any names?
Misimportance?
There's no misimportance.
Yeah, she was really, really important, you know? Some have rings. I don't know.
Her
That
name
was
was
Panya.
Oh, like, oh, yeah. You'd
What
remember Panya.
Right.
was the name? Anan? Aman?
Amana.
Amana.
And Jama.
There we
Oh,
are.
yes.
Well, you'll have to get settled in here eventually. You want to get some use of yourselves. Basically, make yourselves useful while you are here. But you're welcome in.
And how can we do that?
Depends what you've got. From the looks of your bag carrier here, it's not much. But that's to be seen.
We don't have much in ways of material possession, but we each have our own set of skills.
Yep. You got a big set of stones on you.
Thank you.
Come along. It's strange, usually you all arrive in groups. But already one of you has arrived today.
Uh,
The silent one?
Yeah, look at
Yeah.
the rest of you.
Mhm.
Is he really tall and really quiet?
That's the one. Come on.
Ah, shit, hot dog.
oh yeah.
Why'd I say that?
I thought he was staying in Kisasi. Okay.
Two of them start to walk. Another two move to either side of you. And one moves kind of with you. And they usher you to follow them into the city.
Is there one that looks like more curious?
I said one of the boys that was looking through the bag that the nameless one held to the ground. Kind of short, shaved head, purple robes. Say like dark blue skin.
Okay. So, I want to talk to him.
Okay, he's taking up like the
Like,
left side. If everyone starts to move forward, they kind of come in and they just stay on either side of you.
Yeah. If you
I'll kinda,
motion
like,
towards
drift-
them, I'll like rotate.
Yeah. I'll like look to you and kind of just tilt my head towards the left. Kind of just like fall in next to him. Just like, you guys are doing a good job guarding both those.
Thanks.
Trying to take care of your village. It's commendable.
Yeah, it's pretty scary out there, so take it seriously.
Nothing. Well, I mean, yeah, he said something was happening or something happened. What was?
Well, nothing happened here, but it's like he's kind of taking up the wing on his own, so he has nobody to look to. And then he like looks back at you. There was a gash in the sky. Doesn't seem like it's around here, but everyone's on a little bit of a high alert since it happened. We're expecting someone to show up or something.
Oh, gosh.
And so that gash has some significance.
In the sky? Huh?
Because that sounds weird. Yeah.
Yeah. You can kind of see it. Like they point off like just unimaginably far. There doesn't really seem to be anything. There's clouds in the sky.
Oh,
So I can't see anything. I want to perceive as much as possible.
I'll say no at the moment. At this like kind of time of day and everything. Like he kind of knows where it is. At this
Okay.
point. It's like in that area.
Oh well, I mean, it must be serious to get everyone so on edge.
I don't know. You guys seem okay.
Probably be northwest on the horizon.
oh yeah.
Well, seems like you're handling it pretty well.
Yeah, where do you remember where you're from?
Yeah, Kisasi,
No, before that.
the lake.
Before that.
It kind of
Nope.
hurts to remember. Maybe.
Oh. Well, that's okay. You're here now. It's not so bad.
Do you remember?
Not really. I was in my mom's
Say-
belly, but after that, or before that, I mean, even after that, I don't remember much.
I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Like, you show up and then you're just here, right?
Huh.
We showed up from
That's
the lake.
true. The lake is like your mom's belly.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's the way I put
Were
it.
we born again, friend Pequeno?
Pequeno is having a hard time understanding this born you speak of.
No.
When we came to life,
So what's
we-
it to do? Oops. Sorry, guys.
Create.
And as your party walks down the path, a little bit further ahead, you see a very tall, very muscular, very handsome, very astute,
Go on.
Stoic.
stoic
Oh,
gentleman. Kind of hunched a little over, speaking to a very small child. Bernier. I won't call you nameless one. What is it on the stream?
unknown.
Unknown.
The unknown.
It is. Yeah, it's not unknown.
Unknown.
My name, no, though you guys don't know it, is Izana Nobungo.
All right, wonderful.
Put that on
Ooh.
the stream for all those who are watching.
You
Making the
are.
fungo.
You kind of have been accosted by this.
You write
this
that someplace for me.
little girl. Oh, yeah. Good.
For the love of God, write it someplace.
Did you carve it into your desk?
Of course I did. I whittled it. I whittled it into the desk. Okay,
Where do you want
I'm
it,
working
Peter?
my whittling.
Just send it to me.
Oh,
DM.
all over his face and chest if I know anything about Peter.
And you do.
So, kind of describe yourself to us. You look perhaps a little different, if only in your garb, than the last time that we saw you. Fully nude.
Yeah, I'm still a, as you said, handsome, tall, purplish gentleman. But honestly, like, just because I don't, you've seen my last,
Mhm.
yeah. So my armor is that I guess it would be kind of similar to what Amana was wearing, but less prolific and made for my physical body, not for hers. It has like kind of the Order of the Kafif symbolism on it. And
No, it's on your stats. I'll get those to you.
okay. Oh, okay. I did that myself. But yeah. We can go over it after, or send me.
Yeah.
I'll switch it. But yeah. So, what would the Order of the Kafif armor look like for like a lower level in the lore? Is there any distinguishing patterns to it? Or any kind of, like,
Definitely.
I think I would have torn off any rank symbol.
Okay.
Um,
I'll say the motif is definitely gold.
Okay.
Gaudy.
Yes. Very, very like unable to be scuffed gold armor. If you want to strip off any ranks, I don't know that you would have any.
It would show.
Yes.
That's well, no, like, because if you like, I'm imagining that this is like old armor that I used to have back in the day
Ah, true. Yes.
that I discarded. So any rank that I would have had, like, and it was probably like old school, like old armor
Yeah.
from my beginnings that my parents kept.
Weathered. Yeah.
Yes.
Carl Weathered.
Pour one
Okay.
out. For God.
Wait, he did pass away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Thanks for reminding me.
I'm sorry. I can never forget. I can never forget.
So maybe there's some dents. There are some
Mhm.
etchings that have been, I guess, removed or buffed in or buffed out.
Mhm.
And there's
What are I got etchings like lines and like crossing out. I like that.
and there's these different like curved lines that come together. They form like a sort of an eye shape, but not like strictly on the nose. It's just that the way the lines kind of curve and bunch together in the middle of the kind of two rounded shapes on top. It gives the symbol of an eye, and that would be on like the shoulders and perhaps on the chest as well.
Mhm.
So sick.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, I'm just wearing like the basic tourist, maybe like a skirt and greaves, and maybe like some like not pauldrons. Pauldrons are gauntlets. But my gauntlets don't have any gloves on them. They're like literally just like a metal plate on my arm and maybe like another one on my fist.
Okay.
And yeah, so that's the kind of armor that I'm wearing. And I've got a halberd that I'm kind of just like standing with while I'm talking to the wee child. And yeah,
She can't be any
that's the only way
older
I
than
look.
like 8 or 9 around. Definitely looking up at you with these very tight, small braids in her hair. Purple
Yeah,
and
Zana does
blue.
not like kids though. So not on the list.
That's definitely
You're
okay.
Too small. and
She's like
delicate.
holding onto your skirt as she's like talking to you. Her skin is blue and purple, kind of like mixed together, very very reminiscent of one of your party members. She's like, please, can you help me? I need to get out of here.
No.
Please,
I'm
you're the
with
only
you.
one that can do it. Nobody else here cares enough to get me out of here.
What will it take for me to be rid of you, young child?
You need to get me one of those bangles, those stones.
Yes, well, if I get you a stone, what will you do for me?
I'll make you my second in command once I'm queen.
No, that's not good enough.
What?
I need to know of the family. The one who wants the stones from you. The one who
Oh.
asks for the gold.
Oh, what about him? He's kind of a prick.
Very funny. What is his name? And where does he live?
Well, he lives up there, Chief Nazu. She points to the raised hill that's sectioned off and not sectioned off, fenced off from the rest of the city.
Hmm.
Sits up
And how
there
does
with
one
all his
gain?
gold.
Yes, yes. How does one gain an audience with this Nazu?
You can just go see him.
Good. Yes, I will. I will see him, I believe.
You have to help me too.
Yes.
She's like,
So where does one acquire this stone? No, don't touch my things. Rat.
he has them. He has all of
Oh,
them.
perfect. Wonderful. All right, leave me now. I will find you when it is done.
Okay. And then she just proceeds to follow you.
I don't. I like ignore her almost completely, and I start to walk.
And the rest of you
Do I see my friends now?
Yeah, if you take a scan, you kind of all kind of
Yeah, of course.
catch eyes.
I look
Oh.
around.
Hey, it's
I
him.
know of you.
There he is. Right.
Friend.
Strange tall one who ran away.
I did not
I
run.
don't know if he ran away. He just kind of
I left.
disappeared in the village.
What happened to you,
Saw
friend?
him. He left early, but it seems like he had purpose. Knew where he was going.
I have discovered many
Yeah,
things.
you knew Amana?
Yes, Amana and I are kin. I am Izana Nobungo.
Yazana. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
I knew you were important.
It seems I was once a member of the Order of the Kafif.
And what about now?
But no longer. Yeah.
I have not recovered all of my memory yet, and it seems I have been gone for some time under mysterious circumstances. As such, I have not been given full accordance of my previous rank. But I have given more than you. Been given more than you.
Do
I've
you have your
also
stones?
been. No, I need not stones.
Don't need stones. But we were told we need stones.
Yeah, this guy doesn't need stones.
I don't need stones. No,
I
have
don't
the
need
stones. I have all the stones I need, but not
I have
the same
all the stones I need.
that you
Oh,
speak of.
sorry.
But like, how can we get the stones we need and not need the stones?
You sound excellent.
Such a velvety
You
voice.
will need the stones, but the stones, they are not to be bartered with in this way. I've been given the task to see for myself. What this man, this Nazu, is doing?
Who's Nazu?
The chief. The child told me he lives on the hill.
The men are still with us, right?
You look, they've left you.
Oh, well, so much for a guard.
I didn't notice. I wouldn't have been talking if I noticed like 2 guards with him. Like,
He shoots them
and
a
I
look.
would have known.
Oh,
I would have freaking known.
I
I'll
look
down
around.
to the child, I guess.
Weren't those men bringing us somewhere?
They bring us to the village.
But didn't they want us to get to work or earn our stones? Now we're
There
doing
are
it's
strange
really useful to the
customs
village.
here.
I
It
don't
could
get
be
it.
my armor. The local guard do not feel comfortable, perhaps, around one of the order.
So there's no order in the village.
Why wouldn't they feel comfortable around the order? What is the
The
order?
order
done
is
to them?
deeper. The order is just a higher power.
God damn it. You get that under control. This is a lot to take in. So why are we here? Can you get us further in? You seem important.
We seek to pass the barrier. Can we?
I have no more knowledge than you. I am under trial, just as you are. Though I would say it's quite a bit more dire for me.
But you said you have all the stones that you need, so we can just have them and enter.
They're not literal stones. I was making a joke about my dick and balls.
Good one.
I've been given. I'll move my gauntlet, like the forearm plate aside, and you can see like this similar like to the designs, but like maybe more intricate of my armor. Like is a tattoo, kind of like glowing purple on me. This allows me to travel through the barriers deeper within the Ashlands.
A tattoo. Oh, does the tattoo spark any memories for me?
I think it does. I definitely think it does. Maybe even like look at your own arm.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, yeah. Need any rolls for me? Oh,
Do you want to take a moment to delve deeper into this instinct that you
yeah.
have?
For sure. I really think, yeah, seeing that tattoo and the magic and how it interacts would hit a deep part of Olam.
Okay. Go ahead and spout some lore. That's plus
Spout lore.
int.
Intelligence. I got a +1. That's an 8.
Okay. 7 to 9. Something interesting up to you to make it useful. So you see the tattoos and you look at your arm and you don't see any tattoos necessarily, but you feel like an itch, and it's not just like a blank itch. It's like very defined lines suddenly get itchy under your fur.
Feathers.
Oh yes, sorry, under your feathers. And maybe as like your talons or your fingers or your taloned fingers, whatever you want to call them, brush over, you see like a flash of a tattoo, and I want you to describe what that tattoo makes you feel. Not even what it looks like, but like the magic within it. Kind of, what's that bare base memory of it?
Oh man, the feeling that like surges through Olam's like forearms basically is like just like the like reverberation of like constant strikes, kind of like of a hammer hitting something. He's not quite sure what, but just like the repeated motions and like the feeling, I guess, of like accomplishment glowing through it, as like that feeling you get when you've created art that you're really like proud of. So I feel like that's like that feeling mixed in with this reverberation from each bing, bing, bing of, yeah, a hammer hitting something solid that's connected with something else solid.
Awesome.
But I'm not quite sure what.
And the word canvas kind of displays itself
Back
in
in
the
my
front of your
mind.
mind again.
Oh, friend, stoic, Azana, what artisan made that
Yes, bird.
tattoo? I mean, crap, who made that tattoo?
The tattoo was given to me by a woman of the Academy. Amon's Academy of the Arcane, I believe it's called.
There's an academy?
Deeper within the Ashlands.
I feel,
So you gotta get past the
I
barrier.
feel an itch to speak with someone from this academy. Have an itch.
Her name.
Friend Pequeno, scratch my arm.
I know
So
her
itchy.
name.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the stuff.
It's a very normal name.
It's a name that anyone would know. Her name is Ileana. Of course it is. Yes, I knew it all along.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I don't know. Something about it. I
Do I
think
keep
special.
scratching?
Oh, it's okay now. It's okay. Sorry. Huh. Sorry, friends.
Not to apologize.
For what?
I just getting so distracted. Oh, barriers. So we need stones to get through the barriers, and he does not. Maybe we could get
That's what you've
tattoos?
said.
Tattoos of power?
I've been through the barriers.
I've only been here for 2 days.
I must investigate the gentleman with the stones. We will just get the stones from the gentleman while I investigate, yes?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh yeah.
Why'd you have a child with
We
you?
can just take them, then I
Sounds
guess we
excellent.
should.
We'll see. The important thing to remember, everyone, please, is that he is not to know that I am investigating.
We
He
should.
is not to
Come
know.
again.
Yeah, he is not to know that we are investigating him.
Oh, thank you.
Not we,
Oh,
not
crap.
we. No, I.
I?
You are
Oh.
you are getting your stones.
Oh,
I,
I.
Izana, I'm getting
You.
the stones.
Okay, yeah.
I'm investigating. You're getting the stones. Now you've got me.
This is gonna go great.
Third person.
Who's your
Why are you
companion?
investigating?
Hmm? What?
Why are you investigating?
Because the order told me to gain their trust.
Right, but like, is he doing something wrong?
Yes, he seems to be, well, acquiring more wealth than he ought to.
He's keeping everyone here.
No, that's not what I understood.
Oh,
I understood he's getting rich, and that's the problem.
And we should be getting
So,
rich,
How,
correct?
how's he keeping everyone here?
I kneel down to the girl. Is this? Are you part of the order as well?
You lock eyes with her, and like you have that familiarity with her. You're like you look of her kind, and this is kind of like the first time. It's like looking into your reflection in the waters, but the reflection is a girl staring back at you. You kind of share this moment of like, oh, hi.
Hello. What is your name, child?
I'm BB.
That's a great name. BB.
Thank
To
you.
be
Right.
clear, is her skin the same shifting hue?
Yeah.
I think I like reach out and like touch her cheek.
Is this your offspring, nameless one? Have you sired this rat?
Huh? No. Not my dad.
Smack my head. I put it down. Well, it's nice to meet you, BV.
You
You
work
seem to
quick.
be knowledgeable of these parts, perhaps more so than your tall companion here, Izana.
He's not really my companion. I just need him. I want to get out of here. I want to go into the city. But I'm just a girl, and I can't do anything. And my dad doesn't care enough to help. He thinks we could just stay here and live here forever. But I know I'm made for more than that. And you probably
So-
are too. And she looks right at you. Unnamed, nameless one.
I think I just put a finger over my mask and said, perhaps I am. And perhaps we will all have our stones and be able to walk through that barrier together.
Oh, okay.
So this person's keeping you all here because they won't give stones to anyone?
Perhaps all these people are working for this person, increasing their wealth, causing said investigation.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
So something about their station allows them to I guess give out the stones or bequeath the stones upon somebody.
Mhm.
And no one else can do it other than them.
Well,
I want
not
to get
here.
bequeathed.
Are they part of the order?
No, that's why I thought he could help me.
So what gives them that power to just give stones like that?
I don't know. He's the chief.
Okay, no, I don't know anything about this place. I'm learning.
Could I be the chief instead? Can I just declare that?
That's
I
it.
don't
There's just something
know.
that's making them chief.
So Olim could be chief. Or Bikini.
If we take out Chief, like
Wait.
We're
We're not taking anybody out.
Well, I guess.
We're investigating. We will go and approach. We will listen to what the man has to say, and then we will leave, and we will then decide what to do. He's going to tell us we need to
Follow up
pay him a
on the
certain amount
lead.
for the stones, and then let's just hear about it first. That's what I want to do. Is that all right?
Okay.
All right with you? For the love of
Yeah.
Christ.
sounds
I can
great.
go talk to
For
him.
the love of the monolith.
Right? If I see my chance to become chief, I might take it.
I think we got.
But then
better
wouldn't that mean that you're
ambition.
stuck here?
Yeah, we have more ambitious things than here. We got adventure.
But
For
you
adventure.
would make an excellent chief.
You would make an excellent chief.
Thank you. You would make an excellent chief. And
Oh,
you?
thank
Oh
you.
no, Bikini does not think so.
I
You're
think
so
you would bring
strong.
New perspectives. Much needed perspectives.
None of you are going to be chief. Let's just get that. That's not what's going to happen.
Okay,
'Cause he
you
wants
can
to be
stop him
chief.
from doing anything rash.
We will find you and Nameless One's brat the stones that they need. Sure, and I will continue my investigation, and you will be on your way.
He punches you in the thigh. I'm not a brat.
I don't know. I don't feel it.
Yeah,
I
you,
don't
you
acknowledge it at
really
all.
don't know.
Now come, let's go.
And I'll kneel down and be like, "There's nothing wrong with being a rat. One of my best friends is almost a rat."
He didn't say
I'll
rat. He
get
said
up.
brat.
Oh, I
the
heard rat. You're not that either.
I said both.
Now you're making a rat face. Don't do that.
Hey,
Bye.
I don't like to
I
listen. I literally said it as you approached me, small thing.
Small thing.
Ugh.
Please leave her sour.
dirt. Yeah. She doesn't follow you anymore. She just kicks rocks and dirt.
Just stay there. I'll bring back the stone.
So you go up this hill. There's no stairs. It's just a raised path, and there's a lot of logs that make this kind of fenced up area, and the gate kind of swings open just enough for a couple of people to step through. Surprisingly, you see a woman who's also not dressed in a manner that you would have thought. Everyone just seems to be robed in silk fabrics and relaxed pants, like harem kind of pants. She's like smoking something and just has like a small child next to her.
Top-notch parenting right there.
Ashing on its head.
Hold my cigarette, dear. Lights another one.
Gentlemen, can I
Hello.
help you?
Hello?
We're here to get some stones.
Ah, you're here to see the chief.
I'm here to see you. What you
That's
smoking?
what we need to see to get stones. Yeah.
You're a bird, aren't you?
You know it, baby.
Okay, very well. Come in. Just pushes the door the rest of the way open.
Where's the mantis bat?
Oh, he could camouflage,
Or
so
mantis.
he's like wrapped up, kind of like on my shoulder. So it looks like I just have like a fur. He's like tucked in, and he made himself black, so he kind of like blends in with my feathers a little bit.
hot. Push the door open. You see this temple looking structure. It's the biggest place in front of you. There's a few tents and there's a few maybe like kind of like shack looking areas, but the biggest structure in front of you is this big stone temple with these large stairs and these well carved columns with these stone like lions on either side of the bottom and the tops of the stairs. This ornate looking wooden door with gold trimmings and a big handle. It's very out of place here. And the doors seem to be open. It's one of those rooms, I think it's like Japanese style, maybe. Like you look in and like there's just like open air. There's chairs, but they're just seats on the ground and like low tables.
Yeah.
So everything's very low.
That's hype.
And those like the partitions instead of just like a bunch of walls in the house. But the main room is led into from the entrance all the way in the back. There's this big bellied, big bearded, dark purple skinned, just not even shaved head, like bald headed man, robed, sitting in this big chair. He's also smoking as well. He has his back to you, and he's kind of like looking out from the view out of this temple. And as you walk in, you do see that along the partitions on the far sides of the rooms, there are men who are seated cross-legged on the floor. Some of them are like rolling some stuff. Some are perhaps doing some exercises on the ground. It's very like early morning kind of like chill vibes in here.
I like it in here.
Can I just say marching order? I'm going to be, as we walk into this area, I'm going to be at the back of the group.
Well, yeah, Bachelor would probably be. He's fine going in first.
Amazing.
Hello?
The men who are sitting look and put some of their stuff down and stand up. There seems to be about 12 on each side of the room.
Oh, you don't need to get up for us. It's okay. You can sit back down at ease.
4 of them come up to you and they try and grab you by the arms.
Oh, it's okay. I don't got anything. See? I have like loose flowy robes too, so like look, I don't got anything. I'm good.
And they just attempt to drag you forward.
I grab him.
Now see here, gentlemen.
I grab him.
I don't think this is necessary. And
I just look at Izana. Is this the welcome you expected?
so I don't know if I have all the abilities on the bard sheet or not.
You do not, but you can still try and do things that you think your character would do with the knowledge.
Because that's what I want to try
You know
and
what I
do
mean?
to the chief.
Okay,
Like speak to him directly.
Got your nose.
So what would you like to do?
So
We'll say they bring you forward to him. They don't try and like rough you up along the way. They're kind of just like, you are going at the pace that we're walking in this path that we're taking you, and then
yeah,
they stop you.
it's like I appreciate your assistance to help me walk, but I swear to you, I can walk by myself. It's really not an issue. You're most gracious to help me along.
You have your audience with the chief. Come on,
Well, yes, that's why I was here.
shove you forward a little.
Now, hello, chieftain. We're looking for some stones, and we're kind
He's
of
got his
wondering
back to you still.
how we would get those stones. 'Cause it seems like you're the only one that can give stones. So we need to kind of know exactly how to go about getting those stones, please.
He gets out of his chair. You hear like a fart. Turns around, and you hear this like heavy metal clinking as he moves. But he just seems to be wearing, nice light clothing. Oh, okay. You do not say hello.
I said,
Welcome.
"Hi, chieftain." The first thing I said.
You will refer to me by my full name.
See, no one told me your full name. Everyone just called you Chief.
Chief Nazu.
Okay, so Chief is part of your name.
Yes.
All right, Chief Nazu.
You wish to get stones.
Well, yes.
What do you have?
My charming smile. And this. I'm gonna show a little Morocco.
There's like some stifled laughter in the room. What do you attempt to do with that?
Well, I can do magic. The magic of music. It stirs the soul. And brings about things, an escape from the reality of the world.
What is your title, boy?
Boy, I don't believe I've earned a title just yet.
Then you have not earned the right to speak to Chief. I just made a good.
But see, there's no other way to earn a title but to do
Nazu.
things that you haven't done before.
He turns. And the guys come back to grab you again and drag
See,
you off.
I really don't think this is any way to treat one of the Voerde.
Wait. And they stop you.
And if the title is that important to you,
So you do
well,
have
I
your
think,
title. Voerde.
I have a supposition, an assumption. One that I have yet to earn.
Very well. You and your party, your friends, you may partake in the ritual of Ashe tonight. We will see what titles that you have. And if you do have, then you can come back and we can discuss these stones. But no one without a title can have even one.
So you all have titles. I'll look around to all of them.
Yes. Some of them are nodding, some of them just don't react. Every citizen of the Ashlands must have a title. It is our way.
See, a lot of this information would have been nice to know.
Well, now you know.
That I do. I appreciate the sharing of such information.
Meet at
Did
the.
I hear all this? Do I know this to be true?
You don't know of anybody who doesn't know of their sacred title.
Okay. But I don't know anything about like the process of finding out their title. Like maybe because I was born here, my title was like or I don't even have my title
I
right.
think you would know from the absences of your last session.
Okay.
So, but you are right. You would have known it right off the bat, kind of. But culturally, you would know of the process of those who
Okay.
are not sure.
Okay,
So you are of the Aboral, Aboral, and those are the more paladin, like the holy warriors
Right.
who guard the Ashlands and who enact the rules of those above them. but you are of a family of Aberal. You were born within the city limits of the barracks, kind of, and the temple. So like it's all you've known and all you've known around you. But you do know that there are others kind of on the more outskirts who are of mixed bloodlines, kind of, and who must go through a ritual to find out.
All right, understood.
But it's such a like.
So I could just confirm with them, like it is true that to live here we must. You must discover your bloodline, your title.
Why is there so much import on a title?
I do not know. Culturally, it's just a thing.
Okay.
It just happened to me. It was like, when you become a man, you gain your title. It just happened. One day my voice became like this, and I had a title. I don't know what to tell you. But there's a ritual.
Interesting.
That's true anyway. It's like whispering. And what must I do to gain a stone, Chief Nazu?
You seem to already have been given some sort of entrance, those garbs that you're wearing. But you come to me looking for stones.
I come escorting my friends to the Honorable Chief Nazu, and I find him here demanding payment. Let us have the ritual and be done, as the old would have it.
No, these are precious stones. If everyone who came crossing into my borders wanted stones, we'd run out of them.
Your borders?
Yes, I am chief. I guard these borders, and thus they are mine.
Who do you guard them from?
Those who wish to do us harm.
Such as?
You, perhaps.
Me?
Yes, you. Although you're quite small.
And you're quite a good leader. Correct.
Flattery. Things are peaceful, and they are peaceful because we keep them that way. We must be diligent and stop any threats before they make themselves known.
And who among the Order has given you this right, Chief?
You must speak to the wizards. They decide everything, I'm sure, as you know.
The wizards. Well, perhaps I will speak with the wizards. But let us be quick about it. What is your fee? What is it you demand of these compatriots of mine?
It's simply 12 gold each. 12 gold pieces.
12 gold pieces.
See,
How are they to acquire this? 12 gold pieces of each.
Depends on what they have, what they can do.
something tells me that's not a sum that you can get very easily.
Well, there are those in the city who have gold, but they seem not to
Gold is
want
not
it.
a currency accepted in our lands.
Well, it is accepted. I accept it. But others here see no value in it. That is not my doing. So I take it off their hands and I hold on to it. I'm willing to part with my gold, but you must give me something of equal value or participate in the arena. There are ways.
How did you acquire these stones? Who gave you the right to distribute the stones?
He said the wizards.
Yes.
The wizards.
Wizards, wizards, wizards.
The only way to speak to the wizards is through the barrier.
Now you see your dilemma.
I have no dilemma. I will speak with the wizards. I will find my friends through. the
Well,
rat.
like I said, I'm willing to part with my gold. Just depends on what you have in return. Tomorrow there is a competition
Of
of strength and speed and violence. If you are victorious,
or
or
is there not another option?
well, you can do work for me. Perhaps you can entertain me. There are no defined rules. I see to part with my belongings as I see fit.
Do we see the stones in the room? Are they in here, like on display?
Everyone has them on, like they wear them like jewelry.
But the ones he gives out.
No, those you don't see. You see like gold pieces out.
Unguarded.
But I would settle somewhere for a while. I think you might not be leaving here very quickly. 12 stones amongst the 5 of you is a lot. But I will guard you as long as you are in my city. And you are welcome to do work for me.
All right, Chief, what you got? I'll like walk up. What's on the docket? I can make. Olam. Olam at your service.
A maker. Craft me a fine weapon.
Sure.
Not one less the one that you carry. And
No,
he points
no.
to the
It
the
has
wood
to be
beside it.
kingly, of course.
Yes.
King, Lord Chief, Your Excellency, goodness.
Do not call me king.
Why not?
He's chief.
Chief.
Hmm.
There is only one
Touchy
king.
subject, I see. Is there tools, a forge, and things for my group to bolster our wares once more for the tasks we have ahead?
There is a blacksmith amongst us, though he usually creates other objects. I'm sure he'll be willing to help you.
With that, your weapon shall be made, sir. And I'll strut out.
And he points to Basilar.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
My ears hunger for a song written of
Okay.
this great abode that I have built for myself. Why don't you do some chores around?
How much is this song worth to you?
Depends how pleasing it is to my ears.
So you want me to do chores around and then play you a song?
Well, you must take in everything that I have built here. The best way to do so is to clean it up.
I'm not opposed, but I would need a guarantee of at least some gold in return.
He takes in this like brand new opportunity of a bunch of willing people, and so he reaches into his side. You hear the jingling of metallic pieces, and he throws you 1 gold piece. So you know I'm good for it.
Okay. I'll begin.
Do you got a song? Hmm.
The third one.
No. I'll walk off into the house.
Sweet. The boss move.
You want to investigate?
Hello, Chief.
My son would love a pet.
Would you have me find one for your son?
If you wish.
Pequeno was thinking of helping Olem. How much gold would this earn me?
To be my son's pet.
No, to find a pet for your son. I am no pet. Pequeno is no pet.
Depends if he can fly on its back or ride it at high speeds. Would make him very happy. That would be a great price.
Pequeno knows just the thing.
You better not be. You fucking bastard.
Toss him into the narrative.
All of you guys need to stay away from Chumbawamba.
Where did Olem go?
He's gone. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
The rest of
Amazing.
you figure it out. Make yourselves useful. Come up with some grand plan between the 5 of you. I'll be here. My men are around this settlement.
Seems simple enough.
Exactly.
Yes.
Turn. Leave.
Yeah.
So I leave. I angrily walk out. Is there like a guard or something by the door?
You just see like the mom and her kid, like she's just like braiding his hair next to the door, with like still like a joint in her mouth.
I just look at her, like full stop. Look at her. Where's the arena?
Oh, ashes it on her kid's head because now that's canon.
Freshly braided hair.
So, wipes it off.
That don't hurt.
Amazing.
Just the opposite way of the way that you came. Go past the main part of the village, and you will not miss it. It is a large arena, usually held for sharing of ideas or entertainment, but other times, battle.
I have an idea to share. It's called pain. And turn away.
Ooh.
Damn.
What is Izana doing? Like, what is everyone doing, really?
I went to go investigate the house.
I went out to go look for the blacksmith.
Picky, are you
Yeah.
following?
I'm trying to
Olem?
find Olem. Yeah, if I see him right away, then I'll just like run after him.
Well,
And,
so I'm walking. I'm technically leaving with you, Peking. So I'll just kind of like lean down a little bit and say, I'll be at the arena looking into what it might take to fight and win some gold. you need me.
Oh, well, very well.
Perhaps I will join you shortly. I will wait to see what the others discover. Nameless one.
I won't be nameless much longer.
Hmm.
It's titles he wants, and I will forge my own.
Oh. That heat.
That heat.
That heat.
So let's go. Let's move over to Olim and Pequeno. Let's settle that first.
Yeah, I guess. Is
Hold up.
is the hearth like visible, clearly visible? Like,
No, you're gonna have to go look around.
I think I'd like stop someone. So if Pequeno was like running up, I'd be like talking to someone random, like, "Hey, where's the blacksmith?" No hello, no nothing.
Ah, so rude. My goodness.
My goodness.
Hey.
Ah, hey.
Then I'm not telling you anything.
Oh, sorry, I can't help it. It's my tick. Oh, Pequeno, friend.
Oh. Well, did you find what you are looking for?
No,
Oh,
Crick.
that is quite
I'm
the
looking
shame.
for the blacksmith, Crick.
Hmm. It must be around here someplace.
Oh yeah, we like smell for the fire. The soot, the metal.
You sniff and snuff. You'll have to make your way through some other people's land, but kind of further off, and you do see a structure that you believe to be the arena, this large circular domed place off in the distance. So you believe you are going in that same direction, but the smell is also coming from there, just a bit closer. So you'll be passing through what looks to be, I don't want to say like open concept, because that's not necessarily like a geographical term, but people have their houses, these circular houses made of stone and earth and vegetation, and then they just have their land kind of open, some even connected to others very clearly, but it's used for the purposes of farming. There's some cattle and there's some chickens, and there is grain. There's just like, it's just kind of like farm and housing combined. There's no defined roads either, and there's no one fences off their property, unless for the purpose of holding in animals. And so you see people kind of like walking to and fro, and playing together, helping each other out in their fields. It's early morning, so they're doing their farm work. And some people will wave to you as you pass by. Somebody else might point you into the right direction, if you don't immediately copy their.
Did we get our abilities from our level up?
You can choose them, and then you can like reveal them at a time where it seems important. if that
Oh
makes sense.
man, I was just gonna, like wasted because I took wild empathy, so I know we were discussing it before. I could speak with and
Yes.
understand
Yeah.
animals. Is it
So,
just like
yeah.
straight up? We could talk, because if we could, I think I'd just go up to one of the chickens. I'd just be like, "Friend,
Hmm?
you friend, me friend,
Friend.
yeah. You know where the blacksmith is, little dude? Correct.
Blacksmith.
Yeah, well, bangy, hot.
Yeah, that way.
Ah, sweet, you're coming with me.
Huh? No, I like it here.
Oh, is it a good village?
Yeah.
Tell me something that nobody knows, chicken. Hmm.
The egg
What do you
came
mean?
first. The egg came first.
It's okay. We'll talk later. I'll put him down. All right, Pequeno, we're going this way.
Nobody knows. What is that? Nobody knows.
You could
Nobody
understand.
I know it. Then
creature.
how does nobody know?
Yeah,
Why did you
Animals,
cross
you
the
know.
road? God damn it!
That is
you know, you
incredible.
just talk to them. We're animals, right? Kind of.
Pequeno understands you.
So you should understand chicken. You didn't understand any of that, correct?
Not at all.
You didn't understand any of that cry.
None of it. Not even when Olym does it.
Oh. Well, maybe I'll teach you. But we're going this way. So I guess we'll like cut through the lawns if we
Yeah.
could as well. And I'm saying hi to every animal. Hello, friend. Hello.
Whoa.
Look at the who's on you.
You walk your way through, and you'll end up at the blacksmith. We shall go back to Basilar. It's kind of like an open, like, you can move some screens over to get access to different parts of the house. Or do you want to start near the front? You were more in the middle, so you can just kind of go straight to one if you want to go there. Or do you want to go more in the back where he kind of keeps himself and his stuff?
I want to literally go around the whole house.
Okay, so spend like
Like he said, take all of it in. So that's exactly what Basilar is going to
Okay.
do. Just walk around the whole place, looking around.
very lovely. Then you will give me a discern realities roll for the kind of day of tasks. You will get to roll the best of, so roll 3 and then the best 2.
Alright. So reality is a plus wisdom. What's my? I don't have my
You do
wisdom.
not. What is your roll? again?
No. It is a 7.
Your wisdom does not affect it.
Okay.
So you get 1 question, I believe. Yes.
I think so. Yeah. So, have you recently? What is about to happen? What should I be looking for? What here is useful or valuable to me? Seems like a good question to ask for now.
Wonderful.
Although, I also like what here is not what it appears to be. I kind of want to look for the secrets, but I feel like they can both be like intertwined because like the secrets are going to be useful for me because I'm trying to like discern the reality
Yes.
of this house and like how I'm supposed to best like create a song from it, but also investigate like what's happening and why he has like this power that he might not supposed to like he's not supposed to have. So I'm looking for things that are not what they appear to be and can be useful or valuable as information.
I'm gonna ask you to choose one just because if you got a 10, you could ask both.
Yeah, no. I'll ask what here is not what it appears to be.
Okay,
I
wonderful.
want to see the hidden stuff.
So you are spending a lot of the day here, right? So a roll doesn't have to be made for some stuff that you're just gonna see. The establishment from the bottom of the floor to the top of the ceiling is like immaculate, like carved each tile, very intricate designs carved in and etched in, and colors of all different hues and a variety of colors all along the ceilings. They look to be even like hand painted, each and every tile. and the screened doors they move and they glide very easily, and they expose behind them these troves of items, of jewels, things that are plated in gold or just gold altogether, gold ore, and what are they called?
Ingots.
Gold ingots. There you go. Armors, very like silk clothing, and you get these sense of like this very distinct herbs from another room, and you open that door, and it's just a beautiful collection of plants. They seem to be like dewy, just naturally by themselves. Different colors again. Some of them are like even like move in reaction to you coming into the room, kind of like stiffen up and like move their leaves towards you. And so as you go through all of these different rooms, it's just like these collections of different things that just sit there, collecting dust, not in use. Everybody is just sitting outside of these rooms, doing little menial things like rolling of dice, or writing, or doing like thumb wars. Like they're really just like wasting away time, and there's just all these like really beautiful things that are being kept out of view. And once you get to the back of the house, there's all this gold, and it's left there. You could potentially pocket a bunch of it from what you see. Like it's just left, and there's piles of it, and things don't really add up. You've seen the size of the settlement, and you've heard that the people don't really care for gold. So like he has this extreme amount of gold on him, but he also has all of these belongings that he's clearly traded gold for. So you'd think that there's something up, in the sense of like him being willing to trade things for gold.
Yeah, like him giving gold to be weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like I said, also there's a bunch of gold, and no one's really guarding it.
Okay. I'll note it all, but and he's saying that like the place needs to be cleaned, but it looks like nobody here seems to even care about any cleaning.
No, I mean stuff is collecting like dust, like I said, and like I'm sure there's disturbed soil on the ground that you can sweep up, and he'll have brooms and stuff like that. So there is stuff to clean, but yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody uses any of this stuff.
Okay, I'm going to try and see if I can potentially just kind of clear it using some sort of magic.
Ooh.
As in kind of like not quite prestidigitation, but kind of just gusts of wind, just kind of like blow like the dust itself like off and out of this apparently like very open
Yeah.
concept house.
Okay. We'll call that an arcane art roll to weave a performance into a basic spell. Is there anything distinct about your performance?
I think the performance itself is kind of Baslar trying to come up with the song itself. And like the song itself is kind of very much touching on this kind of hidden wealth, but also wasted wealth in a sense. That there is no point to this collection, this amassment of a show of power, but without any real meaning behind it. And yeah, so he's just gonna kind of like be just figuring out what exactly he's gonna be performing later. That's another 7 plus the 2 from Charisma is a 9.
Okay. And you're using this like all over the house, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. There's you kind of have to like cast it a little bit more than maybe you would have liked. Like it's a short-lived spell that kind of just like comes from you.
Yeah.
Little gusts of wind here and there. But then when you get to the room with like the gold in it, one of your gusts knocks over a pile of gold that falls to the ground and clatters, and it makes a noise. So a couple people come and they pull the partition open. Hey, don't touch that.
I didn't touch it.
You clearly did.
Did you see me do
It's
it?
on the floor. Don't come on.
The rest of it is on the floor too.
He
It's
won't
in a
like it
pile.
if you touch his gold.
Piles fall.
We're trying to be nice here.
I know, but I'm saying I didn't touch it.
Just don't make any more noise.
I appreciate the warning. Why is there this taboo on noise?
No, I mean, don't make any more noise disturbing his gold.
Why?
He doesn't like it. And he'll be in a bad mood for the rest of the day, and then I'll have to deal with that.
He hasn't looked at the gold once all day.
I know.
Right.
It's his hoard.
Why is there such an importance on gold when no one else seems to care for it?
Like,
Was this a sudden shift in demeanor at some
he
point?
pushed the partition all the way open, and he enters the room, and then he closes it behind him. It's this man with dreads is like medium sized, dark black, like black skin, like charcoal almost, and like a printed robes on, like animal print, and he kind of like holds it close to himself. Yeah, we were trying to pay off getting our own stones. It's been a couple of years now. I still don't have enough. But it seems to be the only way. He was trusted to give these out to people who were worthy of them because they are precious. He did not make that up. He can't just be giving them out to anybody, but I think he just liked having that power of being able to decide who gets it, and if he gives them to everybody who wants them, then no one's going to stay in this town and he'll have power over nobody. But if he keeps us all here, then he has the most power.
Does anyone know if he actually has any stones to give anymore?
He does. That's the weird thing. They keep coming and giving them to him. So we see that he has them.
Who gives them to him?
Well, I thought your friend was with them, that the Order of the Kafif, they send somebody here to give them to him, but it's always the same man.
Do you know his name?
His name? It's a very normal name. Everybody here knows it. We can probably say it together on 3. His name is
Brand.
His name is Nzondo.
Okay. All right. That is rather unusual, but power can get to one's head.
I don't think I can be of much help to you.
No, it's all right. I appreciate the information you've given me thus far. It's appreciated. Thank you. Maybe you'll be part of my song.
I hope he likes it.
We'll see.
And he'll leave you to your duties. And finally, we move on. Sorry, you're not nameless anymore, are you? Izana, did you stay with the nameless one, or you're going off doing your own thing first?
No, I stayed like I'm waiting for Balasar.
Oh, okay. I mean, you see, he's
Balasar.
spending like most of this time actually going around room to room, doing
Yeah,
dusting
I'm just waiting.
and stuff.
I'm just waiting, like in the ante room or like in front of the entrance, waiting for
Right.
him.
Okay.
Mhm.
So then we shall move to the nameless one without a title. You can pass by Olim and Pequeno, since they are going in that same direction, just so that you know where they are. But then you continue further, and you arrive to the front of the arena, and there's people kind of sitting on steps near the entrance, but you can walk straight in and see this kind of like almost like a mini coliseum, kind of like with seats on the side that go up, and a grand foyer, I guess, like a large space in the middle with no foreseen purpose. And there is a small man with very, very pale skin and glasses who seems to be like jotting things down very hurriedly in a notebook and kind of like floating about the way he moves, like around the arena.
Okay. No one. I mean, no one's. This is open concept. Like they're.
It's like it's like the empty arena of a coliseum, just like people can kind of walk in and out right now as there's nothing being done here.
I want to just look around. I want to get a good idea of like the terrain. I want to get a good idea of like, is there more to this? Like, is there like an underground portion, or is this really just space that is used for a variety of things? If there's some sort of a schedule posted around, that would be interesting to me. But if not, then I will approach the person who's essentially here.
Yeah, you don't see a schedule. You'll see blood stains on some of the broken pieces of the wall of the arena. And there's people walking in and out. There's people having hushed conversations or just regular volume conversations over there and hushed over here. They're kind of just using this space as a place to meet and to talk. But like the person who's like writing stuff seems to be here alone for a specific reason. So you would think he would have some information.
Okay. So my gaze lingers on the blood stains, but I'll approach this person with the information or who might have information and greet them. Hello. I should have a mug or something so I sound like Bane. Hello.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Are
Can I do you for?
you the keeper of this arena in Bothos?
Yes. Do you need it for something?
Not particularly. I was wondering about the blood stains that you can see in some places.
Oh, we don't really clean those up too much. The well, the battles, they happen so often. There's no point.
That often?
Well, yeah, every week. There's not much else to do here. If you're looking to earn some respect or some gold.
I think I would like to perhaps earn both of those things.
You wish to enter the Arena of Kings.
Is that the name of this arena? I think I skeptically look around. It's not that big, right?
No. Well, what's your name? Simple question.
I'm known as the Shadow of Flame.
Oh, that would be a good headliner. Shadow of Flame. Very well. What method of battle do you wish to use?
I fight with a weapon, but it is made of fire. And sometimes with fire itself. Is this allowed?
It is not. Shadow of Flame. He sees like crosses your name out. Sorry.
I can wield a regular weapon if there's one.
Yes, you can. The only thing is, if you do use your abilities in the arena, the penalty is death.
I see. Are these fights to the death?
No, until one party gives up.
Right. Well then, I will have to fight with... Do I have to name the weapon now, or can I just kind of go get one?
You can go get one, but are you? Did you come here from Akamba just to fight in the arena?
I've traveled from Kisasi, actually.
Oh, sorry. You. Oh, yes. Well, this is for the usually the Anbeso are the ones who partake in the arena, but you are welcome to. What is your title? Oh, right. From Kisasi, you might not know.
I had to shake my head, yeah.
Well, let me tell you, you'd better sit into the ritual. You're lucky it's happening tonight. There's one such as yourself going through the same thing tonight. Perhaps it's a coincidence. But get your title and come back and see me. It's just things that I have to take down before the arena, just precautions that we have to take. But it shouldn't be a problem, although it might. Get your title and come back to me.
As you wish, Master.
Oh, no, master, please. I'm but a simple worker. You can call me Bilo.
All right. Mr. Bilo.
Bilo. You see, it was like, Bilo.
Bilo. All right. I walk away a little annoyed. I'd probably go to Olim and Pikinu since they were on the way.
Okay.
Oh, before I go, like maybe like just as I'm kind of like getting out of earshot, I'll just kind of turn and what's the pay for fighting in the arena? I think that the thought of fighting was like consuming him, and then he remembers that it was for money.
You shot back to the
Kilo?
Yeah. He said 12 gold pieces.
Perfect.
And you make your way off. Let's move to Basilar, meeting back up with Izana.
I have to look.
Didn't you name him?
No.
In a way, you have named him.
That's true. That's true.
So, am I aware that Azana like is just waiting for me?
No, not
Nope.
necessarily. You left. I just noticed you going off to like search the house, basically, and I waited.
Okay. Well, I feel at a certain point, I'm going to come around, and like that's the part of the house I'm going to be looking like around in. So I'll see him still there. Like, oh, d- are you also here to clean?
I am standing by, observing, watching, waiting. And you? What have you discovered with your little nose?
Well, I'm making a song.
Yes. And what will your song sing, little bird? Pray tell.
Well, Olam's the little bird, really.
Yes. But you sing a sweeter song, I believe. One of Chief Nazu. I would know this song
Nazu,
where
I
I go.
remember his name. That'd be a good thing to do. Nazu.
The chief on the hill.
Well,
Nazu.
from what I've seen of the house, it's a beautiful house, but a little ostentatious.
Showy. Making a scene. He's flashy.
Yeah, it's meant to be seen. It's meant to try and show a level of power, but it feels hollow. There's so much wealth amassed in the chambers behind, but it's just sitting there collecting dust. There's no purpose to it. There's no meaning. It's just there. So I feel like the chief doesn't know what true power is. He's just basing this off of an idea he has in his head. Because there's no real value to something if only one person finds value in it.
He's exploiting the people of this village for their labor.
Yeah, he's giving value to something by stripping it from the people and then doling it out very sparsely.
I should see this through, but I must tell the order.
If you're telling the order, you should probably let them know that someone called Zondo is the member of Kafif that's been entrusting the chief with all the stones. Apparently, it's always him coming and giving the stones to the chief.
I will.
So they might have a deal.
will say this. Yes, I will. I will report this. Zondo. We should find the others before it's too late.
Well, I mean, Olam went to go make a weapon.
Oh.
The others, Kinyu was going to go find a pet, I think. I'm not sure what the nameless one was going to do.
To the arena, said the nameless one.
Oh. Yeah, he'd do good in the arena.
Yes. Perhaps.
But, I think my skills are best used here. I don't think I'd do very well in the arena.
You're probably right.
I think so.
Well, I suppose.
Do you want me to look for something else? I mean, I'm here for a little bit, while longer.
No, I do believe this is a good start. I do believe the Ordo should be warned of this Zondo. And his dealings, perhaps they know not. They did not brief me of this, and I will tell them.
I don't know. Maybe the order is less righteous than we've been led to believe,
This is troubling,
or less caring, maybe.
but perhaps it is true. I'll leave you this.
Huh?
I'm going to take the health potion I have, and I'm going to press it into Basilar's hands. I'm going to say, I go now. I will tell the Order what you are dealing with here with the chief, and of what you've told me with Zondo. Hopefully they will be able to send you aid. Perhaps it will be I, but if we do not see each other again, please be well and tell the others. And then I just leave.
Oh, okay.
I walk right out the door.
Travel safe. Thank you for this. No.
Oh,
Pocket it.
wait! I turn back.
Oh,
Ensure that the rat finds a stone, or I will be back for her if not. And I slam the door.
can you? Okay.
Okay. Are you exiting from the scene
Yes.
entirely?
Yes, I'm going to head back through the barrier and speak to whoever my closest person of contact is within the order. Maybe I know that what's her name? What is her name? Zawina. Maybe I know that like Zawina's close by or something, like in one of the not the inner ring, not what's it called?
Sorry, Terranu?
Terranu, yeah, not Terranu, but Paradise or something like that. So I'll go and see who my closest contact is, and see if they know about this. And if this is just nothing, then maybe I'll come back and try and find the guys, or I'll try and continue my investigation and from a different approach. But I think this is juicy because I didn't necessarily know about this guy they were meeting with, so I'm gonna go bring it back and see what the Order of the Kafif know about that.
This is one of the characters that was mentioned to you. It's just spelled with an N, so sometimes it's hard to get that across. It's kind of
Okay, yeah.
So you can go ahead and roll to spout lore as you
Sure.
comb through your memories to see what you know about this individual.
Sure. And so I will roll a d20, and I will add what as far as
You roll
lore?
2d6.
Okay, great. We're off to a good start.
We're off to a great start.
A great start at the end.
Yeah,
This is the first roll of the night. Has anybody else rolled tonight?
I rolled.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful.
I did too.
There you go.
So yeah, spout lore is plus intelligence.
Okay. And my bonus for intelligence with my intelligence is an 8, so that is not good. So -1. So that's a 5.
All right, go ahead and take some experience. That's what I was hoping for you today.
EXP.
Absolutely.
Just one.
Just one.
Yep.
Just the one.
I got it.
And as you comb through your memories of this individual,
Of Mizando.
something else comes to the front of your mind. As you are searching, not only like deep within your mind, but deeper within the territory for memories that have taking place there. You see a blade in front of you, and it's a blade that feels familiar. The curve and the sharpness of the tip and the ornate carvings on the blade, on the end of the blade, you recognize. And there's like there's a sadness, and it's masked with this feeling of like self-doubt of that sadness. Like you're feeling that sadness, but you're trying to push it away like it's not your own. And then that blade pierces you. And you see that the handle is like of your own kind, of the Kafif.
Okay.
You don't remember if it's yours necessarily or not, but belongs to somebody, and it pierces you in this place that makes you just feel this hollow emptiness as you breathe out. You kind of catch yourself like suddenly, like in like a cold sweat, stopping in your tracks, and then you're just kind of like back.
Okay. Yeah. So, but did I get? Okay. So.
But as you were like looking for like a memory of him, of like somebody in
I
the
have an
order that you
idea.
know, that's all that comes.
I just know he's somebody from the order. Okay. So I know about him, but I don't know that. Okay. So yeah, I'll just continue to head back to whoever I think is closest,
Okay.
whoever I can report to.
The nameless one sees Izama go off, and you see him enter through the opaqueness, and he walks through.
Every time.
That same thing. The the barrier kind of like pushes its way to make room for him, and then it absorbs him. And maybe like you wait for it to like jut him out at these incredible speeds.
There's a moment of like mid-step, like, am I gonna watch Izana just go flying?
And then he just continues through undisturbed. The barrier remains.
So that's what it looks like.
You just need the stones to weigh you down, you know.
And I think as the Dayquil is wearing off, if we don't mind, we'll end it right there.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
that was beautiful.
Is there anything that was not clear that I could maybe reiterate?
EXP. EXP. Get that shit out of here. EXP.
Refresh me on every single name of every single NPC.
Yes, I will.
I think we have a sheet.
Can you,
we
can
have
you
a sheet
fix
in
the
back.
sheet because
I want
it's not
CJ.
right?
Oh, the sheet's not right.
Well, I'm bad at keeping it up.
That's stupid. Okay, yeah. I will change them. I'm trying to keep homage to
Umpilo.
names of the land, but they are hard to spell.
Look, I want Greg somewhere.
One
That's
Greg.
old
It
Greg.
just feels wrong. You will meet some Steves and some Gregs, but right now,
Yes, the Steves. Hey, the Steves are important
Greasy
to
Steve?
lore, okay?
Is Greasy there?
Sultry Steve.
Greasy? Oh,
Oh,
we'll talk later
sultry
about
Steve.
There's
Greasy.
gotta be somebody's
gotta
gotta
be
be greasy in this joint. There's gotta be one greasy.
If
Greasy
Greasy
around
is
here.
still alive right now, I'll be. I don't even know.
Greasy? You
No,
think
it doesn't.
Greasy's still alive?
Thank God. Thank God.
Out of your
Cockroaches, man.
mind.
Cockroaches, they survive. If anybody was gonna survive, it was Greasy.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
only Wheels that comes back from the dead like that, baby. You'll never,
Comes back from the dead.
you'll never be free of them.
He found a way.
Well, I
So-
damn it.
Are there any bonds that have been formed or have been completed? I believe there's one.
We formed a bond of servitude for this king for the day.
Within the party.
We had one.
I feel like a potentially.
Well, we
Oh,
had
yeah,
one
go.
about reaching the destination, right?
Yes. Who is that with?
That was with
Is that
everybody.
Basilar? That was with everybody. Okay. Then that bond
Total friendship.
gives you experience.
Yeah.
Hey.
Our first bond for all.
Did we learn something new and important about the world?
Always.
Very good. Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy?
Were those guards gonna start something? Did we overcome them?
Yes.
Are they notable?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, there are many scenarios you could have taken that would have made them notable.
Yeah, okay.
But you handled it well enough to gain the experience. Did we loot any memorable treasure? I don't think so.
Could have.
Not today.
Could have been.
Although
Smart
we could
choice.
say the memories that we created here together is treasure enough.
I didn't say
Greatest
it.
loot of all.
So
Boo.
mark experience for every yes
Good.
that you've answered
Beautiful.
today. Go on over to our YouTube where you can see all the previous episodes of Ash and Blood, as well as all the other content that we've created. You can find us on Twitter with daily memes and updates, Instagram, where we rarely post anything. I'm so sorry. Send us an email at info@TheHexagonTTRPG.com. Any queries or perhaps you want to collab with us, you want to sponsor us, we're open, we're willing, we're able. Other than that, you can come on our Discord and see the gifts that we post every week. And we will hopefully see you on Thursday for
World building?
World
building.
Building.
No idea. Something.
I'll let you
We
know
have a
by
chat.
tomorrow morning. I have an idea that I'm working on,
Yeah.
but I would need to
Nice.
talk to you.
So come in our
Senior.
Discord so we can update you on that tomorrow.
Yeah.
And until then, we are the Hexagon. We are Hexagon. And you're trash, okay?
Live.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Blood. We're going to chill for a bit here as we wait for a couple more members to mosey on in. How's everyone doing today?
Pretty good.
Not too shabby.
Too
you know?
shabby.
I think we're finally actually in spring.
I
I think we're there. Don't jinx it, okay? No more snow, please.
God. Even like today, it was so nice. It was like, what time was it? At like noon? I was just out in a long sleeve t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And like, what was it? Last week was the snowstorm?
It was last week.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
There's no more snow out there. I let the cats out on the balcony today. It was beautiful.
My
All the
God.
windows open.
That's nice.
It is nice.
Get some fresh air in here.
That's what I'm doing now.
Mine's closed up. I want to
Got
sweat.
the window open, the screen going.
I feel like you're always like you end D&D in a pool.
I'm always in a... Don't sniff this chair. Why would I say that? Why the fuck would I say that? Don't do it though.
At the end of the year, we're gonna sell the chair. OnlyFans.
After every session, I gotta like wring out the fucking pillow.
Ugh. There's a pillow.
Yeah, to
Not even a
protect the
cushion.
cushion, you know.
Oh. Is there like little Velcro pieces that you have to like
Detaches.
No, but I should. I
There
should
you go.
custom rig it so that
For
it
your
has-
birthday? I'll get you some Velcro.
Thank you. I would appreciate that. Actually, for my birthday, can you get me like double-sided tape remover, if that makes sense?
Double-sided tape.
Yeah, these
removed.
things on my wall, they're never coming off.
Oh, like you've tried and it's just
Well,
like
they come off,
cemented.
but the double-sided tape that I
Oh,
put does
I
not come off because
understand.
it's like putty. I don't know how to explain it. It was the worst decision I've ever made.
So tell me this: is there a difference from
I-
not having those things?
I have no idea. I don't think it does anything. I'm not even talking the right way. I'm talking this way, and my door's open, so like the sound is just not even reaching things that are on my wall. I used to be facing that way, so it made more
Yeah.
sense. But yeah, no, not at all. Also,
Huh.
we have Shadim. Let
We
me add him in here.
do.
You're not on stream just yet, so you can say whatever you like. Oh,
Oh dear.
yeah, I should. But it was more for like neighbors, I guess.
Hey.
But there's never been any complaints, and so it's
Not yet. Not that you know.
excuse me. I think
This
they'd
guy
complain
yells
about the
"Dick
smell of
Brickle
my
Chips Ahoy!"
cushions first for the noise.
Is there smell dampeners? Like,
I need like an air purifier.
oh,
I've got a humidifier, which makes it worse, actually.
Yeah, it does.
yeah, wait.
Upstairs neighbor shit.
Like tap dancing.
Oh, wait, don't say too much. I still haven't. I got so distracted by what you were about to say that I didn't add you to the stream. So let me do that first. And Brett's here too. Oh, shit, I
Yeah.
got the whole crew. Okay. All right, beautiful. I'll get you
Fantastic.
guys on in just a second.
This is an adult stream, okay? We can say whatever the hell we want.
Blasphemy.
Okay.
Do any of these
Oh,
There we
fuckers?
almost.
There we go. Everyone's live.
Say it real loud. Hope they don't have headphones.
Yes.
Welcome, everyone.
You actually do need it to be turned up. What's the sauce?
No.
Who needs to be turned up?
Me. No.
Well, let's
Okay,
get
so
freaking started. Shall
If I crash again, though, guys, I think I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to troubleshoot.
Alright.
Well, while we have Brent here, let us begin. Let us just begin with Brent, actually, to take advantage, because I know my luck. By the time I get through anything else, your computer's going to crash.
Wow.
So, Brent,
Jinx it.
you find yourself leaving the arena, the shared communal space for people of both those to use at their desire. The last thing that you saw was your new friend exiting through a place where you currently are not allowed to pass. That shimmering wall, that magical barrier. And as you watch Izana, was this the name that you learned belonged to him? As you watch him pass through, you know that he is going back home, back to where he lived in his past life. And there's this like dawning like realization that you two are kind of home. So you've been told this is where you're from. Perhaps not both those itself, but this land is what you call home. But home, that concept of home that comes to your mind, you feel like a lack of something. And I don't even think like you know what you're lacking, because you don't have any memory of feeling at home somewhere. But you feel that emptiness of where some good feeling, something that should feel like it belongs to you just does not exist. And that kind of like it washes over you just for a moment.
I think I take it all in when I'm. You know that feeling of maybe you haven't gone into town for a while and you look around and something's changed, but you don't quite know what. And you feel like a tourist, even though you're home.
Mhm.
I think it's that kind of feeling.
Absolutely. And there's something about seeing. I knew it. See, I freaking knew I needed to start with Brent because now he's gone.
Oh man.
He
Shit.
got his words in.
He's
Thank you, Brent,
gone.
for joining us today.
Whatever like hellish thing you did, Sheems, to get your internet back,
Yeah,
you did. tell Brent.
No, but my issue was the internet. His was his is the new computer crashing. So it's different issues.
Mm.
Okay.
Got to update those drivers, boy.
All right, you have to finish the scene, Siege, but like role playing the nameless one.
Oh, I'm the name.
Get that hood up.
Yeah, get schnozzy, baby.
The nameless one will actually stay at the arena.
Oh.
Because the arena is a place where people come to meet and to talk, share ideas, things like that. And so it's a good space to be if you wish to be around others. And I think just instinctively, he does not want to just go off and be alone right now as he's feeling this like a tourist in his own home. And so almost without a thought, he kind of just has no desire to leave, and so he stays. We don't see exactly what he gets up to, but we at least know where he is. And now we can go mosey on back to the entrance of the blacksmith, where I believe two of our friends were headed, Olim and Peking. So you get on this little piece of land. It's actually quite generous size. There's a place of dwelling that you assume might belong to the owner. There's a fire pit outside, and then some chairs. There's some small bushes with what looks like to be fruits and flowers upon them. But the biggest kind of building here is what is very clearly the blacksmith's shop, with a sign with a small dragon breathing down flames onto a cache of weapons, and the words Yakko's, spelled with a J, Yakko's Fortress underneath. And you see plumes of smoke coming from the top of this circular building.
You smell that, friend Pequeno? Crah, crah.
You can smell the heat.
It smells like passion and ambition.
Oh, smells like fear and nightmares.
Fear nightmares?
Never mind.
Hold on. I like stop in the middle of the street. I don't know if there's like a flow of traffic. I'll just stop and be like, friend, you feel like you got something heavy. You're carrying. That is.
Oldham, it is these memories. They assault Pequeno, and he does not know what to do with them.
Your
Better off to
memories
forget them.
season you? Correct?
Season, like food.
They salt you?
They do not taste good, if that is what you are implying.
Oh. What was that word you said? They assault you?
Oh, yes, they assault Pequeno. They attack me.
Ah, okay, correct.
Oh.
Following.
I'll have to teach you more words, it seems.
Yeah, I'm used to working with my hands. Yeah, I felt the deep emptiness too, but that doesn't have to be us, you know?
No, it doesn't. But perhaps we should kind of like start push you
Oh, yeah.
towards the place.
Yeah, right. Ambitions.
Inside, friend. Let us go.
Mm. To goals. And I like kick the door if there's doors.
Yeah, you kick the
to the
door.
fortress.
The door opens, smoke kind of billows out a little, clinging to the ground. It's dark in here. There's a red hue to everything from the various flames that are lit. Lots of surfaces that soot smell, that earthy kind of hot, fiery smell assaults you.
So
What?
salty in here.
It's salty. Metal in various forms, unfinished, finished, raw, and one single person stands near the back of the room. It looks like they're punching hot metal, like no tools in their hands. You just see, and there's like smoke coming off of them. You can see the sweat just dripping down their bodies. It's this dark-skinned man, dark purple skin, very short hair, black hair, and his eyes are set on this thing. He's got goggles on, so he's kind of just looking down, punching. You see the rippling muscles.
Oh, look at
as
that
it's
back
exposed. Yeah, you can see his back from the front. Just
I don't know why I
flinch
pictured
every
kind of
time.
like Rocky for a second, like when he's beating the meats.
yeah.
I'm like, hell, he's incredible.
And
Ah.
without even looking up at you, he goes, "Give me a second. I'm almost finished." And he continues his work.
I think I'll peruse the things that he's made, if they're out, on display.
Yeah.
Like the tools, I'll start looking at them and kind of really soaking in this creative space this rippling man has made for himself.
You notice there's a lot of tools over weapons, specialized for different things, very clearly. Perhaps some of them you've seen on your way here, people using for farming equipment and stuff like that. General tools that you might just recognize might exist in a toolbox somewhere. But you see they're being made here rather than being used. There's a lack of actual tools that you see this man using. And again, you just see him using his bare fists. He has some weapons, some swords, some long staffs, some that don't quite look very familiar to you, shields, and they're all rough. They're not intricate like the ones that you might have noticed some of the other people were using back at Kisasi. There is no emblem like that dragon shooting flames. You might have thought for a second that was kind of his
his sigil.
stamp, but nothing seems to be marked. But they're all very clearly, they look similar enough that you think they were all made here.
I think I will go up to after inspecting everything, kind of give my once over. I'll kind of kneel down on both knees, kind of samurai style in front of him, and Chumbo come down and curl on my lap, and I'll be like, "Sir, Mr. Craftsman, I require tools. I can pay if need be, but we have higher purpose we're searching. I don't know what tool I need, but the word canvas screams to me." And I'll bow my head lower.
He dips his hand into a bucket of water, steams off. And you see, as he looks at you, before he lifts up his goggles, you see this red glow. Maybe it's a reflection of the rune. But as you lift them, you see it's in his eyes. they kind of glow just directly red in the centers, and then it fades back down to dark brown. And he looks at you. You come from the lake. Your face is unfamiliar.
Yes, correct, as you say. My face is unfamiliar. Ah.
Right.
We have a task for which we must accomplish even.
Hello. And you see
This
me.
is friend Pequeno.
I'm like, I'm still at the entrance. I'm like waving.
Is this your friend?
Getting like fresh, like sticking my nose out so that I can stay close to the fresh air. Oh no, don't mind Pequeno. I will be here if Olim needs any help.
Although we are without our memories, our passion burns bright. And we hope to seek some direction, or at least some aid in crafting what I feel is my passion. And I'll lower my head back.
You see him reach for like a towel. He starts to wipe himself off. You said greater purpose. Tell me more about this. Is it your purpose, or were you given a purpose?
I'll be like, friend Pequeno, come.
Oh, okay. Kind of just like stay focused on Olim as I walk through all the place.
Tell the fine craftsman of the things that salt you.
Oh, no. Olim here is mistaken. There is nothing that salts Pequeno. Pequeno has simply been assaulted by his memories.
Yes.
We wish to make sense of our memories.
Or forget.
Or forget.
I think you come to the right place.
Oh,
Excuse me
drown with
No
love.
audio?
while I take a sip.
No audio? Wait, what do you mean?
I think she means she.
No, I think she's just not. Yeah,
on-
she doesn't have sound on.
Tell me when you hear the sultry tones.
Tell me, what was your name?
Olim, sir.
Olim. And friend Pequeno?
Yes.
Welcome. Welcome to Yoka's fortress. My name is Izindo, and I too have come from the lake. Many times.
And I'll like pop up. What? You have? Most people say they're not from there.
Most people from around here are not from there. They go deeper into the Ashlands. I stay here. I have died enough times. I do not wish to do the trip again.
What do you mean died?
My body is passed on to the other side, and it is always returned.
Did we die? Friend Pequeno, are we dead?
Oh no.
Pequeno is not sure.
Chumba, calm me down.
Pequeno is more concerned that this may have happened to us more than once.
More
Is that
than
a possibility?
once.
You said your name was Izuno?
Izindo.
Izindo. Izindo. Could you perhaps tell us more?
If you do not know that you have died, this conversation is too long to take place here, I think. You look a little uncomfortable. He looks at you, Pequeno.
No, Pequeno is fine.
We are welcome to move into my home if you wish.
No.
Certainly. Oh,
No. Burning. I think I feel more comfortable here. Oh. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm freaking out. Pequeno.
yes.
Hold on.
To your home. To your home. Like grab all of
Okay. Okay.
Before he breaks anything, pull him outside.
He So you let him you let Bikini pull you all the way outside?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
Closes the door, touches all the edges of the door, and puts his hand on the middle. Okay, come with me. Let us walk and talk for a bit. Get some fresh air, and then I will bring you inside. And he will just start to kind of walk you in between the different homes that are here. And before we finish this conversation, or truly begin it, we will move over to Basilar.
Yoo-hoo.
Basilar. Just so that you remember, you were tasked with creating a song, but you were also told to find your title before you are to present yourself to him. Him being Chief Nazu, with this song in exchange for gold. So you have done the gathering of information by doing chores, pretty much. You've done like the whole interior of the house at this point. And so it's kind of on to you. You know that the next step isn't like to go and see him about it. Obviously, I think you would want to perhaps write a song and take some time. But just so that we're clear, you're not expected to like be ready right away. So I leave the floor to you.
So everyone seemed to have like an idea of what their title was. And they were talking about a title ceremony later on that night.
Yes.
So I think Basilar is going to kind of leave the house and go speak to like villagers and ask about what like this ritual or this ceremony is all about, and because there's something about like us not being able to participate, I believe, as well.
Okay.
So he wants to find a bit more information out about that.
So as
I don't
soon
know
as
who's
you
available
leave,
to speak to.
you do still see his wife, the chain smoker, with the ash head child. Um, if you go on past her, the child that had followed you is roaming around. She would be the closest person, but she is a child, and so if you wish, you can continue on into the village and seek out an adult.
I mean, she seemed to have like this is the one that spoke to Azana about the. I mean, she seems to have a good head on her shoulders, so I think Basilar would also still be like just to see what like different people's perceptions are of this like situation.
Yeah.
So we'd go up and say like, "Hello, little one, Bibi,
Hi.
I believe your name is."
Yes. Hello.
Ah,
Did you get the stones?
not yet. But I was told that we need to find our titles. Does that mean anything to you?
Yeah, I'm finding mine out tonight.
Can anyone find out theirs tonight?
Well, usually when you come of age, you're able to, but you look old.
Thanks.
I think you can.
Who do I talk to? Who's giving you your title?
I am. Well, I've never actually done it before, but my dad has. He said that you have to connect with your spirit and with those who have come before you, and they together you will understand what your title is. It's a whole ceremony. I've watched a couple myself, but I kind of didn't want to spoil the surprise, so I look away.
So this is done before like a bunch of like an audience?
Yeah, there's music, and there's a big creature, and it looks like he's made of straw, and you go inside of it, and then people come out and they return with their titles.
Okay. Do you think I could join tonight?
You're pretty big, but I think you can fit inside of it.
I can crouch.
Yeah.
I'll crouch down beside her and be like, look, I'm the same size as you now.
Okay. Well, not really.
Well, I mean, I can fit if I'm this down here, right?
I think so. You should be good. And then we could go and we can get stones, and then you'll take me through to the other city.
Apparently, we need 12 gold each to get stones.
Oh. Well, what if I help you get the gold?
How would that work? Do you know how to get gold?
My dad has gold.
But I don't think it's good to take it from
But
your
he doesn't
dad
even
either.
use it. He just takes it.
Where does he take
The
it
people
from?
who buy his stuff, his tools and stuff.
Maybe you should talk to your dad and ask him if you can take
He
it.
doesn't really like when I talk about this stuff too much.
So he doesn't like when you talk about stone. Oh, it's true, because he likes to stay here, and he doesn't want to move on.
Yeah. So if you could help me convince him, then I think we could help you. And then you can help me again to get to the city. And then once we're there, I can make all of you part of my royal guard once I become queen.
That sounds enticing. It's good to know a queen.
Well, you're lucky to meet one.
I am. I bow to her. So you want to go to the center to become queen, right? That's the goal.
Yeah. They say that people like me can become queen. I think like me. Like my dad too. But he doesn't want to become queen. He just wants to make dumb metal things.
Okay, well, why don't we go talk to your dad?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Are you hungry?
I could eat.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. And she'll reach up to I guess not up too much. It's not too small, but you are very tall, so she kind of does have to reach to grab onto your wrist.
Yeah, I'll put my hand down.
Oh, wait, we have to get some flowers on the way home. It's part of the ceremony.
Okay.
And I have to get there's the really tall guy, there's the guy with the mask, there's the furry one, and then there's the bird guy.
Yeah.
And we're gonna need a lot more flowers.
Do you need a specific color of flowers?
Yeah, I could show you.
Okay, yeah, because I might be able to help with that.
Well, we need to find how many were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 10 of each. You know that 10 is clearly too much for how many as you are. We need 1 red flower, 1 blue flower, 1 gray flower, 1 gold flower, 1 purple flower, and 2 green flowers.
Do you know where to get them?
Yeah, they grow everywhere. You just have to collect them. Over there. And she points to a bush in front of someone's house and starts to pull you towards it.
Okay. Sure. I mean, if they don't mind if we just take their flowers.
No, they say they're from the land, so nobody owns them, so we can just take them. It's pretty nice.
Okay. We should thank the land for the bounty that it gives.
Idea. And she'll start to pick them with you. Thank you, Lan.
As like we pick them, I'm kind of like humming a song and or like just humming like some like a melody, not like a song itself, just like a melody of what I feel like it feels like thanks to me.
Very cool. We will mosey on back. Spoiler alert, her dad is the man who is walking with these two, so you'll eventually...
No way!
I won.
You're blowing my mind right
Somehow you will meet up together.
Like magic.
Fate.
As you pick these flowers, we will move to the other two. So first I'm going to ask you to roll a dice because we're playing a game that has
I need my dice.
Roll a dice.
Yes,
How many a
sir.
dice?
2 a dice.
2 a dice. Oh no.
Those.
Dose dice.
Those.
What are we? We
Dosey
sprouting
dice.
lore?
Yeah, what are we rolling here?
2d20s. Advantage.
You're going to roll
Some realities.
yeah,
Kick some ass.
plus wisdom.
Yeah. Kick his ass. Let's kick his ass.
You
We
just
just-
drink
Are you kidding me? He's punching metal. We're fine.
Yeah. He can punch metal, but we could punch his soul.
So it's going to be plus
Plays
wisdom.
with fire like it's nothing.
Drums.
I'm terrified.
And we'll start with Olam.
Well, what'd you say? Sorry.
So plus wisdom, as it is a discern reality.
Ooh, I get a +2. Oh, that is 10.
10.
Thank you again, Peter, for getting that cursed box out of my house. Thank
You're
you.
very welcome.
Yeah.
Very welcome. I have it right here, right next to me.
Ooh, don't show it. Oh,
Now everyone's cursed.
Except for me.
You'll get it.
Yeah.
2025 and finally see each other
Avoiding us.
So you can ask any of these questions. You'll get other information as well, but this is just a little opportunity to gain a little more insight.
I can ask 3.
You can ask 3.
And he's taken us to just like a quiet, like part of the town.
No,
to
he's
talk?
taking you like through like a neighborhood kind of walk, and then you'll come right back around and go into his home, just to give you like some fresh air. Not you seemed a little claustrophobic,
A little
perhaps.
crazy. I'll put what here is not what it appears to be for my first question.
Okay. These are going to be vague questions
Yeah.
and answers. Just to extra reward you for a good roll. So, as you begin your walk, he tells you, I do not know how many times you have lived or died. Only you can know that. But you have passed. Somewhere in this world, you have lived and you have died. And now you have returned. Whether you are home now is to be seen. But as far as we are concerned, you are home. Because the land has brought you back.
Why?
It is not to us to say why. I wish I knew why. This is my 5th time around.
5?
Yes.
Crive? Well, I did feel burning passion and cold direction. 2 very separate feelings.
Perhaps you lived 2 separate lives.
But Olam's Olam.
He kind of like looks you up and down. closely. Those do not look to be any sort of cloth made here. And he like tugs on one of like the pieces of cloth that come off of you.
Yeah, the wrap and like
Yeah.
There's more where that came from. But we're ourselves. Friend Pequeno's friend Pequeno. Who else would he be? Who else would I be?
Yeah, I completely dropped out for some reason.
Very strange.
We're cursed. We spoke about the box.
I literally, yeah, that was the worst vision. Man.
Showed the box.
That was the worst.
Showed it on camera.
We showed the box. We showed it on cam. And as soon as we have 5 minutes
Damn,
later,
dude.
The power.
Imagine like the stream
Cut,
goes down,
cut.
and, like something starts crawling out. Of the
The freaking SCP.
Stream comes back,
the
I'm
box
dead
right
in my
now.
chair. Like...
I just heard the wildest one on Drawfee today. It was like
What was it?
written like it's a toaster that when you refer to it, you start referring to the toaster in the first person. So like the report's written like that. It's like I da 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 da, and I will start making you feel this,
Oh my god.
and eventually you just want to be toaster. So people start harming themselves trying to replicate what a toaster would do.
Holy shit.
They have to be like physically restrained.
Excellent. Well, we're back on stream, boys.
Welcome
Oh.
back, everybody.
Hello.
Let's pick right back off where we left, just in case.
Mm.
What time is it? Okay. So
Yeah, what-
good amount of time.
We're still good. We're still good.
He was
I
awesome.
have not lived in many places, so I have not seen every being there is to see. But I have seen others like you, Pequeno.
Like me,
Yes.
Like him?
the Black Locust.
Yes. Have you met them?
No, but another has spoken of them.
See, I told you they could be good guys.
Pequeno thinks you should meet them.
Well, they are neither good nor bad, I would say. They are wild,
Huh.
both in their ways and in their control of their magics.
But nobody who looks like Greek?
I suppose it's possible, but I have not seen any like you.
Olm's one of a kind anyway. Right.
You fit the description. We don't really have a word. We just call them people of the Black Locust. And once they join our ranks, they are ashen because they come from our lands. But if we're being realistic, you do have shared traits with wild animals out there, both of you. Pequeno here, he matches the description more of the Black Locust. There's something about you, Olem, your limbs, the way everything is displaced.
What do you mean displaced?
Your strange ability to recall what is being said to you and spit it out. That is not a trait that I've seen.
Like I could do it on purpose if I wanted?
I suppose.
Olin, have you not tried?
No.
Well, you should try.
Hold on. Say something interesting, friend Pequeno.
Olin is the best.
Olem is the best.
Not bad.
You can do it.
Huh. Weird.
Let me try something.
Let me try something.
And he like leans down and smiles at you and looks at you right in the face. And he says, "What is the move? What fuels the flames of your desire?"
Oh, again.
No, no. He's like the nameless one.
Unfortunately, Brent's not here for this.
That's so funny. Oh shit. So what
So, and I'll
was-
read like,
What does he say to
um, you'll answer the truth even if the character does not know or would otherwise keep it hidden. So what you know of Olim. And I think he's speaking to Olim as you are now, the bird, the crafty bird.
Hmm. I think both feelings, like the burning passion and the cold direction, kind of like hit each other in this like violent way, sort of. And like inside Olim's like this tug of war of like what his real purpose is, or what he even trying to figure out what he wants to do with his life is kind of rough for him. So I think it like just something like natural kind of just like blurts out from him, or like from somewhere he's not even thinking of really. And it's to help people find their way.
Help people find their way. That wasn't as good. You are a good man, Olim. I can see that much. He like puts a hand on your shoulder. You will figure it out.
I want to build something that forges the way forward. Yeah.
And he looks at you, Pequeno. And like before his mouth forms the words, you hear you feel a match being lit in your core. But it's up to you on how you want to react. Like the words are about to come, but like there's something about him staring at you and the intent that's about to come from him that like it just lights like a match inside of you. And it's not like a burning fire, you know. It's just like a fire on the tip of
I think
match.
it's such, even though it's just like a little match, it's such a powerful feeling all in, like in an instant, that Pequeno kind of just like doubles over, like clutching at his chest.
Friend.
And kind of like maybe out of breath, like
And he doesn't even say any of the words.
What have you done?
Looks back at you, Olim. I think this is what I mean. He is more on the wild side. The creatures out there, they have magic, but it is uncontained and dangerous. And I believe it exists in you, Pequeno.
Please. He kind of like struggles to look up at Izundo. And,
I think I'll put my hand on your shoulders too. Friend.
Please put it out.
It is not my fire to put out.
Can I say that with this little spark of flame, you notice like around the eyes and like on his paws, because Pequeno is like stark white fur, there's a little bit of like red coloring that begins to kind of protrude out from like down from the fingertips down to about the wrists, and kind of like just like little like red and orange tints around the eyes.
Does it last?
I think it says if the flame is ignited, the color stays.
He gives you like a moment, Maybe just like he just takes in the surroundings before moving on. And you do have a second to yourself, or a few moments to do nothing, to ignite whatever's inside you with a lit match, to snuff it out, like, or to just leave it as it is. It's not really like a concrete decision, but it's more like what's your fight or flight right now?
Yeah. As he's clutching his chest, he's trying to kind of like squeeze out the flame to no avail. And I think that like you mentioned, that wild side sort of sparks out for a moment, and kind of to try and relieve himself. Can I just like quickly look at what's around me?
Mm-hmm.
And I essentially want to like lunge out at something in the vicinity.
Yeah, there's like a few what look to be cows just grazing nearby, but there's also some foliage and stuff, trees and bushes sparsely spread out. But like something concrete to lunge out at, it would be one of the
Yeah, I think one of those poor cows. I just kind of like lunge out, and I'm gonna attack it with my natural weapon.
Okay.
Oh, Friend Pequeno.
Go ahead. Hack and slash.
Ooh, baby.
Is this what you meant by wild magic?
Yes, I think so.
So I have a +2, and I rolled a 7, so that's a 9.
Ooh. You deal your damage to the enemy, and the enemy makes an attack against you. So how much damage does your regular what are they called? Your natural weapon?
My natural weapons. Yes, that is a good question, actually.
Unless that is some no, I think you have that. You have that information.
I think I have it here. Anyways.
Let me check if I wrote it down.
Sorry, if you said something, I didn't have my headphones on.
That's okay. Yes, +2 piercing hand. That's what I have written for your ferocious claw.
All right.
And
Yeah,
so
I
you would
think
have
I'll
to
name
roll your damage dice, and you get +2 at piercing.
Oh my gosh, this game is throwing me for a freaking loop.
So it's a D10.
Now I need a D10.
Yeah.
Get you all your dice.
I'm not well prepared for somebody who plays D&D. Okay. Oh, I rolled a 2. I'm sloppy right now.
Ooh, okay. So you're like lunging and you're just like digging your claws into it?
Yeah, I think I like this beginning is not too big, right? Like, how tall are cows? Anyways, either way, I'm gonna like kind of lunge out at like the calf of like the back leg of the cow or something, and just kind of like start like clawing at it and like trying to bite into it. And it's like really messy. Like you can see him like trying to scramble up on top of it, and he's just going crazy.
Damn. You're scrambling. Your claws are like they're not able to pierce like until you're like scrambling. You feel the hide is really tough. So like repeated kind of clawings. Then you start to see like blood being drawn. This thing takes off upwards. And it starts to fly with you on it. And it's like running on the air. And his nose just like, oh no.
Excuse. A flying
cows are fucking cannon.
Oh my god. Could I like run out and yell to the cow, please don't hurt him. He's going through a terrible time. Because I could talk to animals.
The cow like stops, just like
in the air, stops
in the air. Just
I'm like, come down, girl. Come back. It's okay. Want some pats?
What is Pequeno doing right now?
I'm eating the leg. like Bikini's just like clawing at it, but in his mind all he sees is like the face in the flames. It's sort of like pulsing in his mind, and he's just like attacking out.
The cow starts to like buck and like try and kick you off of it. And I think that's going to be like its return attack to you. But you're going to have to roll to hold on. So that's going to be, unless you just like, you kind of let go. That's always a choice.
I think, well, I'm going to try and hold on, but you see like his hands aren't even holding on anymore. It's just literally his mouth. Like, he's like stuck inside the leg of the
like a dog.
yeah.
Oh shit!
So a dog on like a chew
What do
toy.
I
You're
roll
like,
though for that?
So I'm gonna say that's a defy danger.
Yes.
And you're gonna have to
Defying
power
dangerous
through
cows.
just like the
Okay.
power of your jaw. So
Look,
that's
flying
plus
cows
strength.
have always been dangerous indeed.
Ain't that the
yeah.
truth?
I wanted to give all the animals like a trait to kind of like help them survive, like to have adapted over time. So I'm like thinking of different animals, and then I get to cows, and I'm like, oh, flying cows have always been in like Simon's campaigns. What if I just make them canon? And like it's a
Dude.
pretty good defense mechanism for a cow, just flies away.
Just unfurls wings and flies, or is it just like it literally just like goes?
It's like
up?
walking on air, pretty much.
Oh,
So
Edward,
good.
yeah.
Dude, I can already see it because we used to scare
Soy.
each other, or the DM would like scare us by saying
Yeah.
that like a herd of flying cows would crash into the earth and kill us all.
And now it's real.
So now it can be real. There's like a herd of them that all get spooked and they all jump up and they come back down.
Oh, that's nuts. You
Dude, I
know
love
they're making their way into the wood.
Oh, man.
Oh, but they're quiet. They're not even like trampling on the ground. They're just like
Yeah.
You don't even know they're coming.
you just hear,
Oh, you know they're coming.
You hear the ominous moo. In
the ominous moon.
It's a full moon. It's a half moon, boys. You know what that means.
A
Moon
half
pea.
moon.
Yeah. Oh man, as he's like bucking, can I like try and craft something real fast?
Oh, I also
Also
rolled a
your
10,
roll.
by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, a 10. You are able to hold true.
Stuck with me.
You can reestablish your hand grip if you wish, or you can
Strengthen
No,
your
straight
jaw
jaw,
grip.
straighten your jaw.
No.
Lock
Like
jaw.
he's going like he's like blacking out, and the
Yeah.
only thing like his neck muscles are like restricting the blood flow to
You're
his
like,
brain, and he's like passing out.
You're drawing blood. You're tasting like meat, like actual just like meat of a creature, and it's like, tell your friend to get off me.
Hold on one second. 1 second. I think I want to look for like rope and like weights to kind of make like makeshift bolos, or if he has some, I want to try and like and snare him. Pequeño.
Ooh, ropes.
Just get some rocks.
Just throw rocks. At
Well, he has like a bunch of stuff in there, so I figured.
You're outside. You
Yeah,
went outside
you've
on a
been
walk.
walking.
Oh yeah, right. We're not in the
You're
shop
not
anymore.
inside.
I forgot. I thought we were right. We're right at his house. No, what do you mean? I got a bunch of rope. I take off a bunch of like cloths off my arms.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll find some rocks. Yeah, sorry. I thought we were still at the blacksmith
No,
place for
no,
some
no.
reason. Now if I could try and make that real fast, then I want kind of snare
Okay.
him.
You're crafty, so you're making like a simple, very simple weapon, if we can call it that. So this will just be a volley roll. When you take aim and shoot an enemy at range, roll plus dex. I guess not an enemy technically today.
Oh, he's an enemy right now. He's going crazy. He's going cocoa bananas. Crack. I have called shot as one of my abilities. I could call basically a place I want to hit at an enemy that's surprised within range. But this count, since he's not paying attention to me, he's kind of
Yeah,
like blacked out.
yeah, for sure.
I allow it.
And I think I want to go for like his arms, like his mid range, to kind of like wrap him like that. If that's
Awesome.
even possible. Yeah, that's Dex 2d6 plus my Dex.
I'm
Which
gonna say,
well, maybe not arms because he's like reaching out. I guess it'd be his legs.
well, I want to be fair and true here, because let's say you roll a 7 to 9. Okay, you can choose one, so you're still good on 7 to 9. Go ahead.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, arms basically was what I was going for. But like midsection, so like he'd kind of let go of him. Ooh, that's terrible. That's a 6.
And this thing is like, bucking and kicking, but it's also flying. So like as its like front legs are moving as well, it's moving back and forth. Obviously, you wrap it like around the legs, and now the legs are tied together, and one of them is being bit into, and it goes just like careening and crashing to the ground, landing
sorry.
on top of Pequenu.
Oh, no.
Pequenu,
Oh damn!
you'll take. You just take 1 damage.
Oh, whew.
Okay.
Just take 1 damage.
What about the cow?
The cow seems like very upset, but not extremely injured. Now it's like thrashing. It's like half flying, half falling because 2 of its legs aren't able to move. It's just
And it just
yelling at
crashed
you.
into the ground.
What are you doing? Help
I'm
me,
sorry,
get
I
off
missed. I missed. Just calm down.
Oh my
I'll like
owner's gonna be
run
so
over.
pissed at you. Oh, you're gonna get it. Oh,
Hey,
you're gonna
I'll
get it.
double the feed for you, and I'll go and I'll like pat Pequeño's head. I'm like, calm down, dude.
It's still like, get it, just get him off me.
Well, okay, sorry. Me and Chumba will try and like pull him off.
You see, Zindo's just laughing. and
Do
watching.
I come at any point? Do I like pass by? at
Perhaps
any
this is a perfect time.
To come.
point?
You've picked a few flowers, but this is a site that I think everybody is like looking up at. To
Yeah,
see,
they
so,
hear the moves
yeah.
of distress.
and you see it's within like running distance of you to go and catch up with them as they fly.
Yeah, so like, oh, all right, we gotta go help.
Okay, who the heck's that?
You saw him before. It was one of
That's him?
our friends, my friend.
Oh, you're not supposed to do stuff like that. Okay, let's go.
So I'm gonna run over. And then I'm gonna try and use a song to calm the situation.
Okay.
That's what the boy is like.
So I'm gonna go up and like look at the cow and be like, "Your milk brings all the bulls to the yard, and they're like better than yours." Damn right.
Yeah.
Oh, start grooving.
And I wanna
Yes,
roll
please.
arcane arts.
My croak chick brings all the crooks to the yard.
So wait, I have what do I have as a plus? That would be a good thing to know. My charisma is a +2. +2. That's a 10.
Ooh, Pequeño's gone bananas. BANANAS.
So their mind can be shaken clear of 1 enchantment.
we won't be so sticklers for the wording.
And
this kind of stuff.
at this point, one of my advanced move will come into play.
Ooh.
Which is what is called Eldritch Tones,
Ooh.
which allows me to choose 2 effects instead of 1.
Very nice.
That's pretty
So
sweet.
I'll also heal the cow 1d8 damage.
Now, after the crash, like your body hits the ground, and then a cow smashes on top of you. What's your mental state at now? Are you still kind of like blacked out, wild?
Yeah, I think not so much wild because he just got crushed. I think it's like Olam said he comes and like pried me off of the leg too. So I think like you just
patting your
see,
head.
yeah, you just see Pekinu's eyes are rolled back. Maybe like a little frothy at the mouth. There's like blood all over his face. And I'm like slowly trying to pull myself up, like grabbing onto Olam's shoulder and like trying to pull himself up, but he's like basically suffocated himself while doing that. So he's coming to slowly.
Hey, I'm sorry I missed. I'm so sorry, Cow. I don't know what your name is. I forgot to ask. Oh, friend Bikinu. Basilar, your music, it saves people.
Do you really think my milk brings all the cows to the yard?
He's asking if his milk
can't actually
brings
speak
all
to
the cows to the bulls.
to the yard.
The cow wants to know.
Of course.
He says, of course.
Well,
Why wouldn't it? You're beautiful.
Have you seen
Kind
yourself?
of like limps a little bit, like it's healed, but it's a little sore on the leg.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I have been around a long time. I'm feeling a little out of my age, but this one makes me feel young again.
You were so delectable. He just had to have a piece of you, and I was like, I'm pointing to like Bikinu.
It says your deliciousness was impossible to resist.
I'm like holding on to Olam's shoulder and I kind of just like shake myself off a little bit. Oh, no. Bikinu is terribly sorry.
And my friend's really sorry, Miss Cow.
Well, I don't even know what to say. Your friend here, goodness, he makes sounds that I've never heard before.
That makes you want to
This
go.
one, keep him away from me.
Yeah, anything, Your Highness, Your Cowness.
And then you see this middle-aged gentleman come like waving out with like a pamphlet or something, and he's like running at you. Hey, what the hell was that? And he comes to start like hit Bikinu with like this just rolled up paper.
I'll shield
my
Bikinu.
cows.
I'll shield him. I got you, buddy.
What possessed you to do this? Who are you?
You see,
Are they with you?
No, wait. I'm a traveling shaman who can talk to animals. Your animal needed to toughen up because she didn't feel her age. And she wanted a little skirmish. She feels beautiful now, rejuvenated even, new. And my services cost 1 gold.
So you're telling me you assault my cow?
Salt? I didn't salt your cow. There's no salt here.
And like he just looks at Zindo like, really? And he just does that. And the man takes one more like whack on your forehead, or tries to, Bikinu. Just get off my land, please.
Yeah, just get smacked on the head.
Certainly.
And he like starts to tend to the cow. You feel beautiful now? What?
Yes.
Sorry, sir. There's no more damage. It's gone now.
He inspects it.
Olam.
Yes,
Olam.
friend Bikinu.
Bikinu cannot stay here.
You must. Yes, you gotta tough it out a little longer, buddy.
Please, Olam.
Right now, Black Locust.
Not anywhere but here. And kind of
All
just
right.
like look over to the cow again.
All right, buddy. All right. We'll get out of here. Bastler, he can't stay here. I'll like get up. He can't stay here.
Yeah, we'll just go find a place to sleep. Sleep it off.
All right. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
see Zinno's like holding BB now. He like picked her up, and she's like talking to him, whispering to him as he's watching you.
And like, I feel like I have like half the flowers, so I'm like, oh, here you go.
Oh,
Uh,
thank you. I'll get the rest.
is that enough? Oh, we don't have enough.
No, we don't have enough, but it's okay. Your friend can take a nap, and then we can meet at the ritual site when the sun goes down.
Where can he take a nap? And where's the ritual site?
Can they come with us to our house? Yes. You are welcome to come to my dwelling.
I mean, even if it's just like a stable or like a barn or something.
No.
Is okay with us.
I think Pequeno needs to leave. Like, get out of the city. Is that what you meant, buddy?
No. Begin you just. There's too much happening here. Please, I need some quiet.
We'll we'll start walking away. Like, we can go somewhere quiet. Because, guys, tonight there's a ceremony that kind of is supposed to like you're communing with a spirit or like your spirit, and it tells you what was it? It tells you your title. So, and like you talk to like those that came before.
Like ourselves?
I don't know.
This fine craftsman told me that we died.
I mean, it's possible. No, but then how are we alive now?
That's what I said.
But then we come back?
If we come from the lake, he said 5 times.
5 times? I like looked at him. 5 times. And so that means that each time you remembered your previous life at a certain point.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Did you have your title before you remembered or after?
That was the first time around.
After the first time, you always remember your title?
No, I did not need to go through the ceremony. I was able to remember.
Oh. So this might the reason why we don't have our memories because this is our first times.
Perhaps.
If what he's saying is that he had to remember things during his first time but not his other times.
He
But
said
you
I
look
could
to
have died
be-
twice.
Perhaps
I
we
don't
should
know.
go to my home. Your friend
It
here.
might not be the same for everyone either. But yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Master
you. I will look
Craftsman.
after you.
Thank you. Bazalar, how
Yeah.
is it that you did what you did?
Well, I talked to Chipu back in Kisasi, and he was saying that there's like a group of people that use music and song and words, and they make them flow in such a way that it touches like the deeper parts of your soul, and that helps, and like it creates a sort of magic. So apparently I can do that.
That is quite interesting and also quite confusing.
That's
But-
incredible.
If Bazalar would not mind, could Pequeno call upon you to quell his flame when needed?
Yeah. Oh, what's your flame? Like, do you need me to put water on you or something?
Did you not?
Yeah, he can
did
make
you not
water.
see it?
Flame
Flame was all around me.
Did I see some sort of aura around him?
No, I sound crazy right now.
Yeah, I like that. You didn't see anything.
Okay. I saw you biting the leg of a cow that was flying in the air.
No, don't remind Pequeno.
I just thought you needed my help.
Yes, but it certainly did help. Thank you.
So
I saw your aura, buddy. You look fantastic. Don't worry about it. Correct. Oh.
We can say that we were slowly walking and talking. He opens the door to his home for you to all enter. And before Pequeno goes in, he puts a hand on his shoulder and like leans in, kind of balancing BB on his other hip. Maybe you do not want to go through the ceremony tonight.
What? No, Pequeno must do this.
Okay.
But why? Why? Do you have a concern?
BB, go inside and give them some food and some water and show them where they can sleep. Okay. She goes off. How small are you again? I keep on thinking that you're small, but in my head, I'm like, no, he's actually small.
He's like 4'4"
Okay.
or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want everybody to like kneel down to get to your height. I don't want them to do that, and then like I'm actually 7 foot tall.
No. Yeah, I guess technically he's actually kind of big for like a rat person, I guess.
Yeah. So he I guess he'll just like lean against the stone near the door. It is quite a spiritual and physical experience. And if my words did this to you, I just fear what might happen if you really face what's in there. And he like puts a finger on your chest.
Well, perhaps Pequeno is going crazy, but it feels like if he waits any longer, the flame will continue to grow. It's a terrible, terrible feeling. And Pequeno must learn about it. But Pequeno does not want to put others at risk either.
But it might be more dangerous to not know what it is. Maybe by knowing what it is, you can better control it.
That is what Pequeno hopes.
If you do wish to join the, and like this, he'll try and say it so that nobody else hears. If you do wish to join the Black Locust, I know a path, and I have met one of the leaders. But that is not for us to decide now. Come on. We will eat, fill our bellies, and then fill our minds, and hopefully our hearts. And he ushers you into his home. This is a good point for us to take a 5-minute piss and shit break.
Oh.
5 minutes.
Relieve
only?
yourself.
Super
All
quick.
at the same time.
So go ahead and do what needs to be done.
All right.
And we will see you soon.
Right. You better all be
Welcome back. Hope
Everyone's
you
still
had
here?
Ooh.
a good time. We won't go into details, just in case. But welcome
Talking about
back.
piss and shit.
Whoa. The defecation route?
Ooh. Return to the chittering roots.
No,
So-
we're in the Ashland.
The conversation shifts pretty quickly. He asks Basilar to help him cut up and peel some like root vegetables. Perhaps.
Oh yeah, sure.
Asks Olim to stoke the fire and keep the pan hot and the heat evenly distributed. And Pequeno, sets the table. BB shows him where the plates are and stuff like that, the bowls. And he will regale you with the tale of his current life. You find out that his wife is right now in the Kisasi station. She was in one of the families that sit up there. He chose not to return with them, him and his daughter. but his wife and his other children wanted to go, as it is a nice little escape, a little change of scenery for them.
But you don't miss them, correct?
Oh, well, I will say it is nice and quiet around here, especially when the little one is out and about.
I guess we kind of crooned that.
It's okay. You are a welcome presence. A new face is always fun. You find out that he is related to Inira. His wife is her sister. Inira is the one who was initially rude to Brent's character.
She also has the same kind of like not issue like condition. No, it's not condition. It's power.
Markings.
You found out
Markings?
that like her niece does, and so you put together that BB is the niece that she was mentioning back at the Kisasi station, and this is her dad, whose wife is her sister.
Pleasure to greet you.
And throughout, like part way throughout the meal, there's a knock at the door, and you see him put his plate down. You guys could be, chittering and chattering, or just eating and thinking.
And then Pequeno flew up at him. He just went crazy and started gnawing at that cow's
don't tell that story
freaking
again.
hide. He was like, crack, crack, crack.
Pequeno's not the only one that actually flew recently. Olam also flew. So what happened
Oh,
was
yeah.
Don't remind me of that either.
Yeah, he pushed me, the bastard.
No!
The crastard.
Thinking he was only doing a jest.
And you see another figure come through the door with oh my god, I'm so bad with names. With Izindo. It's a tall, slender fellow with like stark white skin and sunken eyes. Same features as the Ashen that you have met. And so you kind of get a general sense, I'll say, like in this moment for us as players and as viewers, that Ashen skin tones really range from like more of a natural, like you've seen, like light brown and dark brown and white, like basilar, but like this like stark white, like pale. And then you've seen like dark blues and purples and mixes of those two colors. But there doesn't seem to be as big of a difference from the others as there is to be from the one that looks like the nameless one. There is not, as far as you've only seen one other person that looks like that. Everybody else kind of just exists on that spectrum of colors. So the man who comes in, this is one of the first kind of like most resembling basilar that you've seen of an Ashen person. But he doesn't greet you with any sort of overt familiarity, Basilar. He just nods to everybody. He's carrying these two pails on both sides of a stick, and they seem to be kind of sloshing back and forth, and he lifts them up from over his back in front of him.
He came through the door with
Yeah,
that,
like
and then
he
he puts it down.
Comes in, puts it
Making
down,
more difficult for himself.
unhooks it, puts the stick through his back, and greets you all. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. New faces. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, this is the Wells man. He takes care of us. He makes sure we have good, clean water to drink and to
That's
use
important.
for my shop. Yes, it is.
Wellsman.
Yes. Hi. My name is Thando. And I hear you're from the lake, which I've never seen you before, so you must be.
Do you know all the villages and all the people in the villages?
Yes, well, this village.
Okay.
I suppose you could be from Kisasi, but well, I think I've been there enough. I've been around long enough, I think, where I know everybody around here.
Cool.
And Izindo kind of holds him close. Him and I, we have been through it together. I think he has been around longer than I have.
How many times have you died?
Just jumping straight to the question, huh? I think I've lost count. Once I remember, I feel like I don't really delve deep. I'm just meant to be here and serve the good people of the Ashlands.
That's the way to be, right, Chumba? And I hold him up. Yeah.
Sarah, are you two competing in the tournament tomorrow? Or you three? Sorry.
No.
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 Oh, so you've.
Should we?
Oh, you don't have to.
I'm not really much
Kind
about
of
either.
tournament.
They have not got their titles yet. They do not even know if they should join or not. Ah, okay. Wow. Perfect timing. There's a ceremony tonight. Yes, they know. Okay. Oh, well. If you turn out to be on Beso, you are welcome. It's a fun ceremony. You can fight, but it's more of entertainment than a battle.
He said it was a fight.
Well, it's a fight to someone like him who does not care much for traditions or cultures and cares about gold. But to us, it's a celebration of who we are, and it is a way of expressing yourself and connecting to others like you.
Friend Pequeno, I'd be honored if you tested my new weapon in the tournament. See if it holds up.
Yes. Maybe this is exactly what Pequeno needs. A way to blow off some steam.
There we go. I'm sure he'll equip you with weapons, huh? Maybe.
He already got one.
No. Pequeno has weapons already.
Oh, well, you want to get dressed properly? What you've got on now, well, you might stand out a little.
Why?
We tend to spice things up. You're all dressed like normal.
Spiced?
Yes.
Like salt.
You will not. No, please, no salty.
Okay. Well, I gotta be on my way, but it's lovely meeting you. I'm sure you
You
see me
too.
again.
Thanks, Lando.
Cheers.
Thanos a good dude.
He's all right. He's always a reminder of what happens in this life, and that you can go on. And he rubs his belly, which is now protruding. So, let us get to the serious conversations. Here in the Ashlands, these titles are everything. You will not exist the same way after you know your title. Life will change for you. Unless you are on Beso, which means you are without magic, then you are likely to stay here. Most everyone here is on Beso. We can perform, sorry, not we. They can perform simple tricks of magic, conjuring food and water and light, things to help you live, the necessities, but more than that, they live simple. And the people within the center, those who live at Prisme, have judged that they do not contribute enough to society to be allowed to enter freely and live with the others. So they stay out here for the most part. But if you have something to offer. If you have some of the king's magic within you, and you can prove that you can wield it and use it for something greater than yourself, then they will welcome you. But not everyone on the other side of that wall has your best interests at heart. So I would caution you from getting too excited.
We don't even know if we have our own best interests at heart.
This is true. It is not a nice path that we walk. Trying to figure out who we are and who we were, while the world tries to put us in a box. But it is the Ashlands. It is their way in there. So, if you wish to join the ceremony, you are more than welcome. But just know that it comes with its own weight. The knowledge of who you are inside. And he like lingers his eyes on you, picking you.
I'm trying not to make eye contact.
Well, no time like the present. I get up.
Like what?
Figure out who we are.
That's what the ceremony's for.
Is it time already?
Yeah, but I feel like we should do stuff for ourselves too. The selves we know now. Yeah. That means I want to work, Mr. Craftsman.
Oh,
Give me a task. Feel like I need to burn off my own steam.
oh.
Oh, we
Do you
need
wish?
gold.
Ah, yes, of course. Do you wish to stay with me in my shop, or shall I send you on an errand?
Stay with you in your shop.
And the rest?
Oh, I can help Baby pick up the flowers.
Ah, yes. Go and fetch her in her room. It is just down there.
Okay.
And you?
Is this a decision Pequeno must make now?
No.
Currently, all he has on his mind is the ceremony and maybe a bit of the tournament. And
You can stay here, or you can leave. I will take your friend into my shop.
but perhaps it is best Pequeno remains with Basilar.
Okay. Just be
Would that be
careful.
all right?
Case
Kind
you
of
go
like look down the hall a
crazy
bit. Would
again.
that be all right, Basilar?
You want to come pick flowers? Sure.
Yes. Pequeno thinks it will be better if he stays with you, just in case there is another cow incident.
Coincident.
Yeah, we'll avoid all cows.
Thank you. You are a blessing.
Baby, you want to get some flowers?
You peek into her room. You see she's like just drawing something with this like chalk. And it seems to be like a few figures, taller and smaller, all just standing beside each other, but it's very unfinished. And so she looks up and she puts it back down. Oh, yeah, sure. Wait, did he say it was okay? Did my dad say it was okay?
He said it's okay to go pick up flowers, but still gotta talk about the stones bit.
Oh. Well, his belly's full, so he's probably pretty happy right now.
This is the time to strike. Okay. Come on.
She goes with you very happily. Oh, I forgot. She picks up her bag of flowers, puts it over her shoulder, and chases after with the two of you, Izondo, or Zindo, We'll say you just arrive to the door. He touches each side as well, opens it back up, pushes it all the way open, and lets you in. And then, it was only a few seconds, so you guys can return back. Oh, are you missing something, BB?
Well, just a question.
Yes.
When you were discovering yourself for the first time, you needed to travel, right? To find out who you were and what you wanted to do.
The first time I was brought back by one of the members of the Order of Kafif. They brought me back to my home where I was guided into remembering who I was. I did not end up here the first time, but afterwards, I realized on my own, out there in the wilds.
Because, as you said, you had to go out. Like, yes, you were guided, then you had to go out to the wilds to kind of learn about yourself. Are you gonna give Baby that chance too?
And you see like a little bit of like redness come to his eyes and snuff out. BB, I have had this conversation with you already. There's nothing out there for you. So like he doesn't even like kind of answer you. Just regards her. You will stay here with me and you will run the shop and I will teach you how to work here and you will be happy. I won't be happy because you got to go out on your own and do what you wanted 5 times and I don't even get to do it once.
You want to go die, little dudette?
Dudette? No, I want to live. Being here is like dying. Hey, sorry, not dying. It's just
It's not it's not the life she wants to live.
yeah. What do you know of living life?
That's what she's saying.
That's what we need to learn.
He goes over to her and like puts his hands on her ears. It's a dangerous
I'm not saying
world.
right now. Just saying. I think it's something that she deserves to have a chance to do.
She's like trying to get his hands off of her ears. No,
At
I
least-
want to go now with them. They're nice. They can go with me. Everyone here wants to push me around. They're not like that with me.
I'd be like, hold on, does this scare you? I'll take out Chumba and like put it in front of her.
Oh my god. Can I touch him?
Sure, it's like nasty mouth is like he says he likes it. Okay, maybe she is ready. I don't know.
Come on, please. And he'll like heavily pat her head. Go and pick the flowers with your new friend. We can talk after, okay? Okay. Yeah. Can we go now? And she like runs up to you, Basilar.
Yeah. Let's go find the flowers.
Yes.
So we needed some green, gray, and red ones
Yeah, we
still?
need more gold too.
Gold too, okay.
Allow Pequeno to help as well.
Ooh, are you gonna do the thing with the cow again?
Oh no! Pequeno would prefer to avoid that. I guess.
Okay. I've seen that people ride them at night for fun when they're not supposed to.
Oh,
And then her dad just like looks down at her. Oh, we're going.
Yeah. Your daughter's a hoot.
Yes, she is. Can I speak with you openly, Olim?
You want to speak frank? Sure.
Yes. So you know Frank, but you don't. Okay.
Hmm.
I fear that she is not on Beso, that she does have the fire within her, like me.
Mm.
If she is akin to, then she will be pushed and led around because, well, I know that because I was akin to in my first lives. They are regarded as special, that they have a great weight, that they must serve the Ashlands to the highest ability. And
You're
it is,
afraid that fate is going to take her too early.
yes. But I fear if I don't let her go now, she might
Resent
slip
you?
from my grasp. If the worst is resentment, I can take that. But if I wake up one day and she's very crafty, she finds a way to go on her own, that would be worse.
Can I search my feelings for like loss of family? Because it's kind of like we're like a few days old in a
Yeah.
sense, you know? Like we
Yeah.
have kinship with each other, but I feel like this emotion I wouldn't fully understand unless I like, searched a
Mhm.
little deeper.
Okay, go ahead and spout some lore.
Spout some lore. Oh yes. That is where plus intelligence. Okay. Oh, that's 7.
Ooh, okay. I guess you tell me. You want to know like if you feel it or what, like specifically what kind of losing family feeling.
Yeah, like
you
if
feel.
I've ever felt that sort of like loss or worry for somebody else. Like for the worry about losing someone. If I've ever like really felt that before.
Okay, you tell me the answer, but just all your character knows is either yes or no. There's
I would
nothing else behind it.
say yes, but the opposite. More of leaving people behind.
Okay,
Yeah.
but
I
that's kind of it. That's all that like
Yeah, I think
comes up.
that's only what he'd get, like a little tinge of. Um, and I'd be like, mm, and I don't, I'm not sure how I'd feel if people would miss Olam.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe you are missed.
So I kind of understand why you would protect her.
So you see why I cannot just let her go.
Mm. Hmm. I think that your opportunity to stop this is shortening.
What do you mean?
You said you've never seen people like us before. Maybe that's a big change. Maybe change is coming faster than you think. Maybe you might not be able to stop her leaving. And if she left like this, would she be equipped?
Go ahead. and roll to parlay.
Well, charisma, my worst
Yes.
trait.
When you have leverage on a GM character and manipulate them, these things always use the word manipulate, but it doesn't have that connotation, I swear. Roll plus charisma, leverage is something they need or want. I'll say like it's the safety of his daughter that you're kind of like positing as like if you give in now, you can ensure that she's well equipped and
Yeah.
safer. On a hit, they ask you for something, and to do it, if you make them a promise first. On a 7 to 9, they need some concrete assurance of your promise right now.
Ooh, okay. I have a -1 to my charisma. That beautiful bird face. Not very convincing. Oh, that's an 11 -1, so 10.
Damn, pulling out the roll.
Holy.
He thinks, strokes his beard. His fingers get deep in there. And then he like slams a hand on the desk in front of him. I hate that you are right.
I'm right?
Oh,
Yes, I'm right.
yes, I have seen enough people be consumed and eaten up by the rest of this land. I cannot let that happen to her. But you must promise me something.
Anything, Master Apprentice. I mean, your mastership. Artisan master. Craftsman.
Zindo is fine.
Zindo.
You must watch over her.
I would like, hear that, Chumba? This involves you too. Yeah, no, it does. It does. Don't give me that tone. Mm. You have our promise.
You, not the rest of them. Although I hope they will help you. But you promise me.
I, Olam, promises you, Ozindo, to keep your daughter safe.
I cannot let her go with some amateur crafter. Do you need tools or can you use your bare hands?
No. But I promise to work my feathers to the bone. It's something, and I'll look around his shop.
Mhm.
Does he have like a big ol' like hammer and chisel?
How big are we talking?
Well, like a mallet,
Yeah,
not like
for sure.
yeah. And I think I'll look around. I'll get that like orange glow in my eyes momentarily as I'm looking around the shop, and it'll fade, and I'll come across a hammer and chisel, and I'll be like, "This feels right."
Huh. He just like looks at you. Interesting. Your eyes glow orange.
Hmm?
I have never seen that before.
What are you talking about?
He picks up like a bar of metal, takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, and he opens those red eyes again. When he breathes down this like molten like spit fire that comes from his mouth.
Oh,
And he
that's
looks at you
gotta
with those
hurt.
red eyes.
That's gotta hurt your throat.
No, it comes from within me.
Oh,
You have the glow as well, but it is not of the secret titles here.
oh, What do you mean?
I don't know. I thought I saw everything. Interesting. Come with me. When he does it to the other side, just like pounds it. He's like just like making it into a shape, and you see that like his hands, like as if he's getting like blisters and cuts on his hand. It's showing like red glow underneath his skin and where his bones are. And he's crafting this metal without anything but the tools of his hands and of his flame.
That's sick.
And
Incredible.
he lets you watch, and then he will slowly kind of walk you through. He'll use his fire instead of regular fire, but he'll leave it to you to use the tools and the mallets and stuff. This will take a while, obviously, but there's something about this process that seems unfamiliar to you, even though a lot of things seem unfamiliar.
Mm.
The way that he is able to manipulate metal and change it to something is not of anything that you feel like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. It seems to bend to his whim, and as you're like trying to do the same, it doesn't react the same. It kind of reacts in the normal process, and you're taking a lot of
like,
hits with the
dink.
mallet.
Yeah, and it's like barely moving.
Him, he's like he's almost sometimes he's like kneading the metal, like
Yeah.
leaving his fist in.
Like massaging milk into ice cream.
And when you get to the portion where you're trying to cool the metal, he leaves the hot metal on a surface. He leaves you for a moment, and he goes back and he takes one of those pails that he got from oh god, that he got from-
Zandos?
Was that it?
Thando?
Thando.
Thando.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, how do I had like Thanatos in my head?
And you see like the water moving, and you know this to be water from the lake, or at least you believe it to be.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Yes. And he dips it in, but he keeps his hand in it, and he's like smoothing out the metal underneath the water. And you see the metal start to like glow on the inside of this red hot glow. Even though it's cooling, it seems like it's like getting hotter on the inside. And then takes it out. This is my skill. You are good, but I believe you do not be kin to, as we can craft weapons from metal using nothing but our bodies.
Oh, I can't do that.
But I can show you some tricks. The metals here, they have certain properties. They can be infused very easily, almost as if they are waiting and willing to be infused.
Waiting and willing to be infused. Yeah,
Yes.
I like the sound of that.
If you find out your title, perhaps you can infuse a weapon with your own magics.
Oh,
Though that
Not-
orange glow, I don't know about.
it's the fire, the passion to create, to forge ahead. Right.
If you are Kintu, you are unlike any I've ever seen.
Olam's one of a kind, baby. Right, Chumba?
Chumba is one of a kind as well. And we will move on to the outside. 9:30. Perfect. These flowers that you are picking, let's zoom in on one of them. Long leaf, long stem, green in color. the flower looks like it has not budded yet, or whatever. It's a bud. It's a little flower that has not bloomed yet. There we go. But you see them everywhere, and you see some that are like dying, still not having bloomed. The stems are all the same color, but little buds are matching of the colors that we've gone over before. Red, gray, like not colors that you really see anywhere else. You've seen like greens, and you've seen purple fruits and earthy colors, but these like gold buds, they're very easy to see, and maybe even like intrinsically, like you see gold and it like shines, and it seems like something of value, but they're just kind of like scattered about the city. And BB's picking them up and throwing them in her basket.
It's so cute.
And I think seeing enough of them up close, you've seen a similar shape and color combination on the wrists of those who carry the stones on them. You haven't gotten up close enough, one, to be sure, but there's like the color schemes are very similar. There were these like gray stones with a little bulb of color inside some of them, and the colors seem to match, and the bulbs seem to be the correct size. But she brings you about. You pass by like a pattern maker's shop, and you pass by different fields of different animals and plants, and like, yeah, if you want to like grab other stuff too, like you see she just like takes fallen fruit from under a tree and starts like biting into it, and people leave you be. There's even a woman who brings over just a pail of what looked to be maybe like apples, and she takes one out and she offers it to BB. She's like, no, thank you. And she offers one to the both of you.
Thank you.
It's very kind of you.
Quickly grab it and like get away from them. Just in case.
Have a good day. See you tonight,
You
BB.
too.
Yeah, I think so. Good. And then she gets to the last gray flower and puts it in, and she looks up at you, Basilar, with like bright eyes. I think we're ready.
All right. What do you do now? Do you do something special with the flowers?
Well, I have to go home and get changed.
Okay.
And then maybe you could talk to my dad again. See if everything's cool with him. And then we can go. It's just a few minutes away from here. They should be setting it up now. I can't see that far.
I'll like pick her up and put her on my shoulders.
Oh, yeah, there they are. And she points. You're very tall as well.
I'm 6'1",
So you see a grouping of people off in the distance. They are setting up this large structure that does look to be made of straw, like a beige straw. And you see somebody being like held up and them placing this large casing or something on top of it. And there are people who are just dancing around, and you hear like a little drum being started to
Fantastic.
just a
I'm
little
going to the Ashlands Burning Man. Let's go.
Okay,
Sure,
let's go.
I'll head back to her place, and yes,
You like-
she'll
She like tightens up around like to like just stay on your shoulders, like wanting to stay up there. Like, holding on and holding tight.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
He'll let her. He'll just continue walking.
Wonderful. So you get to her house, and she hops off your shoulders, runs inside, goes to her room, closes the door.
So then I'll go to the forge and see how Olim and Zando are doing.
And as all this was happening and is happening, I want to go into the mind of Pequeno for a
Yeah, I
moment.
was going to ask how Pequeno was doing.
He's
been
just
quiet
like
this whole
right
time.
behind Basilar.
Yeah,
Not okay.
Just
Eating
like,
that apple.
Hey, how you doing there, Pequeno? You all right? You all right, bud?
Bikini was doing just grand.
That fire, like you said, it's still there, and it's less like a match that kind of burns down to your fingers quickly, and it's more like a candle, something that burns more slowly, that has something like hindering it. So it's a slow burn, but it is like a true burn, and you feel your words are correct, that if you were to leave it, that eventually something would happen. This is like an in-between kind of state that's a little uncomfortable, but it's not a familiar enough for you to grasp. But it's just this like, what would be close? It's like the beginnings of like a stomach ache, maybe. Like you're fine for now, but you know something's gonna come and hit later.
Yeah. There's a lingering feeling, almost like a dreadful feeling.
Mhm. And what was that name? If it's calling you on the spot, it's okay. But I think 2 episodes or 3 episodes ago, there was a name
Ooh, you better be ready, boy.
that you were supposed to have recalled.
There was, and I'm going to switch it right here on the spot because
Let's
of
go.
a little conversation we had before this session.
Ooh.
So that name doesn't really apply anymore. I'll just go with the name of the face I've been seeing in the fire, Lanya. I think that's what's calling out most of them.
Yeah, that name appears back in your mind, not connected to anything, but I suppose perhaps connected to this feeling that you have inside of you.
Yeah, it's like tucked away in the flame inside of me. The cat.
Literally.
Wonderful. We will move now just a few moments ahead. Actually, what was the weapon that you would have wanted to create? And think of like, something simple enough where we can explain away why it was created so quickly. It's not going to be jewel encrusted. It's not going to be ornate. But like, what did you want to forge with him? And it could be something like super simple if you want as well, like a Skyrim dagger or something. Or if you,
Who are you asking?
Olim.
Okay.
Oh, me? Oh, I thought you were asking Pequeno for a second. Sorry.
Like I don't know what this means.
Yeah. Oh, right now. I'm not quite sure what we're trying to make now. I think it
could
was
even
gonna
not be a weapon. It could be like some metal work that you fashioned into some sort of shape. Perhaps I won't say it out loud, but wait. Oh shit! Wait, let me message you for a second.
Secret messages.
What is it? I think what he would be building now.
Actually, no. Yeah, go ahead. I don't
No,
want to
no, send it,
influence
send it over. Send it over. You freaking tease.
you.
Oh, a sigil. Oh, interesting. Uh, yeah. I think, I think, I think now he would be making. I was thinking some sort of like spear that like extends at first. But I think I do want to kind of lean in on your idea and make a shield, but one of those like flat, like almost cowhide looking shields
Mhm.
that they have. And I think like I think like etched into it, I want to be able to like if it's possible and take the time like a loose outline of his shop store, like the dragon spewing out uh
Ooh.
uh like the fire on like treasures, kind of like thinly etched into the front of this like thin shield.
Okay. Yeah, thin. Like I
Like
said, like his
like with the
work
hammer
isn't.
and chisel, kind of like
Yeah, you're like shaping it. He's like also kind of helping you by like make sure you're hitting here, and he's like, so he increases the speed of the process, but you are still doing a lot of the shaping work and all that. For the leather, I'll say maybe you don't have time. What tools do people normally use to do that kind of like etching? Is that just something that you like carve in, or I don't
uh
know enough about
I
like
think with
leather
that would be like the
tools.
way they like weave it together or like can it.
Okay, because that is most likely a more realistic, like longer thing to do.
Yeah. But no, like I was thinking just like the shape of like how the cowhide is, but like just like a flat sheen of metal
Okay,
that
okay,
he's
okay.
like given me and like shaping that out to like
Yeah,
the long like moon like or like crystal like shape and
yeah.
then like digging thin lines in the metal in the front to kind of mimic his storefront sign.
Okay, I will say that you fashion it. The there's like leather on the front.
Yeah, I'd say like on the edges.
Or hide.
Yeah.
Okay, and you like that hide is like it's very tough. You feel, and you recognize it to be very similar to like how the cow's hide had felt when you went up to it and you were getting Pequeno off of the leg. And even maybe just like the patterns show itself to most likely be from one of these flying cow creatures. And when you hoist the shield, it feels light. Like it's already thin metal, but it feels like even lighter than a thin sheet of metal.
Perfect.
Good.
Mm.
A shield instead of a weapon. Although a shield can sometimes be a weapon.
Well,
Good choice.
I wanted to get started on our promise. I figured this would be a fitting gift for your daughter.
Thank you, Odin. It seems the sun is about to set.
I think I want to stay here and work.
Very well.
Yeah, I know would like to just work through the night, even if it's just like small daggers or even if it's not metal after, just like little wood carvings of like animals and stuff. Just wants to do like a bunch of stuff like throughout the night, like almost like in a trance, like endless work and sweat.
What's your oh gosh. What's your familiar's name again? Not really familiar, but
Chumbawambat.
Jumbo. What's Chumbo doing as you
Oh,
were crafting?
oh, he's freaking helping me. I think he's
Oh,
You think he's lazing about? He's like picking stuff up. He's like holding things. He's fetching me tools.
Lovely. Izuno leaves you and Chumbo to your own devices for a few moments. He goes back into the house. He helps BB get ready. He goes over to both of you. Do you want anything else to wear? Those clothes seem to be worn for quite a while, and that is not the only sense that you smell a little bit, both of you.
Yeah, if I could, is there possible to like take some sort of like, can I clean
Yes,
myself?
yes, you could clean yourself in here.
Like a bath or something?
Yes. Oh, goodness, I forgot even that. Okay, come. I will not show you how to wash yourself. That you will have to figure out
know
on your own.
how to. I get the concept of washing.
Okay.
I just haven't had the time to, or the facilities, I suppose, to do so.
Okay, go ahead. And he leads you to the bathroom.
Thanks.
And he will leave out a set of robes and then also shirt and pants. Everything's kind of matching and patterned for you to wear. And you see that he well, no, your clothes will be in the room with you, so you can choose to put those back on if you wish. But he lays them out. They're like green and brown and beige, different shades of those colors, but sticking to that kind of motif. But there's patterns along the side, and some of them have high collars and um, like a silken material in the middle, and then like a more like cotton on the sides, and the sleeves are mostly cut off of all of them. They're not very well fitting for either of you. He's a little wider than one of you and a little taller and wider than the other.
Extra baggy.
But the robes are a good choice if you just wish to wrap yourself. And BB comes out with enough for all 6 of you, of these like bushels of these petals mixed together and tied together with a string. And she's carrying all of them. When will the rest of your party be here?
Well,
Do you want to go get them?
The nameless one, he went to the arena, right?
I
sure he went to the arena.
saw him go that way.
And Izana, well, he already has his stones. He already has his title. He knows everything.
Oh, hey, yeah. Where did he go?
He just disappeared.
Just throws one of the flowers on the floor.
No, but I can have 2. I can take the other one.
Okay. Well, here you go. Pequeno.
Thank you. They're very nice.
Let's go give one to Olam. And Izuno goes, no, he wishes to stay. He doesn't want to be a part of the ceremony, but he's gonna miss out on the dancing. It's okay. He can dance with his pet. Okay, let's go get the nameless one. And you're gonna come with us, Dad? No, I will stay here. You are okay. You are in good hands. Right? And he looks at you, not Basilar. Olam. Not Olam. Fuck. Pequeno. God damn it.
I think I would have given him the shield though to give to his daughter when he feels the time is right.
Oh. Okay. He'll leave it in his shop for now. Right?
Yes, of course.
Good. No more jumping on cows.
Absolutely.
Okay, go have fun. Thank you. And she again goes to grab onto your wrist, Basilar, and
Yeah,
guides you out the door.
we'll head towards the arena.
And as you head towards the arena, you see most of the city folk start to make their way to the east as you are walking to the north. And you believe they are proceeding to go and watch the ceremony. People are all dressed in earthen tones and colors. You don't see any fancy kind of like gold trimmings like you would see on some of the members of the Order of Kafif, anything like that. Some people have instruments, you notice, Basilar, other maracas, or they're carrying these big steel pans. Some people come with baskets of flowers. You see that woman with her apples on one of her shoulders and going off towards the ritual site. And I think we will just end there and pick back up, hopefully, with the nameless one next week or
not
in 2
next
weeks.
week.
2 weeks.
In 2 weeks,
You're not there next week, bud.
I'll be cheering on the Habs. 7 p.m.
We'll do a world
Right.
building stream.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. If you're watching the Habs game, you might see me right behind the penalty box. We got like really good tickets close to the ring.
Going nuts.
Just
You're
going
gonna paint your chest.
Well, we'll all tune in for that.
Wonderful. Until before then, what are we doing on Thursday?
Thursday's Aglarond High.
Ooh.
All right, so study up, and get ready to be back to Aglarond High with this lovely group of people and a few more faces.
You
But-
don't want to miss Gorilla Time.
Oh God! Or Land Narwhal time. But until then, you can find us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Our Discord server is open to the public. Catch up on our VODs either on Twitch or on YouTube. Just hang around with us during the week. We're always doing some cool nerdy stuff. We're always down to chat.
Yeah, come salt us.
Yeah, come salt us. We are the Hexagon. Thank you for watching. We are Hexagon, and you are Trash. Everybody. You didn't miss anything last week. I was here. So this is episode 9, actually. Last time we had a full party wipe, but not before we learned that all the characters were actually different iterations of the same person. So let's pick up where we left. I'm joking. Welcome back to the Ashlands. Took a little week off last week. Had an intense world building session where cookies were discussed. I'm told. So go ahead and watch that VOD while it's still up.
And
But
muffins.
and muffins and the relation between the two. What is cookie but muffin? What's the fucking quote?
No, it was muffin and cake or something.
Muffin and cake. What's
Muffin
the
and
what's the difference between muffin, cake, cookie? There's someone threw crackers in there. I don't know who did that.
Well, that's whack.
It was graham crackers.
What is a muffin?
Specifically
man?
graham crackers.
Oh, that was me.
Some idiot. Oh wait, that was me.
Graham crackers.
But 2 weeks ago, we started off with the nameless one, feeling a superb sense of loneliness, in the sense of not having a home, or perhaps being home and things being wrong. Some combination of those two things. The nameless one then decided to stay where he was, not wanting to leave this sense of community that he had found himself surrounded by in the arena. And so we moved on from him and we caught back up with our other players. Now, there was some shenaniganry throughout the episode, including some flying cows, a feral Pekinu, many flowers being picked, and I think that was it for shenaniganry. But the important bits that you may have missed if you were gone is that the ceremony is fast approaching. Now, this ceremony is vital to the culture of the Ashlands, as it gives every citizen their very own title, which can then deem what they can contribute to society, where their place can be found within the ranks of the upper echelon of the middle of this place that we call the Ashlands. Now, part of this ritual was the gathering of flowers, a combination of colors that associate with these titles. And those flowers were so delicately, gently, and kindly picked by Bibi, a small child of Bothos, along with Pekinu for a little bit, but mainly our friend Basilar, who accompanied her around Bothos, getting a sense of the people, of the way of life, and finding out a little bit more about what the future might hold in store for BB. Pekinu also spent some time with Olim, who will be joining us shortly. They visited Yoka's fortress, the local blacksmith shop, and met a man who had lived many lives in the Ashlands over and over, returning each time and finding his place back in Bothos. He taught them a little bit of what it's like to live amongst people here in the Ashlands as someone who has experienced all that life has to give and then was brought back for more. And we will likely catch up with Izindo, the proprietor,
Isn't
and
Jacko?
no, the
Jacko's
owner of
portraits is Undo.
Izindo. Likely we will see a little bit more of him, but for now, let's catch back up with our friend, who shall not be named because he has no name, the nameless one. Now, we will pick back up with you maybe a few minutes. What would you be doing there? Would you, like, in terms of keeping to yourself and watching over other people, kind of communicating together, potentially trying to join in, eavesdrop, look around the building to see, like, what kind of sense do you think he would have in this place?
I think you do the thing. I mentioned being a tourist in my own city.
Mhm.
So I think you do the thing where you perch. You perch up a little higher up. You go find a nice seat at the back of the class. You sit with your feet up on the stool, like on the bench in front, like, in front of you. Look a little bit menacing on purpose while being out of the way. And I'm all black, hood, mask. I think probably to look more menacing, I would maybe be like sharpening that one of the daggers that I have. Definitely eavesdropping. Definitely listening to the crowd.
Hell yeah.
Attentively.
Well, let's give you an opportunity to roll low and get some experience here. Let's do a discern realities roll. And I will let you roll the best of 3 dice.
With a D100?
With a D100. With the
Amazing.
3d6. And pick the best 2. As you
Ooh.
are spending some extra time here from a higher angle and just dedicated to this task at hand.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I forgot you had to roll in D&D.
It's not all role playing. Gosh.
It is role play. Role
Definition of role play. Roll.
It's,
Good.
I don't think he rolled good.
So that's a 9 on the die.
Damn, you rolled pretty good.
It was pretty good. And if we take a look at discern realities, hold on, I'm learning. It's wisdom. So I get a 10.
Nice. Perfect. On a 10, you can choose 3 questions.
Oh my goodness.
Would you like them listed off?
I have them here. So let me take a look here at what we. And I get +1 forward acting on the answers. Yeah, I have them. What should I be on the lookout for? Who's really in control here? Oh no. Sorry, what here is useful or valuable to me? And what here is not what it appears to be?
Okay. So lookout appears to be, and what was the other one?
Valuable.
Valuable. Okay. I think the answer of what here is, what is not what it appears to be here, butchered the phrasing, as well as what should I be on the lookout for, kind of combine. So I can give you like an extra question if it comes up.
Oh shit.
But there's an important interaction that you witness between someone that you haven't seen before, just a hooded individual entering the. Now, let's say you're like perched up top, as it's kind of like an arena setting. There are plenty of seats up top, so you can maybe take like the lowest section of the upper bowl, so you have a good vantage point.
Just like flip my dagger.
And you see someone wheel in this cart, and they walk towards the man who had first introduced you to the arena, Impilo, or Bilo, the older, very pale-skinned individual with a pair of glasses on. And you see a sort of heated exchange when they get a little louder and yelling. You get the sense that this individual bringing in the barrel is late bringing in whatever they have with them. And it is important because things need to be prepared before tomorrow's, not ceremony, but tomorrow's events. And you see Impilo, and you hear him. He complains about already being short of hands and of help, and now the shipment is late. There is no kind of questioning on payment or anything like that. It's really just Impilo expressing his anger at this individual for being late, but he accepts the shipment. It's covered, but not enough to completely conceal what's inside. It looks like vegetation of some sort. Lots of small something, or they might be bulbs. There's definitely green and brown leaves, and they don't slosh around as if they're in water. So they just seem like these dried or freshly picked, perhaps vegetation of some sort. You can't clearly make it out, but it's a little strange, because you know how the food here is, and it doesn't quite hit you as something that would just be, oh, I need to prepare food for people for tomorrow. Because it seems to be of abundance. There's vegetation everywhere. They pick fruits off of trees and at their whim. And with this anger that this person is showing, that Impilo is showing, it probably has some more importance than just food.
Can I clue in as well that this is the arena? So why is like food getting, or some sort of vegetation getting delivered here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the thought crosses the Nameless One's mind that maybe you have to look harder to find non-edible food or something like that, and maybe this is to be thrown at people.
Interesting.
I keep an eye on it.
You also notice that some people are looking at what's in there. Like as they walk by, they'll tap somebody on the shoulder and point, and they look in, and there's like a little sense of excitement in some of the I'll say some of the more generally well I really want to say endowed, but that's not the word at all. Physically fit amongst the general population here seem to be showing excitement.
Well endowed. In this world, your size
Endowed with physical
of your
power.
endowment, it's equal to your muscles.
And this is a arena where fighting is happening, and those who they look to be in fighting form are looking at whatever is in here with excitement. And so it is definitely something that you should be on the lookout for as someone who may potentially want to be amongst those participants.
Interesting.
So that is kind of what is not what it appears to be, as well as what you should be on the lookout for. And now I've asked you once. I'm gonna have to ask you again what the third question was.
Sorry, there was valuable.
Valuable.
Appear to be, yeah.
Hold
on.
Appears to be valuable and lookout.
I'll let you keep a question. There's only so much information you can get by being like a bystander, surveying what is going on. There is some talk of tomorrow, just kind of really putting that point that things are going to be happening tomorrow. There's a lot of people who leave the arena and speak to each other. Maybe they'll like yell out, "I'll see you at the ceremony later tonight." Things aren't happening here more than just what you see is just like a sense of communal discussions, of an easy meeting point for people to talk or meet, and then they seem to leave from there. And so maybe be on the lookout for coming back here tomorrow, because that is when things will really be cooking, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting to see this like camaraderie between everyone, the jovial nature of the fights here. And Pilo, that was his name, right? These are not fights to the death, right?
From what he told you, they were until someone surrenders. Although, if you refuse, then maybe that thought comes into your head.
Yeah.
If someone's willing to fight to the death, then it becomes a fight to the death.
Yeah, but I think I get the impression from all these smiling faces that maybe this isn't really that kind of arena. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's all very interesting. I think at some point, having gathered the information that is interesting to me, I will leave this area. And I will leave in such a way that I get a closer look at the vegetation.
Okay. So I would say when you go downstairs to get from the upper to the lower levels, there's another corridor where you just hear like the wheels of the wagon push this thing and go into another room down this corridor. But once you arrive to the corridor, we'll say that like you don't just see it turn into a room, but you know to have heard it go down this corridor, and you hear like some humming and some singing from like an old scratchy voice.
Is anyone looking?
No one but you is
Yeah,
here at
I wander in. I don't sneak. I don't stealth or anything. I kind of just wander in. What's in the back of the Coliseum here, the little arena?
There are a few rooms. Do you want to kind of just peek into each room? As you get closer, like you hear where the humming is coming from and the singing.
Yeah, I think I'll kind of just nonchalantly look in, and then probably just walk back out of here without really going into any room or anything like that.
Okay. So you see a room. It looks to be dedicated to study. There are tables, and there are these they're long books that don't stack up too high, like few pages, but large pages, and they're stacked up in shelves. There's a little bit of there's like soot on the ground, kind of spread all over. No real reason why very much becomes apparent. But you see some like footprints that have like pushed it aside, but there's everywhere else seems like kind of generally cleaner, just a little bit of dust and maybe like sand and stuff. But here it looks like a pretty gnarly floor for a study room. And you go into another room and it is full of garments and headdresses, different types of footwear. There's no weaponry, but you see some like staffs that look just to be like maybe walking sticks, or like they don't look to be made to be thrashed and bashed. I would say it's like floor to ceiling, almost full of this stuff, and it's very colorful. There's feathers, there's different like furs and silks, and again, it's kind of just open. All these rooms are just open. Saw a couple of general storage rooms that seem kind of empty. You see some loose like sandals and like a battle skirt on the floor. Maybe like people quickly change in here, but again, it's open, so perhaps not. And just at the back of the corridor is this steamy room with a large pot in the middle, and there's flames and smoke erupting from it, and there's the old man humming and singing to himself, handling something above the steam, and you see next to him like the handles of the barrow, but it's kind of all covered by this smoke and steam. And you see he does some work and then drops whatever he's working on into a bucket on his side, and he's kind of just working to himself slowly, musically. And I'll say that's about it.
All right, cool. So I walk out, and I get the sense that this is like a somewhat public to the like the I guess, for lack of a better term, gladiators.
Yeah.
Like this isn't just a select few like managers or workers of this arena come here. Like there's more people than that are kind of coming in and out.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Okay. All right. Then I slip out, and I guess I head back into both those to look for the rest of the party.
Wonderful. Now, we can say that you spent some time. Well, let's see. Do you just look, or are you trying to ask anybody if they've seen your friends?
Great question. I just look. I do not talk to anyone.
Would he be in time to see the flying cow?
I'm gonna say no, just for time travel rules. He does not. But perhaps he hears it in the streets. People talking about. Oh, my goodness. Normally, these travelers, they come through and they keep their heads low and they try and pass on through. But this time, did you see what they did? No, well, no, I didn't see any new travelers. No, they disrupted the cow. One of them was trying to eat the cow alive. He was flying about. He almost crashed into my house. Well, let's just hope they join the arena tomorrow, and we can teach them how we do things here in Bothos. Huh? And they see you all. They put their heads down and they keep walking.
I got a smile under my mask, but no one can see it, so I still look very serious.
People, no one approaches you, and I think spending time in that community makes that feel a little off. No one seems to shy away from anybody, but there's just like a general leave this guy alone vibe as you walk through. It could be the hood and the mask combination. You're not sure. But perhaps that makes it just a little bit harder to find your friends. And I'll say that you arrive at the end of like a road, and you see a man with a long, perhaps it looks like bamboo to you, though if you remember what bamboo looks like is to be seen. And he's got two pails on either side of it, and he's got it like, on the back, on his back above his shoulders. And he sets them down behind him, and he sweeps his leg over the top of a well, and he looks back at you, and he gives you like a wink, and then he just drops into the well.
Into the well.
Yeah.
And he winks at me. That's strange, I think. I come closer. Are the buckets just holding water, or are they empty?
The buckets are empty.
Yeah. I look into the well.
You look down. There's this, again, purple and blue light that comes from the bottom. And maybe you listen, and you hear like feet on something hard, like stone or gravel. And maybe you're like expecting to hear like a sploosh or something like that. But you just hear like the of steps. But that water light is still like what's kind of coming up from the well.
Hmm.
And you just
This
hear,
is the light of like the lake you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's strange as heck. But this guy winking at me is not enough for me to jump alone into
of
the
course.
empty well. Yeah, I take special note of like where that is.
Yeah, it seems to be off. Well, let's see. We could open up the map here. Where's my tab? Oh, there you are.
Is it to the right of the arena?
So if we're looking, I should have put like a compass or something. It is to the left of the arena.
Drink up, boys.
Oh, thank you. It's not drawn in here. I will likely have to add it now that it exists within the world. But we will say it's like over here. If the map is centered enough on stream for you to see.
I didn't see anything. Where is it? Oh, all the way there. Okay.
You know, you're walking down the road looking for your friends, and you're going between houses, and then you kind of like get to this end of the road, and you see him turn and wink and drop in. But yeah, you know, it's just a weird man. What are you gonna do?
I think the wink is so weird. There's no one interacting with me because I'm just like a masked person walking in broad daylight, and have this person just kind of like fully wink at me. I'm like, yeah, I need backup. This guy's gonna be a handful.
And so you retrace some of your steps. You go down streets that you have not traveled by before. You as well get a sense that the community shares a lot. There are some fences, but nothing like locked, nothing high that you would have to like climb. You can kind of just step over most of the fences. They just seem to be there for, you know, maybe um, keeping track of whose land belongs to who. Um, and people seem to tend to their own, but also share with their neighbors. There's a woman going around with a barrel of apples, and she's like passing them out to people. And she even comes to you and presents one to you. It's like a shiny red apple.
Yep. I mean, I'll take it and get like kind of like bow my head low.
And she bows back and goes about. There's children like running in between the different lands, and with your current state of memory, I guess it to you it just feels um, it feels a little off, which I think strikes you. It's something that like you've learned just now just by being here, but there's something in you that just tells you like this is a little off. Like as soon as you see a kid like just like jump over a fence into someone's backyard and start taking some vegetation, that kind of like ugh, that's wrong. But nobody seems to be reacting to it, and so maybe you just like take a moment to internalize that. Like, why did that feel wrong to me?
Yeah, getting the sense of the community here being stronger than anything I've experienced.
Yes. Yeah, I'll even say like your predisposition to being aware and what's the word, cautious, does not seem to be shared by everybody else, but it is a little bit like towards you. Like I had said, like people aren't like approaching you as easily. There are some, like the woman with the apples and the man with the wink, but you know, generally you feel even more removed from this community, even though this is supposed to be part of your home. And
Yep. I think I wrap myself in that silence as I go look for my companions. I think, yeah, in some way, the Nameless One wants to be a shadow here, and doesn't want to be part of the actual thing. Just wants to be, part of the shadow it casts.
let's all remember that for a future event. But we will say that you end up not finding your friends, but seeing a couple of them, and they look to be walking towards where you came from the arena. Now, if you can remind me if it was just Pequeno and Basilar and BB, or was Was Olim there as well?
I think Olm decided to stay behind, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I remember as well.
And so you see these two and the small girl who was with you when Izana, Bernier's character, made his appearance. And they seem to be eyes trained on the arena, walking towards it.
Perfect. I think the nameless one catches up, probably rather quietly. You just hear my footsteps approaching. And if you turn when I get closer, just give a small wave. Hello.
As you're approaching, you like hear like, because we've been like checking, like, or rather picking the flowers and everything, and we're walking to the title ceremony. So Bachelor's gonna like be asking Pekinyu and Bibi. So what do you think your titles are gonna be? Like, do you know what they are?
Just kind of like looking at you as you make that sound.
No,
Oh,
we know nothing about these titles.
oh, I don't know if they're gonna go through them. I can teach you if you want.
Please do.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay. This is your friend, right?
Oh shit! Hi.
Hello.
Nameless.
You're learning about titles.
Yeah, we're going to the ceremony and it tells you what your title is. So I mean, might as well know what the titles are, right?
I think all of a sudden nameless one puts the like 2 and 2 together and is like, oh, the strange vegetables are probably part of this ceremony. I was just at the arena and then I was looking for all of you. I don't mind going back there. Where is Olim?
He decided to stay at
And
The-
he's with Papa.
Yako's fortress.
Yes, he had something very important to take care of.
I see. And so he won't receive a title?
I guess not. Maybe he already knows his. He doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to find out.
I look at BB. Is it important that we receive these titles?
Yeah. Yeah. You're not forced to, but I mean, why wouldn't you want to? You know who you are once you know your title.
I think I look like in this mask, are they like slits that I'm looking out of so that you can't see my eyes, or can you just see my eyes?
If you don't have a specific preference, I'll say that you can see your eyes.
That was my preference. Uh, I think my dead eye and my regular eye, and I just lock eyes with BB, and I think I say a little bit like more imposing than maybe you guys were expecting. It's just I know who I am.
Oh,
I don't.
Pekinyu would be so lucky.
We are all who we are right now, and that is enough, isn't it?
Usually, yes, but I feel like just like what we saw with Chief Nezu, like demanding to know our titles. I think that's going to be a common theme here. I get the idea that in of itself is a large part of identity in this place, and it gives you a bit of clout as well.
clout?
It's like people listen to you more if you have a title.
It's like being well endowed.
I don't know what that means.
Continue
It's,
to
not,
go
it's
to
another way
the-
to make people listen to you.
Something I heard at the arena.
Oh, I want clout. But you know who you are? Then what are you?
I I just like look down at her, maybe like put a hand on her shoulder and go, I am nameless, and I am what is cast from the fire.
You
Sparks.
yeah, you say that, but it comes out of you. It's almost forced out of you, even though you're like willing to give it,
Mm.
you know, like a hiccup, but it just like it comes out as she looks at you and asks you that.
Do I sense that anything came from her, or does my inner power kind of like, does it gurgle that out?
Is
I'll
it
say-
like try and counter?
It doesn't feel like it comes from you, but it also doesn't feel you're not getting a taste of your own medicine exactly from the things that you've done, but it's a similar taste.
Unrefined, not quite skilled just yet.
And like as you look in her eyes, you see like a little, not a flash, but a little glimmer of red, and it kind of fades.
Like my hand tightens on her shoulder a little bit, and I just like lean in, kind of like, should be careful with that power of yours.
I don't know how to use it. I get my dad to tell me where he hides the snacks, though.
How very useful. I lean back up. I'm going to see Olin.
Oh, by the way, she's likely coming with us when we leave.
Pat. Good. I like her.
You'll get more information from Olam and Izando.
That sounds good.
They're
Let me
there.
know how this title ceremony goes, and perhaps Olam and I won't miss it. We'll come watch you get your titles.
Oh. Okay. Well, here. And she gives you like a small bouquet of flowers. As she hands them to you, like she's like separates them so it looks like two much smaller ones. Little colorful bulbs at the end of each stem. If you're gonna come, bring these.
All right. This is some sort of a sacrifice.
No, it's all part of the ritual.
Here it's called a salad.
Yeah.
Are they like delicate flowers?
Do you like? Are you gonna like fiddle with the little bulbs at the end, or just kind of like as you're holding them, do they feel?
Yeah, I'm just like shake them at all.
No, they don't. They don't feel too stiff. The stems like kind of move, and the bulbs stay firmly on the ends.
Okay. Then I keep them separate, but I'll kind of like fold them into like a pocket, kind of like in the folds of my dark clothing.
Wonderful. Okay, but don't be late.
Thank
Come on.
you.
Like tugs on Basilar's robe.
Oh, yeah, we should probably hurry up, eh?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to miss anything.
I'll be
Okay,
quick.
Yeah, for sure. See if you can bring on.
Hi.
And once again, we split. And we will move. Oh,
I'm gonna hurry though. If they kind of like trot off, I'm gonna like jog back to the palace? Question mark? Was it a palace?
Yeah,
Well-
fortress.
yeah, it's called that. It's a shop. Maybe you got like you'll tell him that there's a dragon symbol on the sign outside of the fortress, and they point you to the right way. It's just like a larger circular establishment, and you'll see like smoke coming out of the top. It's hard to miss, but it is not the place that you guys were originally behind the gate. That's a separate place.
Okay.
So you run. The camera pushes even faster than you down the roads, and it meets up with Olim. Now, Olim, I believe we left you after you had completed making the shield.
Yeah.
I don't think
Correct.
that anything was set in stone after that. But what's Olim feeling right now? Olim and his pal. What's your pal's name again? Chumbo Wumbo?
Chumbo Wombat, dude.
Chumbo Wombat.
Can you forget that?
What are you and Chumbo getting up to?
Oh, me and Chumba, we're freaking practicing, man. We saw the beauty was his craftsmanship. They're just punching metal, making crazy shit, and we just want to feel that flow, that creativity, that craft. And I wrapped up the shield for his daughter to present as a gift. And I think as I'm like working, learning things, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do to make money to get my gold. So I think I'd just be like, talking to him, be like, so I got to make this 12 gold. What does the chief like? Kind of stumped.
The chief.
Kind of crumped.
Sure. You know, what that chief likes seems to change every time he gets what he wants. Never really satisfied, that one.
Does he like himself?
A little too much, if you ask me.
What if I built a beautiful statue of him right in the front?
I think he would like that.
Doesn't sound like you'd crike it.
No, we should not build statues to other men.
Why?
Puts too much importance on the individual. We are only as strong as those who are around us. We cannot prop someone up like that.
I see it more as crafting something beautiful. If I could turn a slab of nothing into somebody's likeness, that's something incredible.
If you want it to be beautiful, you should model it after my wife, not after the chief.
Who is your wife?
Oh, she's the stars in the sky.
Ah, she's the stars in the sky. That sounds lovely.
Yes, she is. Perhaps you met her over there in that pop-up city.
Maybe.
Zuina. Long hair. Beautiful. Chocolate skin. Eyes that glow. Gold. Like the fiery sun in the sky. Does that ring a bell?
I don't know. There's a lot of things to see, but I'll take in these notes. Maybe see if I can find her. I'll tell her what you said.
You know, you could do more than that for me.
What do you need, Chief?
Well, you see, I do have gold. I see no real value in it, but I'd be a fool to let it go.
You have curled?
Once it is in my possession. I like you, but
Hmm.
we've only known each other for a few hours. I cannot part with it for nothing.
You left your daughter in our care faster than your gold, dude.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about her. You should be worried around her. She's a little firecracker, that one.
Yeah, she's got the shield now. She's fine. And Chumba. Yeah, right, dude? He'll watch her.
Hmm. Never get used to that. But I would like to gift something to my wife upon her return. It's a valuable stone that takes a little bit too much work for me to close up shop to go and try and find it.
A courier, you say? Sounds like a job Olin could do.
Perhaps a courier? It should take skill to find, and it may be guarded.
Oh, I gotta find it first?
Yes, it is underground. But you can build your statue if that's what you wish. So if you've seen the size of the chief, that's going to take a lot of materials.
What kind of stone we talking in this cave?
It shines with the colors of the king. It can be molded and shaped into whatever anyone desires.
Whatever?
Yes. The potential is, well, it's limitless. But most of it has been taken to the inner cities. But there still can be found some deep underground.
All right. Why not? Sounds like there's some good materials down there. And he did put a hammer back in my hands.
I can equip you with what I have here if you need.
No, this works.
You're sure?
Yeah. I'll like flip it up, thunk, grab it. Oh, maybe I'll make a couple javelins.
I will help you. I must await here for BB's return, along with your friends. We've already eaten. Why not make some javelins?
I don't feel too hungry. Feel like I need to make, not eat. So we make. Make.
Make. Okay.
That was terrible, dude.
Let's make. And he like he spits like this like molten spit in his hands, and he starts like molding it and pressing it between his fingers, and you begin to make. But before you get far into the process, your friend, the nameless one, quickly approaches and makes himself known.
Hello there.
That's kind of smoky in here, huh? Oh, friend nameless.
And Olin and person.
He's Indo. Your friends?
More like a great, though. This guy's amazing. He died 5 times. Sorry, I keep saying that.
Who's keeping count? Well, I guess I'm keeping count.
Yeah.
And you are?
I'm simply known as Nameless.
Nameless.
I call him friend.
I'm like way too close to him.
He throws his spit inside of a pit, and it ignites everything that's inside of it into a roaring fire.
Spit pit. Yeah, spit pit, spit pit, spit pit.
He just like approaches the nameless one. And he like looks you like right in the eyes, and he puts his big
Oh.
steaming hand out to shake.
The one he just spat in?
I shake his steaming hand. Is it hot through the gloves as well?
It is, but I'm going to say that like it hurts, but not to the degree of how hot it is. It doesn't feel hot enough to burn, and yet it hurts you for a second, and you get this like flash of like as if like sweat just like suddenly comes out of all the pores in your body, and your heart like jumps. But like
Sure.
you keep yeah, you keep eye
Intake of
contact
breath.
with him. There's nothing about him that gives off that sense, and he has like a little gentle smile as he's shaking your hand. But that heat from his hand and that like feeling of pain just like triggers something in you.
I think I'm looking at him, and as we like let go of the hands, I think I glance, like I want to take in this room, like where we are. Like, is there anything familiar here?
There's a familiarity in flame for you. You recognize like the flame of another, and everything that is lit in this room, which is to create weapons. It doesn't. There's nothing that's like on fire and on purpose. But it moves with this light within it, and it has just this property that really only you can recognize as someone else's flame, because you know fire pretty well at this point. But otherwise, you're just like surrounded by weapons and metalworks and shields, and tools and large tables. You're in a blacksmith shop, but that doesn't feel familiar. But being surrounded by like the flame of another kind of feels familiar, in a weird way.
Interesting. All right. I think I'm very on my guard as I approach Olin. Olin, how long will you be here? The others will have their naming ceremony, and they would like us to watch, but I
They
shouldn't
like
to
it when we
participate.
watch. Crumb. Oldham feels best when he's working. He feels this is his place.
You should take a break and watch them with me, so that we might at least. I don't know how the ceremony works, so I'm a bit anxious that will involve some sort of harm, but all the populace seems to like it.
Nah. Can you sweat my feathers off? You know where to find me, if anything.
You will be here all night.
Until I get you guys for something. Some sort of special rock. I found jobs for us.
Jobs?
Frenibindo. Izindo. Ibindo.
Greato.
Indindo. Grindo. Whatever.
Izindo.
He said there's a special property, special malleable substance. A malleable crupstance, if you will.
This is for passage beyond the barrier.
For gold. And maybe I'll build a statue of his beautiful, beautiful wife.
I thought perhaps there would be a different way of achieving our goals, instead of toiling away for an untold amount of time.
What do you have in mind?
Right. Yeah.
I look up at him. Well, Zana seemed to think that the amount of gold that was contained in the the mansion was suspicious, perhaps unrighteously acquired.
It's about time someone told on him.
Yes. And I think that perhaps if he is stealing, then what belongs to him belongs to all.
How long have you been here? You speak like an Ashlandian.
I've been here long enough to witness the community.
See, the issue is that those who want to pass through eventually do, and they don't stay long enough to find out what is truly going on. And those that are here for long enough, well, they either don't have what it takes to get enough to pass through, to pass on word, or they simply don't care enough.
Which one are you?
I think I'm the latter. Maybe in another life, I would have had more.
Maybe the sixth time
Gusto.
around.
Maybe. But for now, I enjoy staying here, looking after my daughter, and, as your friend says, making.
Your daughter. She's the one with my companions?
Yes, that's my BB.
And she's coming with us?
Well, your friend opened my eyes to the fact that if I try and keep her here, she might find a way out on her own. And I think she's better off with some watchful eyes.
Bink. Yeah, sometimes you gotta burn a few feathers to crow.
I think I turn away and look at the fire a little and kind of like reach my hand out and maybe just like try and, not really controlling the flames, but kind of like play a little bit with the sparks that are coming off the fire. Just exert some power over it. And I think I say just in a low voice, it could be this life. This could be the one that you go with her. She'd like that.
Before he answers, you notice that you have no control over flame or spark.
Yeah.
Maybe he just like watches you for a second. And then he says, "What do you have that could possibly convince me to leave what I've set here for 3 lives now? I've lived through this phase of wandering, of having hope, of adventure, but it all just ends in the same way."
The river, the lake.
For me, at least.
Mm.
At that, I turn to him. Wouldn't you want it to end differently then?
I just don't see how. This
But
land claimed me in some way.
if it could,
How many lives would it take to find that could? How much effort? Who would I lose in the process? I just don't see the point.
but if it was possible,
Sure, if it was within arm's reach, I would grab it. Whatever this possibility is.
The point. The point. What is the point of anything? I'm like looking up now.
Like he looks back down. He's like working on what you're working on. He's pounding the metal, sticking his hand in the flame. And I'll say that like even like this conversation, it doesn't take you away from it, but there's like a sudden like that's familiar. What he's doing with the metal and the fire, and using his hands to craft, that feels familiar. Not this like room and all the objects within it, but the actions of using flame and metal and water together. That to you, because you were in that state of like looking around and seeing like what feels familiar, that feels familiar.
Mhm. So I see that and I sense that familiarity, and I think that's, I don't know, I'm still probably having that tourist syndrome, and also my power not being available to me here. I just say out loud, if you are unwilling, that's all right. I will grasp what is at the core, and I will reshape it. As I see the metal being hammered and glowing and changing. And perhaps you will help me, Olin. I'll see you later.
See ya. If you need a guide, I'm your guy. What? Ugh. Then I go back to hammering.
Izindo yells out, well, not yells, but loudly proclaims out, "Nameless!" And he gets up and he puts down the metal that he was working on. It like singes on the table, and he looks you in the eyes, that show behind the mask, which is now canon. And he asks you the question that only you have asked up until now. And I'm trying to stall for time because I have it written somewhere. What fuels the flames of your desire? And because you have this mastery over this ability, I will let you roll to resist, or you can just give in and answer.
I think there's a part of me that immediately wants to resist this, any coercion, and then I let go and I let my internal fire rage and rise up as he draws the answer from me. And I think the answer is justice. But I think that in this forge, this echoey room, as that kind of like magic rips that out of me, there's an echo, and the echo is revenge.
And God, I always think of the worst things that are similar to what I'm thinking of. Like the Microsoft Media Player, where you play a song and it goes to the sounds of the music. The flames kind of move to justice.
The audio visualizer.
Yes.
It's been a long time since I looked at the audio visual.
And for that moment, the flames move to your control. And like he looks down at you, and he tilts his head, which looks inquisitive, but then he pulls his robe down, and you see that scarring on his shoulder that looks just like the ones that are around your dead eye, that like burnt, like that old burnt skin. And he said, "This didn't happen the 5th time around. I have had this fire that you have. So guard it, or it'll eat you alive.
I nod slowly, and then turn and quickly, like brusquely, walk out. Probably like one of those, like open the door a little bit hard, and it kind of clatters behind me. Just intensely filled with, I think, purpose in this moment, a clarity of purpose.
Sick.
Hi, friend nameless.
He starts to get to work. You can think of anything extra that you might want to add on to these spears if you want, any sort of flavoring, as we're going to move to the ceremony, which may take a while.
Bunch of feathers.
Ooh. Pluck, pluck, pluck.
What?
You got to burn a few feathers to crow, you know what I mean?
Dictated, but not read.
We push up to the sky where the sun sets, and the sky is filled with.
Fox.
Oh shit! That's so scary.
I'll try and have this painted black for the next.
Damn.
Imagine somebody coming in for the first
It's
time.
like, whoa.
What the fuck? The sun with these beautiful orange and red colors, and you even see some stars in the darker parts of the dark blue sky above. The flames that greet you from afar as you go towards the gathering of people are orange and yellow, and they move and they pop almost rhythmically. I'll say Basilar for sure notices the movements and the sounds of the flames.
Ooh.
There's a gentle drumming that slowly over time gets louder and louder, and there's this like throat singing and humming that is rhythmic and harmonious, and it is all coming from these masked individuals, masks just like the nameless one wears, although not Brent, but the nameless one. These obsidian masks, different markings. You're not close enough to see the pure detail of them, but they definitely look worked on. They reflect the fire as these people dance. Hooded, some of them have like feathers pushing out from the tops of the masks or just tied around their head. Some have these like long pieces of straw connected to them from the back, almost like a cape with like a lot of layers of straw. And as they dance and move, it's all very rhythmic and purposeful. And I'll say that Basilar, you can tell that there's like a spell or many spells being cast right now.
Okay. Is Chief Nazu there too?
Chief Nazu is not there, but if you kind of just like look to see where he is, you see that someone huge is being carried in some sort of seat atop like a small crowd of people.
That's it. Like he is like in like he's in attendance.
Yeah, he's on his way
okay.
from his
Okay.
from his humble mansion.
Oh, yes.
And BB hands you a bouquet of these flowers and hands one
Thank
to
you.
you, Pequeno.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, hold on to these.
I'll like put it behind my ear.
Oh shoot! I didn't teach you anything. It should be okay.
What do we need to know?
No,
We'll learn it
you
as
wanted
we go.
you wanted to know about the titles.
The title that's ours will make itself known to us.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can tell you after. Oh, I hope I get. Oh, I just hope I'm not Beso.
Whatever you
Sorry
are.
if you end up being. There's nothing wrong with it. I
It's
just want
okay,
to be
whatever
clear.
you are. You're still BB.
I sound like my dad.
It's true, though. I
Hmm.
don't think a title is what really makes who you are. But you can live up past your title if you really wanted to.
Yeah, that's true. Still, it would be easier.
Only one way to find out.
BB,
Hmm?
what do you think Basilar and Bikini will be?
Aslar, did you say to her or in her presence what you thought you were already?
I
know
said
you
at
had
the,
said it
at the
to
chief's
Chief.
like residence.
Yeah.
So if she was there, then she would have
She
heard.
wouldn't have heard. So she just looked. Well, you're really nice. And she looks at you, Basilar. And you were really helpful. So maybe no, you're not gonna be Kintu. Maybe you're Kuhani. You could,
Honey.
yeah.
Whoa.
You can help people. That's what they do. They help everyone, and they keep order.
Okay.
Sounds important.
Sounds like
You're wait, what?
Huh?
Who?
What?
But
Who?
the title you just said, it sounds like Azana.
Oh, I don't think he. Well, maybe. I don't know. Is he coming?
I don't think so, little one.
That's okay. I have his flowers, but it was just in case. You. There's not really a fur title, but maybe you're Ube. They like to deal with animals and nature, and you look like you're from nature.
Well, I suppose that makes sense.
Mm,
Ube.
yeah. And me, I'm gonna be Kintu.
So you can be Kintu and I can't be Kintu.
You can be Kintu if you want.
That's
But
okay. I'm just kidding.
even if you're anything, you guys are my friends now. So you'll stick with me, and it won't matter what you are. As long as I become queen, I'll make sure that you guys are treated right.
Thank you, BB.
I think if you were to become a queen, everyone should be treated right.
Yeah. That'll be the first thing that I make. What is it called when you make something like a rule?
A proclamation.
A proclamation. And she like stares into the fire.
A good ambition.
And as the music progressively gets a little louder, you see that the chief is set down in his large chair, and he sits above everybody else. The chair kind of like creaks and like moves a little under his weight, but it stays true and sturdy. And those around him sit cross-legged on the ground beside him. Everybody sits down either on the floor or on these long logs that are kind of like split in half and buffed down on the top. So you can kind of take your seat wherever if you wish. There are others who keep standing, but everybody has a sense of quiet that comes over them as this figure approaches out of the group, as if it had been there the whole time and perhaps you hadn't noticed. It looks made of straw, of like beige straw from head to toe. This skinny figure, and it begins to move and turn in circles, and the straw starts to like lift out slowly as it moves, and as it picks up speed, the singing gets louder, and the harmonies are just beautiful. I wish I could sing in the way that is being sung in my head, so you could hear these beautiful sounds. It's like this to you. If it feels rehearsed and it sounds rehearsed to Pekinyu, but in a language that you don't know, or in just random words that don't mean anything. This doesn't sound like the language that you speak. But still, you can hear the melodies and the rhythm and the harmonies. But Basilar, you hear words and you hear a song. Um, I don't think you would know that you're hearing another language. I think to you, you're just like, okay, everybody's hearing this song because the mouths are moving and words come out that you understand. So, why would it be any different? But this song is a story of the Ashlands. It speaks of a great being coming down from the sky and changing the world. A cleansing fire that reaches out and changes everything it touches. A new sensation that grasps upon everything from the tops of the trees to the rocks beneath the ground. And from the soil and from the plants is life. And that life that is shared within the Ashlands exists within all who call it home. So it is like a story of how everything is made of the same thing. And it uses this word called ashe as it describes this philosophy, we can call it, of everything being made of the same thing, and everyone belonging to each other. But the kind of like important bit of information is really this origin story of how something came down and the flames covered everything in its range. And it doesn't speak of like burning them up and destroying. It only speaks in words of cleansing and of changing and making anew, and imbuing with a new with newness. They don't really use like the word magic for anything, but they say like sensation and ability and power. And you believe that it all comes from this one event. And so perhaps you are kind of listening, and so you don't cue in that Pekinyu doesn't seem to understand anything. What's like the look on your face as this kind of like long song is going on?
Of course.
He's just kind of like entranced by it. Like, even if he doesn't understand what he's hearing, just kind of like kind of enjoying it.
My sweet boy.
And as the Nameless One approaches, you hear what Pekinyu hears. But you are behind everybody. And so you kind of have the choice to stay by yourself on that kind of outskirts and watch, or you see the back of Pekinyu's little furry head pointing him out in the crowd.
I'm gonna sneak around the outskirts and head towards the entrance to the Coliseum.
They're kind of like removed, which maybe perplexes you. It doesn't seem like this thing is taking place in the Coliseum. It's in like an open field. It's the same direct. Like if you were going down the street this way, the Coliseum would be here, and then it would be like to the left, down in an open field. And you don't see that barrel, and you don't see anybody handling vegetation. there's just this crowd of singers and dancers. There's a few who stand amongst them, not singing and not dancing, all with these same masks that you have, hooded and robed, dressed with feathers. But there's none of that vegetation that you saw. So perhaps that was a question that you rolled for. So you definitely get that answer doesn't apply here.
Okay. Interesting. I love how you immediately intuited what I wanted to do there. Incredible. So, yeah, not seeing a surefire method to achieve my goal.
But yeah, I
Back
mean,
to where I saw Bikini.
you do also think that the Colosseum is not full of people right now. If that was still a thought that you had to go over there.
It's mostly because if the Colosseum doesn't have a lot of people and everyone's here for the ritual here, I think that whatever they need for the ritual is already here.
Okay.
At least the nameless one would probably. I don't think he's so paranoid as to go back in there. I mean, the fighters were the ones who were interested in the vegetable anyways.
Yes.
So, I'll just go back to Pekinu and BB and Basilar. Probably come up behind you guys as you're listening to the music and just go, boo.
You got him.
Really
Basilar doesn't even pay attention. He's just kind of completely just zoned in with what's happening in front.
I'll turn and hello, Nameless.
You like the story? It was beautiful.
There's a
singing.
story?
Yes.
Sorry, you heard what Pekinu heard, not Basilar. So you two heard gibberish.
I hear Hanez Hanezeve Karadina. Okay. Then yes, I almost wish it was a story.
Oh, if only. It's quite lovely, though.
Yes. Lieutenant BB. Does she seem like she is? Do you like the music, child?
Yeah.
Cheers.
I wish it was a story too.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you kindly.
Maybe it is a story. I just don't understand it.
Basla, you seem enraptured.
Huh? Oh. Yeah. It's a beautiful. Do you not hear what they're saying? It's the story of the Ashlands.
It's a story.
It is. If you could explain some of it to us.
And he'll go into the explanation that CJ gave to not take up any more time in this process.
And the drums stop. The singers step back into the shadows that the flames light casts. And that spinning figure of straw stops, but the extended straw just stays, and now it's this almost like hut, and you don't see anybody come out of it. So what looked to be like a person covered in straw spinning and dancing has now just transformed into this kind of hut made of straw. And this very tall individual, pointed chin, dark brown skin, this obsidian mask. He looks to have dreads that are tied back and long and go down behind the middle of his back as they kind of peek out over his shoulder. He's dressed in gold, which points something out to you, as before you had seen like everybody was dressed nicely, but nobody had like unnatural colors on them. Everybody was wearing colors of nature. But him, he's got this like shiny gold robe with dark purple accents and a bunch of like triangle symbols around the sleeves and the elbows and around the neck. And under that robe is like a high-necked black ensemble. And everyone quiets down. And he says, "People of the Ashlands, you are all here today to see where you belong. What you can do for the Ashlands all comes from this simple yet very important ritual. You will be given a title, and then your real lives will begin." And you notice that like most of the people in the crowd that are either like on the edge of their seat or perhaps like stand up and wait, they seem to be younger. It's a lot of like teenagers and children. The adults are still standing in the back or seated on their logs, still paying attention. But you know, like an adult at an elementary school ceremony. We will call you up. Sorry, we call up those who wish to be given their titles to step forth now and begin the ritual.
I think Basilar would get up and like walk towards him if he sees no one else going.
Pequeno gets up with Basilar.
You see BB's like already trying to make her way to the front to be first.
I'll hold your places.
Thanks.
And he leans down to BB. "You'll be first. Come." And he grabs onto her hand. And he parts this material that this hut that suddenly appeared here from the shape of a man. And she enters in it, and she turns and she's holding her flowers. She looks at you, Basilar, with a smile. And then the straw drops. And he steps back. And it begins to move again. And something starts to raise out from the middle of this hut. And it seems to be the face of a man made out of stone. Little horns. And the people start humming, and the fire in the pit nearby starts to die out and get smaller, and this light from those eyes starts to emit bright white, and then like all the colors of the rainbow emit out. And it's almost like, you know, like Cyclops, like rays, like it comes out and then it dissipates, and this red color persists in the eyes, this deep red, and it leaks down the mask, seemingly into the hut, and then he opens the straws. And BB comes out, and she looks fine, except for her eyes. Red, that same red. But she's like smiling. It's this weird, like, you know, she's like really happy. And she comes out, but she has this like no white in the eyes, just red. And there's some clapping, but then there's woo, and like people stand up and they start dancing. There's tons of excitement. and she starts jumping, and then she catches herself. She stands.
I'll like pick her up and like just like
Yeah, and, like people are like, there's a lot of excitement in the crowd. People are like reaching out to touch her, and you hold her up, and she just takes it all in. And then the voice comes back. Okay, very well. Congratulations. You are Kintu. And everybody kind of quiets down. Her eyes remain red. It starts to fade a little bit. And she like looks up at you with those red eyes. I was right.
you did it.
What you wanted.
Well done.
She's just like proud of herself. Sits and contemplates what that means. A few other children go by. It's the same process, but for them, there is not that excitement. You see from the families that they go back to join, there is excitement or happiness, but it is more contained. Nobody seems to be getting that same treatment as BB. Most of the kids come out and they like their eyes don't have any color, but there's also no whites, just black. And like they look happy to have gone through the process. But when they exit, you see that all of the flowers have wilted, except for the ones that match their eyes. And they kind of like get discarded and they just fall to the floor, but they keep their rose, as it were. Some gold, mostly black. You see one child with a little green flower at the top. And then we'll say it will come to Basilar's turn, if he so wishes.
Yeah, no, he's gonna go up, but before he like goes, he's gonna kind of like ask for like 2 seconds to the guy, and he's gonna turn around and address the crowd, but particularly Chief Nazu.
Mhm.
And he's gonna like just say out, Chief Nazu, you asked for a song. What better audience than this? And so he's gonna look to the like the people in the drums and everything, and give them a nod, and take out his maraca and just like.
Yo!
Then he looks around at like the little crowd and everything. Just listen well and listen closely, friends. House of opulence from labor of the populace. Mountains of glistening rock in every room you walk. Chief Nazu speaks the language of wealth, which may be to the detriment of both Osa's health. Citizens toil and struggle, thinking of possible ways to smuggle, as stones will only be sold without 12 gold. No stone shall you hold. All this treasure has been hoarded. Chief Nazu's pleasure will then be awarded. Listen well and listen closely, or Chief Nazu will get you too. And then he quietens down.
Shit. What the fuck? You see, like, you start your song, everybody's like, there's like they let out their breath and like their posture goes down as you start singing about the chief. His big chest is out, and like he's tapping along on his chair to your song. But then the vibe like just extremely opposite. Once you start calling him out, like his smile just drops and his hands like clench onto his robes around his legs, and everybody else starts to sit up, cover their mouths, and they start to nod. And then there's like, but then you notice like it's not like a light clapping. It's someone like far off in the back who's just like clapping, and you turn, you see Izindo is there, and he's clapping to this, and then other people start to clap. You start to clap. But it's very short-lived by everybody else, and then they stop. And the chief is just like glaring at you, and he like grips onto his chair, and you hear it like splinter.
I look at him and I flourish a bow, and then I turn around and go into the hut.
You
Balls.
leave the entire crowd like they're you have them in the palm of your hand. Like in this moment, they're just like following you in, and they're staring. They're trying not to look at Chief Nazu, but they want to see how he's reacting. They're enraptured by what's going on. Even like the more official people who are masked and dressed a little differently, they are like softly speaking to one another. A few of them go up to the individual who introduced this whole ritual, and those of you who are watching, you see him like take it in and nod and like have like a reassuring pat, and motion everybody to look back at the proceedings. Now in this hut, let's take 5 quick minutes. Let me recover from that beautiful song.
Yeah.
And
Beautiful.
and then we will return to the ritual of Ashe.
All right.
But most of all, Basilar is back.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Basilar, you find yourself at the bottom of an empty lake. There's a thin, small layer of water, but you can see from the ground around you that this place was once full of it. It's that same water with those same blue and purple hues, and the sky is red and purple on the borders where like the horizon is. But none of this really matters because you are in the face of there's no word to describe how big this being is. It almost doesn't make sense, and I think maybe it feels familiar to one of your earliest memories before your body forms, except now you have this knowledge that you've gained over the last few days. You feel you are in the presence of King Ibere. He is a being of unimaginable size. His body is made of moon prism power. It's prismatic in nature. It covers all
Don't copyright us.
all the colors of the rainbow. The form of a man, strong arms and shoulders, but no defining features, as the color and the light that his body gives off doesn't allow for things like high cheekbones or visible smile lines or anything like that. And he kneels down to you, and it's that same, I forget who it was who experienced this, but from here on everybody will also experience this. As he leans down, he like shrinks in size, and so as he like gets closer to you, and he should be getting bigger in your view, he gets smaller until he is the size of like a gargantuan creature, or whatever is like above large. Like it's big,
Huge.
but yeah, he's huge, but he's you can measure him if you had the time.
Okay.
And there is no mouth that seems to open, But something calls out from within you. You
Within
feel
me?
you must, yeah. You feel you must speak, but I allow you to choose the words that you use.
Right. Do you know why I was brought here?
And then you feel a hand on your shoulder. Someone behind you put their hand on you very delicately.
I'll like try and like look who this person is.
It's a woman. This like albino skin woman with white hair. She has features. You can see the age in her face, this kindness in her eyes. She's dressed as someone doing housework, and you see her belly protrudes out. She seems to be pregnant. And one hand sits at the top of her stomach, and the other sits on your shoulder. And she says, "My, look how big you've gotten."
I've always been this big.
She looks down. She looks up at you. Not always. You know, I used to play music for you so that you would grow. I was told it would help. I think it did.
Did it help?
I think in the end it did. Perhaps at the beginning. And she takes her hand off her stomach and she puts it on your cheek. And she rubs your cheek. Ah, Basilar. I would hope you'd make it here.
If you're here, does that mean you're not in the Ashlands?
I think I am here, and therefore I am in the Ashlands.
So
Thanks for banning somebody.
so in the corner of my eyes, get out of here. So this place, it's part of the Ashlands too. You and I'm going to turn to the king and like kind of include him in this. And you are part of the Ashlands.
You see, he continues to not address you. And she says, "Yes, and so are you, Basilar. This is your home."
Where can I find you?
I'm right here.
I don't think here is going to last much longer.
I think here lasts much longer than you think.
But then tell me, who are you? What's your name? What do we do together? Like what? Why do I know you?
Pats your head. It's okay, Basilar. It's okay. Just hold me while you're here.
I like take her in a hug.
And she hugs you. And you feel a warmth that perhaps was the first thing that you remember feeling all the way back in that lake. That same warmth. And the light from the king goes bright and bright and bright and bright, all within a second. And then it fades back to darkness. And you see some light in front of you. It seems to be peeking out through the straws of the small hut that you are in. And the rest of you see the same process with the spinning of the straws and the hat coming up and the eyes, prismatic light. And as the white light fades, you see a gentle magenta come and cry down the mask. And suddenly, the man in charge of the proceedings opens up the straws, and you may exit. If you look around, perhaps for your mother, you see that you're just in the straw hut.
So that warmth fades.
The warmth fades.
So yeah, if the warmth is no longer there, I'll head out.
And there's some polite clapping from other people. But how does the party react?
I just kind of clap good job, Basil.
I still don't know what my title is.
And the man bows to you. You are Olyandae.
Okay. That's what Chupo said I was. Thank you.
And you may approach your party. Again, you see his eyes, no white, just magenta. Perhaps a
I
little
look down at
concerning.
BB and I'm just like, is that good?
Oh, it's kind of cool, actually. He can make cool things with his dancing and with his songs. You saw what he did. He made the whole crowd listen and forget about the proceedings. And he made the chief really mad. I don't think it was just his words.
That was the goal. To be honest, that was kind of the point of it.
Yes, you're quite something, Basil.
And now it's your turn.
Is it?
You
Or
see,
Pequeno does not know if he is ready.
a couple of kids step forward to give you some time to prepare, but then it will be your turn.
Oh, you're coming in with me, right, Basil?
I would if I could, but I don't think that's I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. I think you have to go alone. But it's okay. It's quick.
Yes, there's no flying bovine around. Should be
I didn't
okay.
see any flying bovine. No.
Good. Then it is time. You must do this.
Clap him on the shoulder. Got this.
Let's stand up straight.
Sorry, 1 second. Shadim, where is that from? Because that may not be the updated coloring
Oh,
scheme.
it's supposed to be magenta.
Yeah, wasn't that blue and you just said magenta?
Blue is another one.
That's in the Megadog.
Shit. Sorry about that.
Keep him.
Everything else is correct.
My bad.
No, that's my bad, 100%.
I heard it too, and I saw it. I was like, maybe I misheard.
I think
Or
I
maybe
realized I had like too
something
many
special.
colors to use all the usual ones. So then I was like, okay, I'll change it to magenta. We did lose Shimon. Did he say something? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I'm right.
yeah.
Sorry about that. So
Magenta.
we shall move to
back.
Pequeno. The straws parted. The hut is open.
He walks in.
Pequenu, you see you are in the same place, an empty lake with some Ashlandian water pooled at the bottom. A large figure, larger than is imaginable, sits before you, and he kneels down and he regards you with like his attention as his body is faced towards you, but he does not speak. But he draws from you something, a question, a statement, a word. You feel the need to speak, but you choose the words.
Right as this happens, Pequeño's standing upright as he walks in, and then he immediately stumbles forward, clutching his chest, and he goes, "Help me! Help me, please."
The light. Oh, sorry.
What happens? Tell me what happens.
The light from the king seems to be blocked out by something. Not the whole light of the sky or anything, but like the direct light that was shining on you as you're clutched. Something seems to block it before you.
And kind of looks out towards it.
And you look up and you see a reptilian humanoid, a lizard. It has some draconic features to its face, but it is on 2 feet, and it is clothed with pants and this kind of armor, not like a suit of armor, but more like a leather armor. And you see he's armed by his side, and he turns his head to you, and you see like the scales gotta scrunch and move, and then you see a smile creep up on his face. I'm always saving you, aren't I, Pequenu?
Dragon. Ophiogo.
Yes.
I have to get rid of this fire.
Why would you do a thing like that?
You know. It burns too great for me to do anything about it.
Then you must use something else. Overpower it. Don't try and get rid of it. Meet it. Match it. There's something else in there, Pequenu. And he pokes at your chest. And the hair, the fur on the back of your neck starts to stand up.
It's not just that. There's another fire here. It's different. It's impressive.
You know, I said the same thing about your fire.
No, but it's not the same, Ophiogo. It feels like mine will just continue to burn.
Until you are undone.
Myself and everything else around me.
Then dig deep, Pequenu. At the core of yourself is more than just fire. You remember. And he like pushes you. You stumble backwards. If you don't remember, then I will beat it out of you.
Oh,
What?
shit.
He
What?
pulls out his sword.
No, I could instinctively
Come on.
pull out mine.
Come on! He gets into
I
his
am
stance.
not as brave as you, Ophiogo.
And with like his with that lizard-like motion, he slinks with speed, comes towards you, and he goes to strike, and you see you've fought recently with like a sparring. This doesn't feel like sparring. He has intent in his eyes, still that smile, but intent, and he swings down on you. What do you do?
Can you? He just defends. He takes a step back. He defends. I don't
Okay.
want to do this, Ophiogo.
Well, I'm gonna have to ask you to roll to defend.
Ooh, things are heating up. Where's
Defend.
Mr. Referee when you need him?
Con. I don't. Have I rolled with con before?
I don't believe you have. Just roll me those 2d6.
Ooh, that's a 5.
Take that EXP.
Well, yeah, take that
it's true.
EXP.
Oh, I'm so
EXP.
happy now.
EXP.
This is the best game ever.
And the attack, he like slashes out in front of you, and he goes, and so you pull up your weapon to block it, like just your side, and he pulls his swing in closer, misses your block, and then stabs you right in the core. And you take, hold on.
Hit him with the panda technique. I move my core. Panda's not a panda.
You take 10 damage. And
10?
yeah.
You dead? You dead?
It's like at least half your health.
I think I'm dead.
Let us see.
Wait, we leveled up though.
Did you level up? I don't remember.
Didn't you?
What were the level ups? Were 8 and
I have here
9?
that I have 11 HP max, and I have 10 current. I don't know why. When I even wrote that in there.
What's your con on your sheet?
+1.
Like the base number. So it's supposed to be that number
Plus like 8 or something.
plus. Give me 1 second.
Well, I clearly did it wrong.
It's okay. I did look it up just to make sure it's the stat, and it is the stat. It's
Okay.
not the.
All right, so I'm not down.
So it says 4 plus Constitution
Oh,
on
there you
like the printer. So
You're
17.
You're at 17.
I think we have different numbers. Because mine's 8.
Oh
plus
wait, so no,
Constitution.
yeah, you're right. Let me look at Bikini's stat thing then, because then you might only have like 11 or something. The fighter. Oh, 10 plus
Oh,
Constitution.
Okay.
Oh,
I
and then you
I
thought your
put
Constitution was
11
+1.
because
Okay.
it was +1.
So you have
Okay.
20 HP.
Yeah, so your constitution is
shit,
fully your constitution. Okay.
Okay,
How's
okay.
how's the leveling up work again? It's your level plus 7?
Yeah.
Yes. For your EXP,
So the first level's 8.
and then
and the-
progressively a little bit more every time. This sword is in your core, and like flames start to lick out from the wound and cover the sword. And he looks at you. He had intent, but now he has like not shock, but almost like disappointment and like waiting for you to say or do the right thing, and holding on to hope and holding on to that sword in your core.
I think seeing that look on his face, Pikinu looks away and he'll just kick out to push him away from him. Just, I guess, with like his feet claws.
Okay, go ahead and roll hack and slash, perhaps, or
I mean, that sounds right.
Is there something else I could potentially do? No?
I mean, you can roll. No, you're not in imminent danger.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just trying to like kick out. That is a 12.
Hell yeah. I'll say on a 12, you kick out. The sword comes out of your core. Is there anything else that you want to happen? Do you want to disarm him? Do you want some other flavor to happen?
Yeah, I kick out, rebalance himself, and then point out his sword between him. So just kind of like to keep him away.
He's like starts to
Why would you do
cauterize
this?
already.
If I look down, is the fire still coming out?
No, you see it like it starts to like burn up and like the fur starts to like clump around the wound
Mm.
and like the bleeding stops.
Do not provoke it. You
Come
know
on,
what happens.
Pequeno. We don't have much time here.
Stop! I will not let it happen again, Ophiogo. Want me to overpower it? And then he takes the blade and he turns it around and he points it at his core. I'll cut it out.
Pequeno, no. And he like runs towards you, and then the light from the king washes over everything. And you find yourself back in the hut. Your chest still in pain. That fire is still within you. And your arms up with your weapon.
And he's just gone, right?
Yeah.
And he's going to drop the blade, but just before he does,
Mhm.
may I call upon it
Oh, of course.
or
you
to have it
can.
speak out to Bikini?
Ooh, yeah.
Of course you can. Which
I
advanced
consult.
move is this?
This is I roll on charisma.
Consult the spirits. Okay.
All right, charisma -1. Okay, that's a decent. That's a 9, so an 8.
Nice.
Which does it work?
We-
7 to 9.
The GM will give you an impression,
Mm.
and the role is to gain insight relating to the current situation.
We also got to increase one of our stats by 1, when we level up?
Yeah.
Gain a level, you may choose from these moves. Maybe this doesn't give enough information on this.
I posted it in the Discord
Okay, perfect.
as well.
We're all learning here, folks. There's nothing to be scared of.
New system. Okay.
This is why we did this first season, to all get familiar. In the hexagons. Nope. Wait, which server?
Where dice come from that?
Why did I
Wait,
not get a
what do you-
notification?
It was a while back.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Well, we
yeah.
can cover this.
I got it.
But on either way, even if you increase it to a 0, it'll still be a 8 for you, I believe.
I just put it in the Discord.
Thank you.
Okay.
So you will get the
Just
same
it.
result.
One more time.
So Pequeno, this blade, you see that same color from the king. It like flashes out from the entire weapon, like the everything, the hilt, the edge, the tip, all of it. It kind of like comes out, and then in between, you know how you had said it has like these like ridges and edges and stuff on the blade that kind of catch light in a cool way. Those stay prismatic. So red and white and yellow and all
Oh,
the
sick.
colors fill it. And the voice comes from it. I don't think... No, it is a voice that you heard. It's the voice of the person who was in your first ever memory, and perhaps the same person who stood before you. The king himself speaks to you. And he says, "This will be only one of many chances for you, Pequeno. You were brought back for a reason, and it was not to relive the past. You are given a second chance. Be wise, and don't be afraid. For death is not that bad."
Just like crumples to his knees.
Just a new beginning.
And then, like, just then, the straws part, and everybody just like sees you.
Prop myself up. And then he just head sort of hanging low, kind of fumbles with the sword before putting it back at his hip and then scuttling over to the others.
The rest of you,
I like push people out of the way.
you
What
had
color did you
seen
get?
the spinning, the
Yeah.
mask, and only because the light of there is no light on the fire, so you see nothing. No colors come from the mask. You know this to be Ombeso, those without magic. They, he has black eyes, but since black doesn't kind of give out light in the same way as the other colors, you only notice it because there's an absence of colors. And when you see Pequeno, when the fire comes back up, it shows you black, complete.
Are you all right? Are you okay?
Yes. I am fine. I remember some things.
Good things?
Difficult things.
Okay, well, if you need anything, let us. Do you want to get out of here? Do you want to stay?
I would like to see the rest of the ceremony if possible. Oh, but my title, what is it?
The man regards you. You
You're
are
black red.
Ombeso.
Oh no, that was the bad one. I look at BB.
It's not bad. I didn't mean it was bad. Everyone here is Ombeso. It's the normal one.
Oh.
That's not-
Oh,
yeah, you're like
I
everyone
quite
else.
like that.
Others continue forth. You see BB like finally notices her dad in the back of the crowd and runs to him, and he lifts her up, and they have a small conversation away from the proceedings.
Oh,
Is there anything else that the nameless one would like to do while here?
If you're asking me if I want to go get a title, the answer is fucking no. I think the nameless one watches the spinning straw, wondering, I think, who is controlling that magic. Can I get a sense of that, perhaps?
Yeah. I think there's nothing more than this could be than discerning reality.
Always comes back to that, huh? Let me discern my reality. Gah! That's an 8.
Who's really in control here? I mean, it's basically verbatim. You believe it to be the people who are like humming along with the movement of the spinning. It's not the same kind of singing, but it's the same people who are doing this like chanting, humming, because you hear them like stop, and then the fire from the pit like goes back up, and the spinning stops. But there's a lot of them, so it doesn't seem like exactly who one person. It's kind of like these together, these people together.
Sounds like
The man who is like in charge doesn't seem to be among them in that.
Okay, but it seems like a group cast spell, kind of. It's like channeled by many people.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I think I paid more attention than ever to the rhythms of the humming. Now that I know that we're kind of surrounded by kind of Verde. Very interesting.
Yeah, like that so much, but
It's the word performer in Afrikaans. All these words are either borrowed or just directly the word for things. That could be posted somewhere eventually. But Nameless One, because you specifically said that you like push through to get to Pequeno, you got the attention of the person in charge of these proceedings. You may not have noticed it like at first, but as the night goes on, in between one of the rituals, he silently makes his way to your log. Almost like imperceptibly, he steps back with his comrades, and then moments later, he appears behind you. And he leans down, meets your level, meets your eye level, but doesn't regard you. It's one of those things like he kind of like kneels next to you and still looks at what you're looking at.
Let me whisper in your ear.
But yeah, he's like right next to you, so obviously like he's trying to speak to you.
what a creep.
And he says, "As I live and breathe, Adebi, is that you?"
Does that ring a bell?
Oh shit.
And like you hear every utterance of your name that you have ever heard in your past life in different tones. Women, men, old, young, scared, excited, a whole range of emotions all at once. But then you also hear it in his voice, in your memory. And that same like heart jumping up in your throat, sweat comes over you as the flames from the proceeding that die down during the ritual come back up. And I think you know in this moment not who this is, but that you've been around him and his type before.
Kings?
I shocks me, and I think my first reaction is to grab him by the throat.
In front of everyone?
Yeah. I just, it's like you're playing it cool and someone comes and is going to talk to you, and then he says
The wrong thing.
Your trigger.
Yeah, he triggers me in a way like a taboo. It's like he says this, and it's so me, and it's coming from him, and I hate that in this moment. And so I think I just whirl around and grab him, and it turns from something violent into conspirational. And I just kind of say, "You know me."
He seems like just to like take a second to like just like push off this feeling of momentarily being overpowered by you, but there's no fear in his voice when he responds back to you, and he says, "I was just a boy when I knew you, but yes."
And I would speak with you later.
Eh.
Yeah, music going around. Other stuff's happening.
And I think that is where we will end as the ritual
You by the bell.
comes to a close.
That's literally the
we'll
alarm.
that was the alarm. We'll take a second. If there is anything with your new weapons that you would like to put into existence now, Shadim, or you can wait till next session if you want to think.
My new weapons?
Yeah, pretty much anything within reason that you can think of. He's got materials and he has a lot of skill, and you're helping him do something, so he's going to put his craft into your weapon as he assists you.
Oh,
So you can have a little flavor, a little special something.
I'll get back to you on that one. Yeah.
Well, the hut changes back down in its final spin to the shape of a person, and they assume their place within the crowd of the Voyerde. The fire comes back up. The light is like slowly over the night dimming from people's eyes until like BB's eyes right now will be normal, but bikinis are still black. But over time, yours will start to fade back to normal. And I think Azinda will approach the party with BB before you take off to wherever you decide to take off to. Although it is now complete night, the light of the fire is the only light helping you see your surroundings. And we will pick up right there next Tuesday on the Hexagon TTRPG. Before I sign off, we shall do end of session experience.
Yes.
Yes, you remember. Oh, but I forgot to do it at the beginning.
Double XP.
Double XP tonight. Let's say that. So, first of all, are there any new bonds or are there any finished bonds?
Well, that's like I feel like me and Pequenu had a bond last time when like I helped calm him down, and then he was like, "Hey, can I stick with you and like in the future to like help me with those episodes?" I feel like that in a sense is like a bond from like we're like teaming up to try and like help that issue.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Pequenu and Basilar, you two, perhaps in a new episode.
Oh.
Did anybody? I only thought of this today. Has anyone acted in accordance to their alignment? Let us go through that part of this.
Oh my.
What?
A little different. I grabbed somebody by the throat, then alliance.
Pequenu, lawful good, protect someone weaker. I'll say no. Flame a victim for nameless one. I'll say no. Perform your art to aid someone else. That did happen for Basilar.
Was I eating? Oh yeah, last
you
time
helped out
for
Bikini.
Bikini. And the blind cow.
And kind of like the town. Oh yeah, that's this one.
It's to be seen if that really helps them.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Expose the
I
truth.
pissed him off pretty bad.
You are neutral, I believe, Olin, as we have
Yes.
written out. Help an animal or a spirit of the wild. You did do that with the cow as well.
I don't know if I helped.
Didn't you directly help the cow and then Basilar came to
No,
like
no,
heal
I
it?
tried to and missed.
Oh, you made it worse. Never mind.
But I did tell her she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
He did. He
yeah,
complimented
yeah. I wish it was that easy.
I did just translate though. They weren't even my words.
And Izana is not here. Okay, beautiful. Now we get to the questions. Did we learn something new and important about the world? Hopefully, yes.
Yes.
Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy?
Themselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No.
No, I lost.
Yeah, you did. If you had overcome yourself, I would be willing to give that to you. Did we loot any memorable treasure? I will say, for the purposes
Our
of this
title?
campaign, yeah, this is gonna count. This
Titles.
is not a dungeon delving campaign, so there's not going to be an exorbitant amount of treasure, but this is something that you do treasure, and that is of great importance. So it's 2 yeses, and so we're doubling, so that is going to be 4 experience for everybody.
The previous experience of like acting towards our like the bonds and the acting towards our alignment.
Mhm.
Are those also double?
I
Or
will
just added on
say
before?
it's because I think only 2 of you, or only 1 of you? No, only 2 of you, I think, said yes, or 1. So I won't double it. Just
Cool. All right, so just add on.
But everybody gets 4 experience. Remember to mark down the experience that you got today. If you did fail a roll, if you did not roll much today, I am sorry. I will try to do more rolls next time.
Perfect.
But before next time, we will be back on Thursday with Aglaron time.
Yeah, boy.
Back.
Sir.
Gorilla.
Until then, you can watch all of our VODs on YouTube. You can see some old clips on TikTok and YouTube Shorts as well. Check out our tweets and our fleets and our threads over on Twitter and Instagram. Join our Discord server, please. If you've got some change to spare, please go ahead and subscribe and unlock these lovely emotes that Peter has so graciously been drawing for us. You can email us at the info@TheHexagonTTRPG.com. Otherwise, thank you for watching. We are the Hexagon. We are Hexagon. And you, my friend, are trapped.